Good morning, chat. How's it going, everybody? We are currently waiting on the last couple of players to get checked in for day 2. I think before day 2 pairings go up. We're down to 3 undefeated right now. Did have a pair down lose last round, so it dropped us down to 3 rather than 4. I believe it was Richard, the Gene Star Cult player who we watched yesterday, ended up going down in his quarterfinal rounds. Hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. You guys are enjoying the coverage. I think the games have been sick. I am extremely excited about how 10th edition's going right now. I think there's a bunch of... There's like definitely some kinks to iron out in the mechanics as a whole. Definitely some balanced things, but like... We're just talking with the judge team and discussing with the players earlier the level of inconsistency between and the sort of level of imbalance between this edition release versus almost any other edition release that we've seen has been dramatically reduced. I know there's a lot of discourse about the game currently, but I do think that's all growing pains. If you didn't expect there to be some growing pains between editions, you must be new here. But if you compare this to how 10th edition released or 9th edition, this is dramatically better. By the way, chat, the first recorded game from yesterday is live now. It is. I'll put it in the stream chat here. Here you go. That is TJ Lanigan versus Dan Miloro. 2 of the best Thousand Suns players in the world that somehow got a round 1 pair yesterday. I should have my other games posted within the next, I don't know, probably 2 hours or so. I'm gonna set them to upload right now, and then I'm gonna let them go as the next round goes. So probably by lunchtime, I should have the first 3 rounds from yesterday uploaded. We'll have 2 more games recorded today. Those will be likely available later this coming week, probably tomorrow. I'll have to do some editing on those, but that'll be after I do my weekly video. like we might be getting pairings that could change. I think what we're likely going to have on one, we're going to have Tau on both tables here. The question is going to be who their opponent is, I think, most likely. There is an interesting Dark Angels list. I think it would be cool to see. Two games today. Yep, that's correct, chat. Do I have advice for 11th edition terrain sets? What are you looking for in specific? Like, do I have a recommendation of where to get terrain? I don't right now. If that's what you're asking. Yeah, I don't know exactly who has 11th edition sets available. I mean, Games Workshop obviously has their own. I think Frontline Gaming does as well. I know it's been announced. Those are the only ones I know of off the top of my head, but I'm sure there others exist. Any factions rising to the top? Yeah, Tau seems like it's the best faction. I don't even know if it's even like close at all. They aren't unassailable, I will say. Like, the games against Tau haven't been, like, insane blowouts, but I would expect them to come out at being, 15% above the curve or something. Were I to hazard a guess. I do want to throw a shout out to our sponsors for the live stream today. Wicked Dicey. If you want to get some summer 40K action in 11th edition, you can get that over at Summer Slaughter in August. WickedDicey.com. This is where you can find all the information about that. Las Vegas Open from Frontline Gaming happening on October. Find links in the video description to get tickets for that, as well as none other than Rattlecan Studios. You want to get your army painted up for 11th edition? You can do that at their link in the description. Pairings looks like are live. We have our choice chance between Thousand Suns and Dark Angels. Let me refresh. I believe it's Thousand Suns and Dark Angels are the choices. One of those is going to fight against Tau, or both of them are going to fight against Tau. We just get to choose which one's which. Everyone's fighting against Tau. It's all Tau all the time. T-Suns? We want to see T-Suns? Alright. I think that's where they're on the stream table already. So. Sounds good, Chance. All right, Chance. We've got our pairings. Players are getting to their table and setting things up. I'm going to get their information in. All right, champ. Players are just finishing up their terrain setup now. We will be live as soon as they are done, as soon as they're ready to go. Terrain setup phase is important, obviously. An additional time constraint on events, though. It is usually about 15 to 20 minutes, although I'm sure that'll get faster as people get used to the new format. Terrain setup, yeah, it took the place of the psychic phase. We didn't get a psychic phase, but we did get terrain setup phase. They were like, guys, it's important we keep the game quick, so we're getting rid of psychic. We're adding something else, though. Is there an FTC map base for 11th? I don't believe FTC is fully updated yet, but everyone is using what's called the LCT base. If you search it online, you should be able to find it. If you search it on the Steam Workshop. Yeah, what we've been finding right now is that I think the most time-consuming part of the terrain setup is getting the terrain features to work, not the templates. The templates is relatively quick, but it's finding the correct ruin walls to put on the templates, which is difficult. Thanks, everyone, for coming and watching. Appreciate you all. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Anybody gotten some games in this weekend? Yeah, so the question is whether or not events use the new terrain, obviously. Asking that events use only the bespoke GW terrain sets is a big ask. So we'll see if that ends up catching on. Obviously, there have been a lot of solutions in the past. 3D printed terrain is going to be a big deal. And a lot of events, I think, are going to continue to make their older terrain usable for the new format. But I don't know necessarily if immediately everyone's going to jump to the Warhammer plastic terrain sets, because I imagine it's a minimum of $200 a table. Ravenwing looks so good. Well, fortunately, Chant, we've got some Ravenwing on our table too today. Company of Hunters plus Dark Flight Pursuit. That game will be available, if not tonight, most likely tomorrow. All everyone has to do is buy GW. Easy. It's so easy, chat. We even had Deathwing on the recorded table last night. Against the Tau player who's currently online. I guess that game looks pretty close, actually. Although the Deathwing list was constructed, according to the pilot, to compete against Purge the Foe, and then Tau juked him and took Recon. It's a Recon Tau list, which is interesting, whereas most Tau player are playing Purge. Any Necrons at the event? I believe there's one Necron player. I think he's playing the new, like, Hypercrypt Tesseract Vault detachment, which is cool. Have I checked to see if Soul Link got 5 more FAQs? I should have, chat. That was a mistake on my part. Dang it. That's what we need, is more Soul Link FAQs. I love the idea of Soul Link, but it is comical how I don't know how many clarifications it needs. Hey, Quatch. Welcome in. Thank you for the membership. Appreciate the support. I think we are ready to go. One player just had to run out real quick. We're just waiting on them to get back, I think, and then we're going to go live. The event is using expanded round timers, so the rounds are a little bit more fluid than you would typically expect from a GT, so that we can have these expanded pregame phases where players can discuss their mechanics amongst themselves. All right, chat. Players are going through their pregames right now. We're going to go ahead and listen in for the semifinal game of the 2026 Summer Ruin GT. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Let's hear them talk about it.
Rails on all
Rails, SMS, missile pods, weapon support system.
Okay.
Yeah, loan op, blanks.
Yep. On the go skills.
I got you're not gonna charge me. So, but -2 strat for stealth. -2 to the charge.
What can you target with that strat? It's like your infantry with grenades keyword.
Grenade keyword, and
So
then
just your
I choose
Pathfinders.
it after you choose.
So David over here playing Tau has a really cool Tau army, which I'm excited to show you.
Make sure I'm
After he takes it out of the the shoebox-sized toolbox that it's all magnetized inside.
I don't know that.
That little red shoebox right there next to Dan is the entirety of the Tau army.
Dumb.
Not really. You're still not getting charged. You just get to pick something.
I look at it like, and again, I don't know the actual rule, but if I waste the CP and then you charge something else, it feels like a wasted CP. But at least you know it exists.
Yeah.
So that it's just like make sure you have 2, and then you can force me to use the CP.
Yeah.
But for honest failed charge, like I really don't know the retargeting thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, this is a tough one. It changes the charge roll, but after the target has been selected.
Shadow, stealth.
A big weird interaction is that typically a charge roll with -2 that's already selected its target will still succeed.
One to the same
So
stealth.
these effects just like mess with your charge, but they don't necessarily prevent your
One I never
charge,
use. I can't.
which is weird.
Okay.
Oh, it's like do an action and still shoot with stealth. Okay. Pathfinders. So, how am I? Robots, stealth. So
Robots.
we get to ignore that.
Yep. Free Overwatch, free heroic.
Free heroic, free Overwatch.
Yep.
But still only one Overwatch.
Correct.
So it just doesn't cost me anything. On the robots?
Yeah.
Oh.
So first detachment, Sectar cohort. All the robots get psychic. All their weapons are psychic.
So they're all going to ignore cover.
Yep. 3 strats. 1, I can give them -1 to wound.
-1 to.
-1 to be wounded in shooting.
Okay, that sucks.
I can give them sticky at the end of my movement phase.
First strat.
Yep.
Right. Yeah.
And I can give them action and shoot.
So it's like the same fucking thing. Is
So-
there shooting? What's like
All right, so
an actual threat to my suits?
they're gross. So each one of these robot bricks, they're either going to be re-rolling 1s to wound or +1 to wound. They have 4d6 flamers at 5-2-1.
Flamers.
They have 8 missile shots at 10-2-3.
10 to.
3.
Oh.
And they have 4 meltas at 10-4d6 +2.
If only I liked the aesthetic of those robots more, I would be like, I need that robot list.
Come to the dark side, brother.
Fuck. Fuck this Chaos Army. I love the different faces on them.
Yeah.
They all get different. Like, that's cool.
All right, so
Zangers are zangers. They just go fast and be annoying.
Yep, they react and move. The pink and purple ones are the Bogos.
So the robots is like that's the meat and potatoes now.
The
Yeah,
robots.
pretty much.
Demon Prince does Demon Prince shit,
Yep.
and then what? Everybody else is.
I got Brick of Terminators still.
Still Terminators.
I got a unit of Rubrics with
Are those Terminators going to shoot me when something dies?
No.
Okay.
I don't have that strat anymore, so I'm playing Hexwarp Thrallband.
Yeah.
So it's like Necron's Canoptic Court, kind of.
You can respawn?
No. If I control, there's zones of control. Like my deployment's always mine. The midfield is mine if I control the same or more objectives as you. Your deployment zone is only mine if I control your home.
Yeah. Shit,
When I'm within my zone, when I'm outside my zone, I get rid.
David's very pragmatic. Listen,
They already get +1 to wound.
sounds like you're going to do that.
No. The +1 to wound is because they're in that detachment. So the Sectar gives them all psychic, and then my detachment is psychic weapons get +1 to wound or reroll 1s to wound, depending on where I am.
So when you say they have +1 to wound,
I'm letting you know
when they're
it's
in that
when
zone,
you're getting
they're
shot
gonna
by
be-
them, it's going to be that.
they're going to be in the zone. Okay.
Most likely. Or they'll be rerolling 1s. But either way, your stuff caps at like T9, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the 10 missiles gonna suck. Wounding on 2s.
Yep. Strats for Hexwarp. 1 CP stealth. I don't think it matters
It's not gonna
versus
come
you.
up.
1 CP sticking objective in either command phase. 1 CP, I can deep strike rubrics. Or if it's a zone, I can.
Are you gonna have Rubik's
Yeah.
up?
Yep. Or if it's a zone, I can 6-inch deep strike Terminators.
Oh.
Remember, the Demon Prince can 6-inch deep strike as well.
Natively.
Yes. I have a Fight on Death. It's a 4-up, 3-up if I'm in the zone I control.
What are we talking about as ranges?
Ranges for the robots.
Yeah.
The missiles are 36.
36.
The Meltas are 12.
So for dispositions, chat, Tao is on recon.
They're not.
Dan is on.
I mean, hidden.
I'm
Correct.
gonna say
But they're not gonna get hit.
priority.
Correct.
And the Zangers, are they?
I have it noted.
They're mounted, yeah.
Do mounted get
No.
hit? So they don't get hit. Great.
Correct.
So if I can seize it, I can shoot it.
Yep.
great.
The only one that's infantry is him.
Oh.
He is mounted and infantry. I don't know.
Sorry, chat.
are
I'm having an issue with my score sheet here.
Monster infantry now?
Just monster.
Just monster.
Yep.
Okay.
I have fallback and do stuff. So fallback and shoot or charge, both if it's zone I control. I have 1 CP ignore cover. Gives a unit ignore cover, and anything they shoot loses the benefit of cover.
Okay.
Did sticky. We did fight on death. Fallback, shoot, and charge.
I
Deep
thought you had
strike.
Magnus.
Ignore cover.
Take and hold, excuse me, is the
Ignore cover and
is the
stealth. Cool. So that's all the shots.
All right.
disposition for Dan.
And you have to kill stuff from objectives,
I put the
which
cards
is
right.
fine because you'll just sit on the objective and shoot me.
Here are the cards.
Yeah.
So yeah, I have every turn 3 points if I kill something either on an objective or I'm on an objective,
Yeah, that's
and then 4 for each one I hold. 3 if I control a new one.
yeah.
All right, champ.
Pathfinder's
So
grab inhibitor and shield drone.
lists are available in the chat as well as the video description. if you want to follow along.
Infiltrator stealth and ghost kills.
Okay.
The layout matchup here gives us a Dawn of War deployment, which is certainly going to be interesting. Obviously, Dawn of War, a little bit of a contentious deployment style. We'll see how this matchup ends up going between these two. Kind of aggressive lists with good shooting. On Dawn of War is certainly going to be interesting.
But they're not Zangers.
Their name is Zangor Enlightened with Fatecaster Greatbow. That's a fucking mouthful.
Got it. Making sure we're still talking the same shit.
Yeah, the people who name the Thousand Suns units are really creative. That's why everything is like Sorcerer, Exalted Sorcerer, Sorcerer and Terminator Armor, Zangor Enlightened, Zangor
Exalted Sorcerer on Disc of Siege.
They just name it the same thing.
Do you have uppy?
No.
Great. All right.
Cool.
We're on to attack and defend here.
Oh, table quarters. Let me. Sorry, this will be important.
You're good.
So that's going to be important for David's primary mission, reconnaissance sweep. So he has to get 3 or more units wholly within 3 different table quarters and not within 6 inches of the center. Essentially, the engage on all fronts primary mission or a secondary mission as a primary. In addition, if you get 4 different table quarters, you get 6 victory points. And if you destroy an enemy unit, you get a point. If you control an objective not in your home, at the end of your command phase, you get 3 points. One thing that we've been kind of noticing as we've been going through these games is that these primary missions tend to get easier to score as the game goes on because, naturally, you are in a greater position to grab them. Whereas in some cases, you'll have some primaries where it's easier to go get those primaries on turn 1.
Whatever.
Hot diggity damn, chance.
Cross.
Midwest Wargames with the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much for the support, Midwest Wargames. Congratulations. The True Treebs. Optimus Prime. Facon Dotted, Plague Daddy. Cade's Blades. Chernobyl Cat. High Priest of Church of Tea.
I just want to see like where you can.
Jamie. F. Dez. Dick Johnson. And Nibans. Congratulations on getting those memberships. Big thanks to Midwest War Games for dropping those in. That's huge.
Piranha is 14.
With Scout.
But it's not. Oh, plus Scout. Fuck.
But it's just, you're like Riptide and Broadside. So like if you deploy on the line.
Could I give a disposition ranking for each faction and then a list for the top 2 dispositions? I'm going to level right now. Absolutely not. I do not possess the requisite knowledge for that. I can tell you how I feel about them with Tyranids. Because I have a bunch of Tyranid games under my belt, but that is almost literally it so far. Chance? I do like reconnaissance with Tyranids a lot, quite a bit. I think that's neat.
So like if I put these here, can you get stuff to shoot them?
But for other factions, I don't think I could tell you what the best one is.
So like a 10-inch.
So the Senkatar robots in Dan's list are pretty interesting here. Their Senkatar detachment gives the robots psychic weapons, which is relevant for the other detachment he has, which then gives psychic weapons +1 to wound, as he was talking about. So as long as the Secretary robots are able to unlock their flow of magic, they can
They cannot avoid each other. At event.
they can grab +1 to wound pretty easily.
And then they'll come late to the shop, and it's like, well, you're playing each other. And then they come to RTTs, GTs. You're playing each other.
So you would be able to if you gave me a Riptide?
Yeah.
But just a Riptide?
Yeah, Riptide, Ghost Keel, Piranha are threats to that range.
Okay.
Secretary robots are natural infiltrators, which does mean that they have a lot of opportunity for them to push forward and attack very aggressively. They also threaten a lot of the objectives, which is good for Hexwork Thrallband, because they're going to be able to push up and attack the objectives in order to flip flow of magic. The weird part about Secretary robots, chat, this is really easy to forget,
Put 'em up, but like,
is that they're little baby boys, but they are in fact vehicles and not infantry, which means they don't get the hidden mechanic if they're inside terrain. So you have to be extremely careful with them, because if you deploy them too aggressively, your opponent will just shoot them immediately. So unlike a lot of infiltrators that can deploy in midboard terrain but be hidden, especially on long table edge deployments or search and destroy, for example, Secretary robots can't do that. They have to deploy outside the terrain in order to hide behind it. How long is the layup setup phase? So I would say the typical is about 20 minutes to set up terrain and layouts and things. And then players have taken some extra time for this event just to go through lists and things, as we just saw, because most of the mechanics that they're utilizing are brand new. So the event is being much more lenient on timing, round timing, than we've had previously.
Ghost Kills don't have weapon support system? Okay.
Now, as a reminder, though, with Kauyon,
On your third turn on, you get it.
third turn on, ignore everything.
Okay.
We get to take a look at some of David's really cool battle suits. I got him on my second stream, or my second table recording yesterday, so we get to watch him play against Deathwing Dark Angels.
What?
This army is really nice, chat. It's just a real good scheme.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I think I just stole my deployed Ghost Keel to deploy him over there. Little ghosts for my blanks.
So I get the vibe that tournaments will use ABC random layouts, or one or two layouts per position become tournament standard for the time. I think I would expect tournaments to just pre-declare that they'll use A, B, or C.
No, I mean
for each round, I imagine TOs will probably
That's what I'm asking.
determine them randomly when generating their player packet, at least for the time being. That's how I would expect to see events work.
In that, it's just a matter of, well, now I got to go over that side, right? So you want to split the difference. This side's fine. Was fine.
So it's important to note, folks, that Magnus is a base measurer, not a frame measuring model, which means that even if his wing is overlapping a terrain feature, he is not considered to be within the terrain. So the terrain feature will block line of sight to him.
Like that's right. Yeah, you're good.
Okay, cool.
The challenge was already completed. The challenge was to have a vehicle explode and then also explode another vehicle, and that already happened. That's nuts.
Stay there. You'd have to go within 12. You have nothing. You have anything that increases detection?
Neither of our games have even started playing it.
Yes. Ghost Keels detect at 24.
Beauty. All right. We'll put Magnus there.
So the layouts, to be clear, chat, layout is a specific game term which determines which one of the 3 terrain setup maps you use. So layouts are broken down into A, B, and C, and each disposition matchup has 3 different maps, terrain setup maps, one corresponding to each layout. So when you say will an event use the same layout, the answer is it will use the same one of those 3 maps for each disposition.
Oh yeah.
I think we're used to using terrain layout as like its own thing, but it does have a specific
ghost skills
definition.
have increased detection range?
So if that's what you meant, then
How far?
it is
Plus 24 or just?
I don't think that's that. I think that the way that the packet has it is likely how things are going to be played. If you mean that each round will use consistent terrain across all tables, I think that's unlikely because that is explicitly not the intention of the designers. We'll see if it sticks around, and maybe it'll get changed in a future season or an update or something based on feedback. But I would not expect events to stop using that anytime soon. Contemptor Dread on 2 wounds shot a Rhino within 3. The Rhino blew up and also blew up the Dreadnought. Incredible. That's amazing.
Hey, there they are.
Basically, I want to make sure.
Does the central objective count as 2 different footprints? It does not.
Huh?
If the templates are conjoined like that, it becomes a single terrain area that is also one single objective.
I mean,
we talked about.
I'm just like letting you know intent.
Putting a
but I don't even think
objective token down, and I'm gonna set that up real quick, chat.
So he's gonna go 10.
Yep.
And then your shaman is in here.
Yeah, like they're all good, right?
Yeah, sure. My ghost.
Cool. Then we'll go shaman there.
Right, a little bit more.
Yeah, a little bit. Okay. I got 4 down. You got 4 down. It's your.
So what we don't have in our overlay right now, which is probably important, is an indicator for objectives. What I think I'm going to do is just build one right now. Let's grab.
Okay.
All right.
I dropped the.
Ooh, don't die. Oh my God. Hope everyone's okay over there.
Actually, overhanging doesn't matter, right?
As long as you're not crossing it, you're okay. You don't pay for pivot, so it's like whatever you want to do.
Yeah. But I feel like if I tail out the guns this way, it's just more things to get.
For sure.
Oh, wait, that can't go there.
Yeah, so I don't. We'll put the robots there. It's fine.
Huh?
I just don't want them getting shot by that Riptide. I understand the ghost skill's going to do what the ghost skill's going to do. Because I don't. You'd have to kind of swing out because of the building, right?
Yeah.
So like maybe like right here.
So, sorry.
You're good, man.
So he's. Let's box him in, so we can put him back.
Yep.
Oh wait, here we go.
Yeah, she's the other one.
His model's a little different, but so if I go up to here.
We good that they're off?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, so the other issue is that like this model has a gun that sticks out further. So
It's. I'm asking you, like, is he going to be able to shoot them?
yeah. Well then, okay. Let's give me a sec.
Sure.
So we got to mark where he goes. If this model's here, then you got a gun tip. So you might have to scooch one guy a little.
Okay. All right.
Certainly the right. Wait, it's like, well, in a army that does gotcha, like
Yeah,
I can see this
let's
bit
talk through it. Yeah.
for you to be like, no, you tell me if
Yeah.
you're gonna. Well, that was that Burks game where I should have been like, am I gonna get fucked here? So if they're in here. And then
So I can move up to 16 on robots.
I have no illusions that you're not just gonna go where you want to go and shoot the shit.
I'm just
out of
letting you know if you're measuring. I don't want it to be that feels bad.
me. I mean, can't fit anywhere else.
Okay. What do you have left? Just a unit. What's in reserve for you, actually?
Nothing.
Chat,
Two
I put
prawns,
tiny tortoises on all the
2,000,
objectives.
3 stealth units.
Does that work? Oh, except for this one. This one apparently is just in a random spot. There you go. He's going to migrate over. It's a great migration to the objective marker. There we go. There you go, chat.
The gun waggled.
How does that look?
Can you come here?
Yeah, so the terrain being used is the 10th edition. The 10th edition, I think it's the Frontline Gaming MDF terrain. Obviously, it is literally release weekend for the edition, so the Venue does not have a lot of bespoke 11th edition terrain. So they're making use of the collections that they currently have available, which I think is totally appropriate.
So this is just a legal question here.
Ooh.
Like on the piranha,
Asking legal advice.
it's got wings.
Okay.
Is there a ruling on like this guy's ass is over their bases?
I think it's okay.
Don't give a
I don't.
shit.
I mean, it's a question of how frame works. I think frame is the model footprint. You piranhas have frame.
Oh, it's supposed to be that.
Yeah.
The footprint
Is
you
the
cannot
thing. Yeah. So
share.
do you have the frame keyword?
I'm sure that does. It's just
Okay.
a vehicle.
Then yeah. Then you wouldn't be able to overhang.
So I gotta go with that.
Yep.
So that's the second time I've heard that rule reference, Chad. But I have not been able to find an actual
Yep.
place where that's written. Am I missing something, or
Rid of the hull keyword because that was throwing people off.
Yeah.
Because you're like that gun tip is not part of the hull. I'm like, yeah, it's part of the model and it's to the model.
or are people just confused and that doesn't exist?
Yeah, I think that's me. I'm down.
Yeah, Dan's army is really nice, Chad. I mean, both these armies are gorgeous. Honestly, this is like a great showcase for the semifinal round here.
I'm not used to having a bigger army than my opponent.
I don't know what to tell you, man. Points were very kind to you, and
David's army is
I mean, my list
really small. It's very
relatively
cool.
unchanged.
This is a man who loves battle suits, and he built an army entirely of battle suits.
6-inch deep strike. What a
It's also very crisp. I like it. And this guy has a little hat. His little skull hat. Magnus is not framed. No, the question they were asking about was
stupid fat broadside.
in regards to piranhas. So Magnus can overhang terrain without being within it, which doesn't change his line of sight. He works essentially like the same as he did in 10th edition with regards to overlapping terrain with his wings and things. So like if his wing is inside the terrain feature will still block line of sight to him, but he's not counted as being in terrain.
Yet another thing to add to the list of
Questions to
gotta
ask,
your
yeah.
stuff. Jesus. So they can just move up, touch this, blast the hell out of them. If I'm I just gotta think through this for a second.
yeah, no worries, brother.
Because if I leave an ass hanging out, you can shoot it from across the board. If I touch it, you can see it, but not.
Yeah,
if you're not
I cannot find any reference to this rule that
touch it.
frame models cannot overhang other models.
terrain.
But that's definitely not the first time people have referenced that today. Maybe somebody in chat knows. Chat, help me out. Where does that rule exist? Does it exist?
So-
Is the entire event collectively hallucinating? Also, are these piranhas like tetras with wings? These are sick. I love these. Not the first Tau player to have fully enclosed piranhas today. I think that these are neat. Magnus does not have frame. No.
Drives me nuts.
The players were not referring to Magnus in relation to frame. They were referring to piranhas. So David was asking about. Oh, excuse me. David was asking about the wings of his little piranha and whether the wing counts as part of the model for the purposes of being within terrain. And the answer is yes.
Two-inch. Whatever. Lone op is better than hitting anyway.
Models cannot end moves on top of other models.
Hang out here.
Are you?
Sounds good.
Well, that would mean that if you're on the second level of a terrain feature, no model could ever be below you, right? That would be a whole can of worms.
All right.
Okay.
Whatever.
Want to go first? Shoot.
Shit.
Good luck, man.
Thank you.
I thought you guys were shaking like Donner.
Oh, no. Do you want to... Here, so...
Oh, sorry. Let's
Go
pull
for it.
cards. How
Go
about we...
for
We should draw cards, maybe.
So, beacon and center ground.
Oh,
Beacon. Choose a thing on...
The battlefield that's going to live and come outside your territory.
That's going to come out.
It's going to live, come either outside your deployment zone for the little one or outside your territory for big.
That's going to be none of these things. Shoot.
You can also just pick something. You don't have to do it this turn.
Yeah. Oh. Eventually. Shadow Sun.
Okay.
And
Center ground's old area denial.
be in the center.
Yep.
Whatever. We'll get there eventually, maybe. And then these guys go. We established he's not going to be able to shoot.
Yep.
I don't want you to get like incidental. I let you.
They're downstairs, so just them. Yeah, okay, cool.
That's the end of your movement phase.
Yep.
I'll take my free Overwatch.
Yep. And they're flamers, right?
moved just one model. Jeez.
Little flamer and missile.
Yeah, so it looks like the movement phase rules, to be clear, or the movement rules, I should say, not movement phase, says that a model cannot end on another
That's right.
model.
It's a million shots.
Yeah.
Shit.
It doesn't say on. It doesn't say over, and it doesn't say on top of, which I think is an important distinction. On, to me, seems like it very clearly implies that you can't end physically touching the top of another model, right? Like you cannot be sitting on another thing.
You don't control. You do control that. I don't control that. So just rerolling once.
That is reroll once to wound on Overwatch, by the way, chat, not reroll once to hit. A common misconception
8.
is that Overwatch can reroll if the reroll is not the hit roll in snap shooting. Thank you for the sponsorship,
Reroll.
Hunter McKay. Welcome in.
For 2.
So the question about overhanging terrain, by the way, to be clear, is about overhanging other models.
I'm getting cover, right?
The
Oh,
And it's Overwatch.
None of this fucking matters.
Yeah. 1 wound.
Oh, it's Overwatch.
Yeah.
Nope. Everyone is understanding that a frame model with part of its miniature overhanging a terrain feature is within that terrain feature. The question is whether or not a frame model can overhang another model. And it doesn't seem to me like anything prevents it from doing so. I'm, of course,
Tough.
happy to be proven wrong, but I can't find anything in the rules that say otherwise.
So yeah, so we took 4.
Down to 7. It was 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
These spots.
Okay.
Spend a CP, coordinate to engage.
Is frame meant to be a new vehicle mechanic? It's just the rule for hull measuring from 10th edition. So previous editions used hull measuring as the name of the rule.
We're gonna
now it just they just have a keyword called frame.
So it's within 30. So not this, but this. If you don't care, 8, 8, 3, 3.
They're all the same?
Yeah,
None are twin linked, or what's the deal?
they're all twin links.
Okay. This is strength 5.
Strength 5, twin links. 4.
So I think we're just gonna dump all of our indirect fire shooting to save time. So
2.
I think we're adding extra rules context that doesn't exist, chat.
The hail of
The closest point on a frame measuring model, assuming that that point is above the surface of the table, is going to be vertical from you.
can't reroll it. That's right.
What's that?
So
I was
because...
like, oh, Shadow Sun rerolled. No rerolls.
Yeah, reroll to hit.
And you move that riptide, though. You can't. You have to remain stationary. Oh, did you move less than 3? Is it remain stationary or less than 3? They changed
I have
indirect.
no idea.
It's remain stationary. Less than 3 is different, unfortunately. So like because 40K uses vertical measurement, if my base, which is the surface I use to measure, my measurement surface, which is how we called it in 10th edition, is a disc, like half-inch tall disc that's on the ground. If I am below, let's say, the wing of an aircraft that's a frame measurer,
I'm going to reroll it.
That's fine.
the closest point of that aircraft is likely to be that wing, which is whatever, 3, 4, or whatever inches directly above me. So we are 3 inches away, but that measurement is vertical.
Tough 6, so 5.
Ew. Twin length. Need 5. 6.
Okay.
So we're just dumping a bunch of SMS to try to get some wounds through.
Good. Take 1.
1 damage. Overcharged ghost kill.
This one, you are stronger than me. You're like strength 8.
Yeah.
I'm -1 to wound.
-1 to wound.
To be clear, chat, I don't think any of the mechanics we're talking about right now are any different from last edition. It's just that like where they're described in the rules has changed. But it seems like people are getting confused about how measuring works. It's also like not really that big of a deal in most cases.
Hits. Wounds.
Take it.
3 damage.
What's your melta range?
12 to 6.
Is this a melta gun?
The fusion gun, but yeah.
I don't know what fusion means, I'm sorry.
Sorry. Yes.
So you're out of melta.
Yeah.
So
I wasn't claiming it.
So you rolled not a 3 though. You rolled like a 2. You rolled a 2.
I'm sorry. I was thinking D6 plus 1. Give me a sec.
You're good.
Sorry. Oh, I got 2. Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the little ghosts are the stealth drones.
worries.
That's
All my
cute.
D6 plus 1.
You're good, man.
I love that. That's nice.
Okay.
So there is a rule, to be clear,
100%.
that says that if a model's
see shit.
miniature,
Done.
and I think this might be where people is getting confused, can't go
quarters?
closer to, can't go like touch something
So how do we do this?
because of
Well, that's your mission.
the overhang of another thing.
Yeah, we
You
gotta
just go as close
pick
as
the number,
possible.
which is
But that's if like I'm trying to go underneath
Battle
something
round.
with a big wing, for example, and the wing would prevent me from moving. Then in order to get base contacts, I just go as close as I
touching any of
can.
them.
That rule exists. But there's nothing to say that
That's fine.
I'm not allowed to go underneath the wing.
Unless you let
right?
me tow this because I need to hold something.
Oh, in your second turn?
If it would just be like touch that.
If you have the movement, I'm probably going to kill that, but sure.
Yeah. But I can claim I didn't
Yeah, 100%.
forget about my primary.
Sure.
You shall not live. But
Listen, I just want the moral victory of pretending that I'm trying to win. Very passive game so far, chats. Secondary is being drawn for Dan here. Over to Thousand Suns' turn. Secure no one's land engaged in all fronts with the draws.
you get stuff for killing stuff on points.
Yeah.
Which factors the other table? Tau versus Dark Angels.
It doesn't make a
Raven
difference.
Wing.
Either I touch an objective and kill it, or I don't.
Yeah, but it means you got to come out and touch. I'm sorry.
I'm going to do that.
I got to remember the.
I'm going to do that
primaries.
anyway, so it's however you want to do it.
Yeah, that's fine. I'd rather not.
Sure.
Because theoretically, from there, you could just tow that, and
Well,
none of it matters.
I can tow this anyway, so what I'm telling you is, whether you touch or not, it does not change what I'm doing, like, whatsoever.
Oh.
So if you want
in the case that he lives, I could get primary.
Possibly.
And then if you kill it, it didn't matter either way. Thank you. Just gotta think these things through.
I like this discussion between the two players. We are just we're talking through the board state here, champ.
Okay. So he'll move to see them. How do we want to do this? All right, so goats can come here.
Man, those Zangor look great, dude. There's some good looking Zangor right there. This is 2,000 points, chat. Yeah, there's a lot in reserve for both players. Or at least for Thousand Suns. The Tau army is made almost entirely of battle suits, so they're just really small because their whole army is like massive vehicles. There are 10 Scarab Occult Terminators off the board currently for Thousand Suns. So there's about 500 points in reserve. 400 some odd.
3 in. You can go 8 inches with To the Skies. You can put like, you can get like here. You'd have to get all the way to like there to see them. They're not getting seen this way, most likely. Just checking my angles, that's all.
That sucks. Straight to that.
He went first. These can go 5. Like your spinny gun. You could get something like that. I could cut it a little further like that. So robots are going to move over. Yep. Cool.
Are Talos looking like they're trying to jail you with Pathfinders? Not really. The Pathfinder jail is much more difficult now because they don't infiltrate and scout anymore.
These are
So
terrain pieces. So
they
Magnus can zoom over here.
Tau are mostly like an alpha strike. I don't know necessarily if they're like physically jailing you
So
as much.
if I touch this one, off this one, this is blocked. This would be okay, but this building's in the way. I don't think you're getting anything to shoot Magnus. Good with that?
Well, okay, wait. Now that you're touching it, your wings are spilling over, so it is going to be the angle into here, right?
So like that then?
Yeah, so as soon as Magnus touches the terrain, the little tiny terrain feature next to him,
But like anything that gets into here,
the
be able to see.
his wings
Do you have any? But do you,
projecting over that terrain feature are now considered for line of
your
sight.
riptide can't make it, your broadsides can't make it.
Yeah.
So then nothing can shoot them.
Fair enough.
So you would like measure. You would now measure line of
I don't
sight from
wanna
the
come
wing.
back
So as
and
long
like
as
see
that
a
line
fucking
terminates basically in
railguns in my
the
face.
rectangle objective fluid in front of him, then Magnus would be okay there. Deep strike 30 hours card, yeah, for sure. I mean, there's still other like screenings not that hard for Tau because they get riptides, or they get piranhas and they get Vespid everywhere. Like Tau's utility is still good, but so far the games haven't been like these crazy, like aggressive or these crazy like jams. It's mostly that they're just very aggressive and they do a ton of damage to you.
You can't fall back and shoot, right?
I can. I have a strap to fall back and shoot.
Oh, so nothing fucking matters. And I didn't have a CP even if I connected for a tank shot.
Yeah, Pathfinders definitely. I think they're still helpful for sure. I don't think Pathfinders are bad or anything, but they're definitely not the same level of utility as they were previously.
We'll advance those goats.
I asked our judge here about this overhanging rule. I think that
Not enough. They'll stay there.
I think this rule might be a collective
These
hallucination.
ones could come up. Hold one, hold two. It's worth only 1 point. Okay. Come up. Obviously feeding your riptide if you want to do that, that's fine. All right, we'll go to spells.
It's gonna hurt.
We'll do
It's got a shooting dice out
double
now.
move down. From Magnus goes off.
Magnus, what?
Double moving these.
I knew you. I was like, there's no way he's gonna leave these out here.
No. I only want to get like 3 just to shoot the missiles there.
Loan up?
What?
Loan up?
Oh, right. Well,
Hey, a thing.
you got me. I should have known that.
It's Kazam all over again. Indeed, Jet.
Oh.
Overhang does not go into terrain. Yeah, so basically the way it works, and if you played in 10th edition, this hasn't changed. If you remember the old rules, the old ways,
silly.
nothing is different.
I forgot the loan up.
Basically, if your base is not inside terrain, but your
what I'm looking at.
little bit overhangs and is inside the terrain but doesn't go all the way through,
Where were they originally?
you are not within the terrain. And line of sight to you that would go through that terrain is blocked.
You move and then advance.
If as soon as your base touches the terrain, you use true line of sight, which means your big gun that is overhanging that terrain feature can have line of sight drawn to and from it.
Freeze, right?
Yeah, no.
Yeah. No matter what, you could have gotten them back to safety. So wherever you want to go.
Yeah, I'm just
Go do
thinking
that.
I'm undercommitting into this right
So
now.
what Dan was considering here is, and I think what he did, it looks like we shuffled a little bit.
Realistically,
So what Dan was
I
considering
need
was
to
that
go
if he touches
right,
Magnus
double move.
into the terrain piece next to him,
Wherever you went, right?
this little
You got to move again, and you could have gone somewhere to safety, right?
this little
Yeah.
terrain piece right here, this little rectangle that's next to him right there, this little guy. If Magnus touched that with his base,
Yeah.
then that little rectangle wouldn't block line of sight to any of Magnus's big wings and stuff.
Wherever you go.
Which means that there are now some lines through the middle that could potentially see him. That would
Yeah.
pass between
So what, how far did you move?
like two square pieces
10,
on
and
either
then how far
side.
was your-
The objective piece and the one to the right of it.
It's like a 6.
However, what it looks like he's decided to do is simply put Magnus behind all those terrain features and then poke his staff around the back end of
Tape measures.
the rectangular terrain piece to see the ghost keel. And because his line of sight and range between him and the ghost keel are measured independently, he can get
If you
to
don't mind, I'll
within
speed these up, make the charge a little easier.
12 inches of the ghost keel to attack it without having to worry too hard.
Power plus.
Yeah.
No,
If I need it.
yeah, the two pieces are not
The
connected.
other one.
Yeah. Actually,
However, that's not
Yeah.
what we're talking about right now.
let me go.
Basically, like
Yeah, because then you get to shoot a riptide no matter what.
if Magnus touched this rectangle,
Maybe
there would be a line that passed basically like through where the Zangors are right now, between the two adjacent pieces of terrain that could see him, probably. And that would be the issue.
I'm not sure how they were.
But as long as Magnus doesn't entirely overhang that
They were
rectangle,
like this around.
10,
They were like this
he's
around
good to go.
Magnus.
I'm still gonna get to shoot their butts.
Yeah.
Right.
If you don't mind, what I'll do, I'll just swap the bow goats with them. They have an extra 2 inches of movement. That way they get in.
Whatever.
We'll just do like switcheroo.
Oh, you want them to go up here?
Yeah.
All right, whatever.
switcheroo.
But then, do you the extra movement you roll, is that something you know, or it's a random number of the extra movement?
It's on the dice. I have to get a 10 on 3d6 plus 2.
But the amount that you move extra
That's flat.
is flat.
If I get the big one, yeah.
There will be no undefeated Necrons remain in the event, chat, unfortunately. There's well, let's
So
see.
yeah, I could put these bow goats like here.
How are our Necrons doing so far?
Were they okay? So
There's a chance we could get Necrons on our second table if they win this round.
space like
And then they get the pair.
And they move.
Well, we'll see what our X and 1 is.
They're gonna go the same way.
This is semifinals, so our second table is going to be like popular demand for the final round,
like same
basically.
spot, just 2 inches further.
yeah. So how far did they move?
They would move 12 with Magnus or
I
Owen.
mean,
Yeah, this is stuff that we have to. You should consider when you move your models
black.
here. Trying to do. Oh, I love these little measuring sticks, chat.
6.
David, man of the hour, with the measuring sticks.
And then you got to be within.
Buff Necrons. Well, there was only one Necron player at the event, and he's a classy gentleman running Tesseract vaults. So I don't know if it's like cutting edge Star Shatter Arsenal, Awakened Dynasty stuff.
Right.
Yeah. I'll just say under.
I actually talked to him yesterday.
So like
Seems pretty chill.
only like one.
He's running Pantheon of Woe plus Pharaon's Armory.
2 is fine.
Triple
2 is
Catan
fine.
Shard and a Tesseract Vault. What a cool guy.
Other thing is I can just put the robots backside and move the robots I fucked up, and we'll go from there.
If you want,
Yeah, those sticks are cool. You can get a lot of those sticks. You can 3D print a lot of those sticks. The files are available online.
Too.
Here
I'm
we
like
go.
one
Here's
inch
the
out,
sticks.
so
I think
I'd have
these
to
are
do
3D
this.
printed.
If that's cool.
They
yeah.
sure are.
I thought it was like,
Shout out to my
Still have loan op.
bamboo video I released last week,
So I'll just have
where I talked about how to do a lot of that stuff.
We'll just leave them here behind the wall where they went originally.
yeah. And then
What
the
does it
logo's
take
up
to
here.
get me to come to an event? So usually I ask for assistance with my travel costs. If you want, I have all the information in
All
a
good?
packet.
Super.
If you email me,
Cool.
my business email is on my About section on my YouTube channel, or it's available on my link tree at tactical-tortoise.com. You can go to either of those and you can find it. If you send me an email, I can send you all my info.
Take 6 mortals.
6 more.
But basically, unfortunately, I end up losing money streaming if I have to pay for all my travel and stuff. So if the event can help me through that, then I'm good to go. But otherwise, it's actually it's a lot of work, chat.
We'll just take bonus 1 AP here. All right.
Over here.
Robots.
How many guard players? No Astra Militarum showed up this time around.
Oh, again, psychic. No, nothing matters.
No. 6, 7, 8.
Oh, so we did elect to go into the terrain feature with Magnus. So that little tiny rectangle will not block line of sight to
4,
Magnus,
'cause I have my zone.
but the other larger rectangle next to him will, where he's standing currently.
Blank 2.
Yep.
Roll 1. He dies.
Okay.
Have I ever done a EU event? I have not.
Here.
Logistically, that'd be difficult. I have about,
Target.
it's probably about 300 pounds worth of equipment that I take to events. So that's tough. The farthest I've gone so far is Texas, which for me is about, it's like 1,100 miles, maybe 1,200 miles or something like that.
So 2 blanks.
Yep. AP 5. Damage 8.
Whatever. He's going to die anyway, so his blanks are used.
Missiles.
You said 8 damage?
Yeah.
Shit.
Reroll hits. Twos. That many at AP3.
That many at AP3.
6 at AP3.
Oh, nothing's within 6, so it doesn't matter if he blows up.
Okay. All right, so I'll get
Close to 1,500 miles, I
primary
guess.
for 3.
Looking at it on the map.
I'll get secure.
From me to Dallas is as far as I've gone, I think. For event coverage, anyway.
Robots, are they in the terrain?
I'm in Pennsylvania, chat.
You're touching terrain, so
Oh,
I can
I'm
see it
touching
straight
terrain.
through.
Yeah. Sorry.
You're good. Okay. That is my.
Yeah, 300 GBP worth of equipment. Yeah, I'll just buy it when I'm there.
Okay.
I will.
Battle round 2, chats. Scores relatively even here.
I'm gonna clean up the deployment zones. He's still on 1.
I'm gonna up each Shadow Sun for CP
Sounds good.
before my turn.
Yep.
Draw. Engage. Defend.
So I think monsters or vehicles should take wounds from tank trucking infantry. I think it's fine.
Can't even.
Getting too deep into the weeds just means that the
Do the thing you were doing anyway.
Okay.
Thanks. I prefer that the rules
So,
limit exceptions.
I.
Games Workshop has a penchant for doing like an ability does X unless Y, which
An extra 2.
is where like a lot of the complexity of the rules comes from. I can move 6 unless I,
Like that.
advance, or unless I am doing something, or unless there's a unit nearby me, or whatever. And I think that the game becomes cleaner the less exceptions there are to things. So I think it's okay. I don't think it's that big of a deal. And I understand, like, conceptually that it feels weird that, like, a tank is running over a little man and the tank takes damage, but maybe he got gummed up in the treads or something. I don't know. But then you have less, like, rules mistakes happen because people forgot about, like, the one corner case where the target keyword of a ability that is being used on an enemy, like, is relevant or whatever.
These Bogos are just nobody.
Like,
If
their
I
shooting
expose
is
the-
good if I shoot into the reroll hits target because they have lethals, but
I'm
like,
just like, if I come out here, so I can shoot that Bogo's touch. Oh wait, 15. Cute, 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 cute. Yeah, not even close.
That's not true.
15. That's 12. To see
what
that.
are you from? What, the Riptide?
Yeah.
I'm mounted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're not hit.
So the interesting thing about Enlightened,
Expose a Riptide to shoot.
the disc
Riptide for my
Zangors,
God bless you.
is that because they are mounted, they never gain the hidden rule. You have to be infantry, beast, or swarm to gain hidden. So because Zangors are mounted, they're a utility unit that can be very efficient, but they're way easier for your opponent to interact with than basically any other equivalent infantry unit. So they're cheap,
For each objective I control.
and they can do damage, and they're fast,
I also
and they're OC2. However, if you compare them to like 5 OC1 like regular base like movement infantry, those infantry can hide and the Zangors can't. So there's like a dramatic difference between an Enlightened unit and combat engineers or something that's similar but infantry. Pretty interesting. Thoughts about the fight phase. If you charge into someone top of 2 and your unit and my unit survive, then you will start normal fight bottom of 2. I mean, that's true if literally nothing else charges. It is, in more often than not the case. Because typically something will charge into
Just making sure.
the unit that you charged with, which means the unit that then charged would fight first, and then you would fight next anyway. It does give a little bit of a defender's bonus to fight phases, but that only really matters if both factions are like melee factions to begin with. And honestly, alpha strikes can be so strong in some cases that with melee units anyway, that like it's not that often in many cases for a unit to be charged and survive and be
I got flustered with the lone up.
undamaged.
This guy would have had to move up to do that. So I'll put him up here so you have a target to shoot at if you want it.
He has to move up for what?
To Doombolt. To do the Doombolt.
Oh, he doom bolted.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just like, okay.
Yeah.
Magic.
So I'd have to put him like somewhere in here.
Okay.
So I'll throw him here. Just easier target for you. My bad.
Yeah, so the new lone operative rules.
Why I brain farted that ghost kills have lone up. I was like, oh yeah, it's cool. I'll line up shots. And just fucking, I shit the bed on that one.
I see what Dan's saying. We were talking about rules, chat. We missed that. So the new lone operative rule, and this was always the case for Doombolt, because Doombolt could only target lone ops if they were within 12. But the new rule is that a lone opt unit cannot be seen from outside 12. So if you have anything that targets visible units, you have to be within 12 to do that. So lone op has to target a visible unit, so you have to be within 12 regardless. It doesn't need a special rider for lone operative.
Hold an objective. So if
The Zangors, would have cover from being
hold an objective.
touching the terrain feature. But it is Tau, so like most of the time they don't care. Although it does require them to get a stealth suit up in there, which is unlikely, I guess. I don't know if they're going to be doing that.
Shadow Sun. Within 6. Oh, that's right. It's not overlapping.
You want her touching, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So she holds the thing.
Yeah, of course.
I'm fucking done. Well, I'll sling a bunch of. Oh wait, hang on.
Oh, sorry.
Can't see.
I misspoke there, chat. The Zangors would get cover for being behind the train. Touching the train won't matter for them. But they will most likely get cover from almost any angle that you're shooting them from the sides. To be clear, you have to be infantry to gain cover simply for touching, but because they're behind the wall, they would most likely gain cover the regular way.
To see him. Now, is he?
You can tow in outside train like that and still hold? Yes.
What's that? He's a magic.
And that is explicitly intended. Basically, the idea is that the walls of the ruins are slightly off of the footprint of the ruin.
You can sling one spell.
So that you can force people to come and engage you by towing in the edge. Otherwise, every unit that ever contested the middle would just immediately be shot to death.
And he is small and compact and OC2.
But does he enable other bullshittery? No. He just plays Doom Bolts.
I mean, any spell, but yeah. He's a caster. Like, any of my casters can cast any of the spells.
But okay, but the spells let you do like your double move or whatever.
Yeah.
And it has to be within a certain range to do
24 inches of any of the casters.
And
so
is
my
he the only caster for this side?
Well, I have all that in reserve. All that has multiple casters.
Oh, Jesus. That's... And then if I was here, so that my little gun tip could see him.
Sure. And you want to stay offline of the robots?
I would be offline with the robots, but the robots would have to, if they came out to blast the shit out of me, they could do so without exposing themselves to a broadside. So we're going to do a swapsy-do.
Sure.
We love our swapsy-doos today, chat. Lots of swapsying, lots of doozying, you know?
Keep your dude.
Oh, swapping back. Here we go.
I'm done. Indirect bullshit. I'm done with my movement.
I'm going to probably rapid.
Oh, 6-inch.
I mean, it's normal rapid 8-inch. If you want to do something different, go for it, brother. If you want to change anything in movement, you're good.
No.
Okay.
Here comes the Terminators. Yeah, so because none of the Tau went into the objective train feature there, nothing can see through it. And so a Terminator unit can just drop on the other side and then move in and attack. This is an interesting spot for rampant ingress plays because in order to like actually see things, the Tau have to push forward into the lines of sight, which means they just get counter batteried by the Sakatar robots. So in order to threaten in order to screen the rampant ingresses, they have to put themselves in harm's way. I do think we maybe needed to play more aggressively with Piranhas, but this Tau army is very small, just physically tiny, and so I think...
just make it outside of round 2, and it'll be a moral victory.
So did he pick both these up in the free Overwatch?
Yeah. I mean, I just fed it. Well, no, he didn't pick them up on the Overwatches. He got a guy down to half on the Overwatch, and then he just...
I think I just show.
Doom bolted, and then Magnus... Or no, he roboted.
Yeah, it was bonus AP, reroll hits, Doom Bolt.
Yeah.
Yeah, the important thing there is that because David is incentivized to push things to table quarters, so he gets 6 victory points on turn 1. And this is what I was saying, chat, where there's this interesting tempo with a lot of the missions where some of them are good at scoring early, and some of them are good at scoring later. And I think if we look at these two missions, they're going to change their tempo pretty significantly as they're going to reverse that tempo as the rounds continue, which is cool. So David can come out of the gate swinging, score 6 points on primary, but he gives up 2 ghost kills to do that, and that allows Dan to shoot those ghost kills from positions of safety, which means that the Tau don't get to counterattack him very well. So David has the opportunity to get a bunch of points, but in doing so, he has to basically commit in to the center of the battlefield and then potentially be punished.
11 into robots.
Sure.
It's the 11th edition rule for swaps to do.
Oh, no reroll.
Yeah, it's in section 69.420.
Need 5s.
Do you hit on 6s though?
Oh,
You don't see me? It was 1. It was 1. You did hit 1.
Yeah, so lone operative style effects like Phobos Librarians or Bellicor
sorry, man.
still work exactly as they did previously, where they aren't actual lone op and they don't actually change your visibility. So they don't interact with any of that stuff. But if you have literally the lone operative ability, which ghost kills do, it restricts all incoming line of sight to 12 inches.
22.
Unfortunately, I wish they had gone through and changed all those abilities to use the same wording, but they didn't because they're silly. So I don't know. They literally put it in the game that you could that they would have a way for all lone operative abilities to work consistently, and then didn't implement it, which will peeve me to no end. Again, another one of those weird exceptions. You can't see lone operatives outside 12 unless the lone operative thing is not real lone operative, and then you can see that.
Sounds good.
Okay. Where I was able to post game 1 yesterday. Yeah, it's up. It's up as of this morning. I posted it in chat earlier.
3. One double check his save. He's either a 4 up or a 5 up.
Yeah, exclamation point event chat if you want more information about the event. That's where all the lists and the competitors should be.
Super.
You
Pass
rolled
return.
you rolled 3s, right? What did you roll on the last one?
Bob, we had a baby. It's a boy.
Ones.
Okay, no 3s.
Brand new to the game. Are competitors always as helpful to each other? Generally speaking, yes.
No center down, no engage.
Competitive 40K is like the chillest competitive sport. The game's incredibly complicated, and typically, because there's very little on the line for players, especially this early in an edition, typically they
An attempting target.
the goal is to win versus your opponent playing their best.
Yeah.
And what most players
much OC
are
is that?
unwilling to do is compromise that for cheap victories.
What is
like-
what does this mean?
Not.
She's the snake wiggle. Like, is she 2? Is she 3? Is she 1?
I know. I'll get there.
You're good, man.
Not enough to matter is the answer. OC1.
Okay.
Oh, do you mean the live stream from yesterday on Holy Fitness?
open for-
Yeah, that's just a separate live stream event. That's just on there.
Oh, then loan up. I'll see her. She's like 100 points.
How much are robots?
160.
That's super strong.
This Bubba's hurt.
It's good for sure. Second's our cohort. It's a hell of a drug. Pushing really hard here to try to take down Shadow Sun. That removes command point regeneration and a reroll aura for David here.
5, so they're going 13.
This Scarab called Terminator, the brick, just like waiting in the wings, is absolutely terrifying because Dan is basically able to put them anywhere they want to go. He's going to force an engagement with all the Secretary robots. Once you come in to fight the Secretary robots, you can just drop out you basically abuse the fact that David's army is very small by dropping down those Scarab Occult Terminators on your opponent's movement phase in a position where none of the battlesuits can see them, but where you can then move into terrain and see through to shoot back at the battlesuits.
Pocket, probably. You have no, yeah. Magnus is just going to go right back to where he was in the pocket. Just like we talked about offline of both, if that's cool.
Yeah.
Just he's redoing his initial move,
Yeah. Wherever he was, he was.
I think these can kind of just say, how much OC is a Piranha?
Two.
Okay. We'll go to spells, I guess. Where are my spell dice?
So for those just tuning in, obviously, Dan over here is rocking Thousand Suns.
Stared at each other for 4 rounds.
I know, we just stood there and looked at each other. Because I'll get...
So he has what is essentially an additional phase at the end of movement before shooting
well, Doombolt Shadow.
called Kabbalistic Rituals, where his Psychers, or Cabal of Sorcerers, excuse me, where his Psychers,
What's your save? She's like 2
at the start of the shooting phase, can roll psychic tests to cast special rituals
6 wounds.
to deal to get additional abilities. This could be things like rerolls, extra movement, extra AP on enemies.
A 3-up save, 6 wounds, T4.
We'll push it. I get big. You're going to take mortals, and I'm going to take mortals. You'll take 5. I'll take 1.
She survived.
I believe he's a 4 model. I'll double check. All right, robots, everything into Shadow Sun.
Thank you. She's dead.
Okay.
Shadow Sun, unfortunately for her, not that difficult to kill.
She
So
will plunder your.
once she gets
Because I think that's.
full sent into, it's real bad. Bunch of points here for Dan for plunder.
Okay.
That's the spellcaster,
Yeah.
so you can cast.
You can cast an action. Yep.
Super.
All right. So primary, I killed a unit. I control a new objective, and I held 2, so 8, 9.
Because the Doom Bolt isn't considered a ranged attack, it's just the use of an ability. Anything that casts a spell like that
5,
can get a ton of points off of actions in the same phase, which is how Dan's about to score plunder here.
Is there a way to like? Oh, I got it. Okay, I see.
Woo!
Yeah, all these guys. They're all toast.
And
10 points secondary.
we'll pass.
What is that? 14 points primary? Holy crap, Chance. That is
Don't uppy.
a hell of a drug.
It'll just evaporate anything I put down. Draw. Oh, Beacon. You murdered her?
I murdered her. Yeah.
So is it just doesn't exist anymore? It's just failed?
I think so. Yeah.
All right.
We can double check, but I'm pretty sure if you kill the beacon target, they don't get to pick a new one. If you kill a beacon target, they don't get to pick a new one.
I understand the sequence here, so walk me through it.
Beacon.
Yeah, it's like
That unit died before it did anything. He doesn't get to repick it, right?
oh yeah, because you're selecting it on the battlefield, and so that's your way of interacting with it. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, so I think if you fail the beacon effect,
Not with
so beacon basically when you draw it, it's kind of like a tempting target or some sort of thing,
Oh.
where you draw it and you pick a unit and you have to protect that unit for a round, and if you do that,
So if she,
it lights the beacon, and you get points. If they die, the selection for the beacon card is gone, so I believe that you can just discard the card later
on 1.
to get command points for it.
She was in your deployment zone on 1 back there. You upped her at the end of my turn. Then you put her down on your turn.
So she needs to exist out there at the beginning of my next turn.
At the beginning of your turn, yeah.
She needs to be out there at the beginning of my turn. Got it. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries, man.
It's on the battlefield and not within your territory. Same with them, both of them. You can use them on the battlefield.
Yeah, it scores at the end of my turn. So she's got to live through a cycle.
She's got to live. She's got to. Whatever, we got it. So what did I get? Display a Might, bring it down. Display a Might. That's cool. Bring it down.
So it's now only 10.
I can't bring it down on Robot, so it's just Magnus.
It's Magnus and that guy.
Super.
I'm sorry, brother.
So yeah, I measured these guys out, so he should be able to zippity zop into your zone. Give me a quarter.
Yep.
And then
Do you want to be line of sight to any robots? No robots? How do you want to do this?
can I see it? I'm assuming you've got enough OC touching the point that I can't take it from you.
Yeah, the spooky part about these Sekitar is that they get free Overwatch, and because Overwatch is now used at the end of the phase, after all things have moved, you, as the player with Overwatch, you get perfect knowledge of your opponent's movement phase at the time you declare the Overwatch use. So,
I just ask, because if you touch more robots...
Previously, like, sometimes you would just take an Overwatch, even if it was suboptimal with Sekitar robots, because it was free, which would prevent you from Overwatching anywhere else. That's how it worked in 10th edition. But in 11th edition, you get to choose which Overwatch you take.
Oh, then that's all I need.
So you get to see where all your Sekitar can see and what anything that moved into their line of sight, and then choose if you want to shoot them.
You're good, dude. Look, we both like
playing around Overwatch is much more difficult.
Play our best games. Stay off the front page of Reddit. We do those. We're good.
Stay off the front page of Reddit.
Can I?
Easier said than done, Dan.
Get through here. Yeah?
Nope.
And then that sucks. I don't know if that's going to get me a table quarter. So I got to measure.
You have to be
from,
wholly within. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's go to his.
We can measure
base.
how. Yeah. Well, your frame. Remember.
The frame, but I mean, I'm just talking.
Oh, sure, because you're going to measure the base.
If I'm going to do a spin move, his base will go here. He's other side of that base is touching this, so he's right in between there. So if I go here, and then I got to make sure my...
You just got to spin to not be on the... Yeah, I give it to you. Yeah, you got it. You got it, brother.
We'll call it for that?
Yeah, you're fine.
Thank you. Do a spin move. Okay. Oh yeah, let's go shoot some suits finally. God damn. So if I want to shade the minimum amount of Overwatch, right? Mm-hmm. So that's like here to see a gun.
So the goofy thing is like, yeah, that's fine. If you toe on, like technically there might be an angle, but I just won't take it.
Yeah, that's going to be it. That's a tight line to draw. As soon as the Riptide goes into that terrain feature, it uses true line of sight, keeping in mind the solid terrain feature that's next to it, which means you then try to draw true line of sight, not from the parts of the Sekitar robots to any part of the Riptide model, not going through pieces of the terrain that are 3 inches or less in height, which is confusing. That's a really difficult measurement to use. I don't think that I think Dan's pretty based by just saying that he doesn't have line there.
Yep.
What's the defense on robots?
They're T6. I can 1 CP minus 1 to wound them.
Yeah.
So you'd be wounding on force.
Yeah.
3 up, 5 up, 4 wounds each.
3 up.
So Riptides are
5
efficient
up.
into them.
They're efficient, but it's not going to wipe a squad on their own. Wounding on 4s. So first I got to hit. Then I got to wound. And then you got to save. So I got to see if I can noodle out these guys.
You should be able to. You want me to hold a finger for you? Right there?
So I got to get there.
Yep.
So he's got no problem.
Yeah, you swing your gun
with the
barrel.
wiener waggle.
Yep.
This guy, they'll do a dance here.
Sure.
So it's important that you measure your unit's wiener waggle, chat. That's a
He's gonna struggle looking at it.
that's vital.
Maybe. Yeah.
I think we can ask Dave to call it. Sure. Dave, you call this for us?
A ruler? A ruler?
It's not a.
Oh, line of sight?
We got lasers.
I know.
Back gun to them.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sweating it either way. Like,
Yep.
good, cool. Yep. Sweet.
Super. They do
Yep. You do your dance.
my dance, spread out to maybe mitigate. I mean, you'll 6-inch this all day. No, you won't.
No, it's your zone. I can only do it in my zones.
The 6-inch deep strike is only your zone.
So the demon print's anywhere.
Yeah, demon print.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I'd be okay with him coming in there, but over here, can't see shit. Nothing matters. Yeah, I just blow up something.
All right, so end of your movement.
I like it as a in reference specifically to broadside battle suits. Makes total sense. The wiener waggle, that is exactly how broadside battle suits operate on the table.
T7.
They're just helicoptering around and get line of sight.
13, 16. 8. 12.
So it looks like we're taking that Overwatch here.
2, 4, 7 AP2.
4s become 6s. No.
Okay.
Okay. Does he have a deadly for 1?
Nope. And then I'll look at rapid ingress.
Yeah, deadly 1.
Can't see shit, nothing matters. Yeah, that's the for the greater good is that's the saying of yesteryear.
6 or an 8.
Can you?
Yeah, broadsides are an interesting example of a unit that gets like dramatically different in terms of its line of sight based on the equipment loadout. Because missile broadsides are much more difficult to draw line of sight with.
So basically, like behind this wall.
Yeah.
Oh, this rapid ingress is so gross here, chat. Whew. So rapid ingress obviously allows a unit to arrive from ingress at the end of your opponent's movement phase. That's gonna... Dan already holds the objective there. He has to continuously take objectives in order to get his purge and secure score. So I guess like one interesting piece of tech you could do is decontrol objectives that are easy for Dan to take if you're on David's side,
That's gonna hurt.
which then means that
Yeah, it's only like a couple inches. Okay.
basically
see
like
them like they're not visible.
make it difficult for him to steal them away in order for him not to
agree.
take those. If you totally leave it alone,
Okay.
he'll just get it for standing onto it.
So-
But if he's already holding it and you don't retake it, for
I'm
example,
gonna go to your shooting.
he's going to score his command phase points for it, but he's not going to get the bonus points for taking a new
One with a
objective.
stealth suit. Stealth.
You can. You will lose hidden.
I have a strat for that.
Oh, that's
Not
cool.
waste CP on. That is nonsense.
So the rule is not one stratagem per turn.
Sounds good.
Chat. It's one stratagem per phase for each unit. A unit can only be targeted by one stratagem per phase. So what you can't do is rapid ingress, then overwatch with the unit that just rapid ingressed. But what you can do is overwatch with one unit and rapid ingress with a second.
It comes down to like I don't know if he can see the top of them, like through the terrain.
Because I wanted, okay, I can't even ask for a do-over.
I'll give you a do-over, brother.
No, because I was deliberately shading to not get overwatched by them.
I see.
So that's my fuck up. No, I was.
Dude, you helped me out with the ghost kill. If you want to do anything differently, do it. I don't want it like.
Because if I had done that, so if I had gone here, you would have overwatched him and
Possibly.
not a piranha.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah.
Hexwarp Thrallband is taken hold.
So
Disposition
yeah,
chat.
it's gonna have to be that way.
Okay, if you're sure.
Yeah,
Like I said, I'm happy. Whatever you want to do.
I appreciate it, but
I don't know if this is
that feels
intentional,
like
chat,
I was making a deliberate decision.
but David
So
left the ghost of his ghost keel
1, 2, 3.
haunting the battlefield. Oh,
Riptide's a 50.
avenge me, Riptide.
They're T6. I can pop -1 to wound.
-1 to wound.
You're
If
hitting
I'm
on-
stronger.
If
Or
stronger.
just-
If stronger.
if
Yeah, so it's
stronger.
not good for your SMS.
So SMS.
Another guy like
If I do a once per game on the Riptide,
Oh, that's what the skull is. It's their Nova
Like
charge.
5 hits, right? Is your count
Honestly, absolute shout out to David for tokenizing
So
all of
should be
his
like
limited
6-ish
use effects.
hits. You're wounding on.
What a clean player.
So like 3 wounds, maybe one of them's a dev. Probably one of them's a dev. Is average. It might be 4 wounds with the reroll ones. It's like 3.5.
broadsides they'd be wounding on 2s, so 3s on the railguns,
Yes.
and then a swarm of missiles.
Yep.
So I think I'll go broadsides.
Okay.
They always seem to do more work for me anyway.
Sounds good.
Broadsides.
I will pay the 1 CP and be -1 to win.
Yeah. I don't have anything fancy, right? I have strats that I've never freaking remembered to use. Hang on. This will be a goddamn first for me. Holy.
Wait a minute. I can use stratagems.
I can attempting target. Here we go. Is this the one that's within 9? All right. 1 Tau unit from your army that has not been selected to shoot. Select 1 objective marker that is not in your opponent's deployment zone. It becomes your trap objective.
Okay.
Until the end of the phase, each time a model in your unit makes a ranged attack that targets an enemy unit within the range attack target, add 1 to the wound roll.
But they're not on the.
Oh, they're not touching? Ah, nuts.
That's why I asked how much OC Shadow Sun was, so I could out OC and plunder.
Oh, with just the...
Yeah.
Man,
I'm sorry,
I
dude.
remembered my strat.
I didn't know what it did off the top of my head. I told you earlier.
These are the ones where I'm just like, I never use them because I just shoot you anyway. All right, back to what I was thinking. 4 rails. Reroll 1.
Dan, how come you gotta do me like that? I even read the whole card.
Threes.
3s.
3 in a dev. -4. They have invulns.
Yeah, 5 up and roll.
Shit.
So 3 go through.
3 go through. First one,
I had a guy on 1 wound, so it's perfect.
Hang on. I am going to CP reroll.
No, please don't.
Don't?
I have a guy on 1 wound.
Oh, he's on 1 wound.
Yeah, please
Hey,
don't.
magic.
Please don't.
Okay. Thank you. Second one is a guy.
David Anderson,
Third one,
5,859 donated $10 through Super Chat. Winter Ruin 4 is up for
the Riptide
2027
can
on
or cannot see
BCP with
him.
a $20 early
I still got
registration
minutes to go.
discount.
Oh, okay.
So we'll deal with that.
Let's go. We streamed Winter Ruin in this past February.
Meeting on
Super fun. If you are enjoying Summer Ruin and you want some winterized version, please go check them out. Highly recommend. Green Dice Games, absolutely goated venue.
3 rolling ones.
Chat, this event is basically inside a food court.
Three.
It's fucking awesome.
That wasn't the wound roll?
Wait, wound.
Yeah, that was a wound roll.
God damn
You're
it.
good, man. So 3. 3 saves?
Yeah.
AP1?
-1.
Okay, 4 ups. I make 1, the robot dies.
2 each.
2 each? Yeah, he's dead.
Damn. Goodbye, Sekitar. See ya.
Oh,
They're all dead.
thank God. Riptide can't see anything.
Okay.
Indirect.
Sure.
Yeah, multiple bars. Can confirm, the alcohol here is cheap and flows plentifully.
Is that over anybody?
Yeah, it's over them.
A robot?
You could get either one.
I don't know what else.
They're like right. It's goats and robots. You get your choice.
Oh, robots.
Okay.
Because
We're firing smart missiles here.
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, he can see both.
All right. Robots.
Sounds good.
He is going to spot them.
Okay.
Doesn't change anything with the indirect.
Okay.
So they have to shoot. Oh, because as soon as so I start indirecting. I can't lump them all together because the first guy that kills your first robot is going to pull the
it out of
guy
range,
that can
yeah.
be seen, and then the rest of them hit on 6s.
Correct.
And then he can't shoot,
Correct.
but he can see a goat.
He can see
Well-
both because I have these 2 guys touching, so you can see through to either.
All right. Oh, that's David.
Yeah, other David.
So at least in the middle, when you pull one, I can switch to the other. And if I kill one of each, then he can't shoot. So I want to shoot. Fuck. I'm gonna start indirecting goats.
Makes sense to me.
How many wounds do they have each?
2 each.
2 each. We'll start with him for 3. Swing length, toughness, whatever, 1.
Takes damage.
Damage. 1, 2.
How many guys do you have that are within 30 of him? Just those? Okay. And you're not touching?
I'm not.
Okay.
Because I didn't want to get overwatched
Yeah.
by a million.
Yep.
Overwatch is such a. It's the fear control it gives. This is orange broadsides.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a non-zero chance you lose. Overwatch in general is a little bit dicey these days because there's it's limited access to rerolls. But with reroll 1s or +1 to wound
Because you're
and a bunch of flamer attacks, the Sekitar robots go
Well,
kind of
I'm not-
hard.
So this is indirect. So I can
But
just.
do you only get sustained against a guided unit or?
No.
Okay, cool.
I get the other stuff if I'm guided.
Oh, cool.
The
Okay.
ignore stuff.
Sweet.
It's-
Yeah, then drive on.
What's their toughness?
4.
4. 3s, twin linked, 3.
Yeah, there's like 90 minutes left in the round timer chat. This game is already halfway
I
done.
need to look if they're 6
We are
up or a 5 up. I know they have a 5 up involved.
we're gonna finish it up.
Nope. So 2 go through. You're gonna kill him
In fact, I can even put it on the screen,
and do 1 with him.
which I forgot to do earlier.
Done with goats. Oh, okay, but I can still. Okay, it won't get wasted.
Yeah.
So he's gonna spot into there.
Okay.
He's gonna coordinate to engage.
Still stealth. You have ignore mods now.
Yeah.
Okay.
That I do want to check one thing.
You spot for round 3.
Yeah. Top of 3. Okay.
All right, so coordinate to engage gives me improve the ballistics. Yeah, I shoot the thing that I spotted.
We got an hour or 2?
Yeah, you should be able to find it an hour, right?
Yeah.
I shoot the thing that I spotted,
Okay.
and then I get +1 to my ballistic skill. But then the question is,
But don't spotters
he's
like
not
what's the question?
guided. He's just under the effects of stuff that makes him like he's guided.
Okay.
But
Because you don't benefit from your own.
in a guided unit, yeah. So he's not in a guided unit, so he
What?
doesn't ignore. He doesn't ignore the ballistic.
Okay. So you're just +1 -1.
+1 -1.
Okay.
2 seekers.
Okay.
A fusion. Sustained. Wounds.
Okay.
Minus a bunch. They got invuln.
Yeah. 1 goes through.
Plus a melta, I'm assuming.
Kill bot.
He does have a burst cannon. Twin pulse.
Okay.
Sustain. 5 into 6.
Yeah. Top 6.
No. So they're done. Can't do that. So he can.
Can you join a character to a unit with an enhancement
indirect
on the unit? Yes.
This.
Basically, the way that the muster army stuff works is that
So we start with the 3.
after you've done all your
Just
upgrading
speed roll.
and your
Terminators, like, the
attaching,
speed roll.
That's done anyway.
no epic hero units can have any upgrades or enhancements, and no unit can have more than 1 upgrade or enhancement. So you can't like have an upgraded
5
unit and
minus 1
attach an enhanced character
So
to it,
5.
but you can attach a character to an upgraded unit. If that makes sense.
1.
2 up. Good.
I'm done.
Okay. So, primary, you hold 1 table quarter.
Yeah.
What is that score? Is that
That
get the code.
scores 3.
okay?
And I did not.
You did not hold. You did kill a unit, so you get 1 for that,
1.
right? So you get a 4. All right. Any secondaries? You didn't do bring it down. You didn't do display of might.
No, they all suck.
Defense stronghold. You got last turn, right? That would have completed. That's a 5. Engage on all fronts or center ground. Do you want to complete?
Yeah, we'll wait.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna hit pass turn to me.
Yeah, they really mitigated the amount of comboing that's available. I do think like there's the potential that detachments could combo together and that units could combo together.
Yeah, it's that time.
But they've sort of
buff with
removed a lot of those.
Or bring it down. You can't bring it down on prices anymore. If I ran them. All right, bro's got a go turn.
Big push for Dan here, and because Dan scores consistently Or we'll score when he takes the objective, the opponent's home objective, which I assume he's going to try to do with the Scarab called Terminators. Then this is going to be a big turn for him. There is a chance for David to come back because he can score based on number of kills. It's not just whether he kills. So if you hold still and then do a bunch of damage on the subsequent turn, you can come back in a big way. Yeah, detachment combos can work, right? But it needs to be very specific detachments. They don't have many ways that detachments explicitly buff a unit a bunch of times, right? Because of the detachment keywords. Some of them will, but it's few and far between. I guess I should, I don't want to give the impression that detachments you can never be affected by multiple detachment buffs. You certainly can. But because most of the detachments that are explicitly synergistic with one another are keyworded or tagged, I think is the way it's
Can you
described.
Remind me, are those guys?
It's difficult to do.
Shooting, do they shoot harder or fight harder?
These? They shoot harder, but their fighting's okay.
I know it's nothing to sneeze at. What about the robots? So is their fighting really bad?
You killed the ones who have good fighting. The ones left on the board have just close combat weapons.
Oh. All right.
No, there's no reason. Yep, I just want to stay off this line, have this one see through, and these two shoot on the angle.
Sure.
Yeah, can confirm. I think army list creation is a good time this edition. There's definitely lots of interesting overlapping detachment effects. What they've tried to mitigate is units that can get two detachments at the same time. They haven't done it entirely, but it's more difficult to do than it was. It's more difficult to do than I expected it to be, I guess.
Bro.
I've been playing Warrior Bioform and Vanguard Onslaught, which does give 2 detachment bonuses.
That's terrible. He's doing bad things.
Do you have an 8? I don't want to come in too close. You know, I'm going to keep these off. Just so I have your OC4?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Did you do good or bad? Oh.
Maybe he doesn't go here.
The Demon Prince does need to come down this turn because it is bottom of round 3. So Dan does not have the opportunity to hold it in reserve.
That's why everything had to come out.
Yep. Can your broadsides get out and touch that point?
They can't. The vehicles can be.
Only if you have fly. I don't know if they have fly or not.
They don't have fly.
So you can't get out and get on the other
I
side.
can't do shit. If he's not touching it, then
Yeah. And these, what's the detection range on these?
regular.
So
Yeah, Forge Father Seekers and Librarius Conclave does seem like a really strong combination. For sure.
Well, he's not.
what's
I
that?
mean, my detection.
Yeah.
Sorry, they can. Yes, they can be seen at. Well, they would be. Yeah, 12.
Okay. So I'm going to use his Aether Stride. He can't charge, but he's going to get sustained hits D3.
Okay.
Just to be able to shoot.
All right, they gotta be. He's gotta be within 12 to see them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm going to move these for a second just to see where Magnus can fit.
Yeah.
I don't want Magnus touching the center, but I want him.
So this is a pretty powerful
Just
effect
Riptide.
on the explicitly winged Tzeentch Demon Prince.
So
It allows him to 6-inch deep strike and grants him that sustained D3. So he gets a once per game ability essentially to like
swing his scepter. And he'll-
threaten
I
an
don't want
objective,
these
for
broadsides
example.
or
It's
those.
difficult to screen out, and then his
I want to kill those. I don't want
his
those broadsides.
Dark Blessing psychic power
You see what I'm saying?
has a pretty good chance to one tap whatever he goes into.
Probably gonna be a tricky biscuit, right?
I can come this way more.
Oh no, you're right. No, you had an okay line there.
It was good?
Because right, if I come out, because I only move 5,
Yeah.
so I'm not gonna be coming up much. So if you just maybe, whatever. I can't see anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So then these will still just chill here on the objective. All right.
He's not touching the terrain.
Magnus is not touching the terrain. The only thing he can see is your Riptide. Good to go?
Yeah. You're done with your movement.
Mm-hmm.
I want to overwatch something.
Sure.
I was really hoping to overwatch him over there. So I guess I just got to overwatch
I got an itchy trigger figure.
your robot
I got 3 command points and I'm ready to use them.
with broadsides.
Okay. I got the CPB, so I want to roll it.
Isn't Magnus on the terrain with the box on top of it? He is. So he can be seen through that terrain feature, which is not really blocking anything anyway.
Just one? Your
One.
strength's 6, right?
-1, 7 into 6.
I have to pay a CP. It's only in your shooting phase. I can do that. I take 2 damage.
Lists are pinned in the chat, folks. If you want to see the equipment loadouts on units.
5s. Swing length 1.
Does Magnus with his wing function is the same in 10th? Basically, yeah.
Down to 1.
As soon as he touches terrain, it reverts to true line of sight, both to and from him for that terrain
Double
feature.
move the robots.
So as long as he's touching the rectangle that he's standing next to, so that terrain feature doesn't count as automatically line of sight blocking. All the other terrain will, though.
They go 6.
They got to stay outside of 2, right?
Yep. Do you have a marker?
Yeah.
Thanks. Cool.
Measuring widgets chance.
Where's my other?
I love it.
Sorcerer will cast reroll hits on the broadsides. Goes off. Aspiring Sorcerer will cast bonus AP on the broadsides. 9 will push. 10, I get +1 AP.
So each caster can cast one Kabbalistic ritual per shooting phase. However, many times units will have multiple casters within them. It's psychic keyworded models.
Aspiring
Is what
Sorcerer
it
will
looks
bolt
for.
your Riptide.
So the Infernal Master can cast one, or the Sorcerer can cast one, and the
6 will push.
the unit Sorcerer inside the unit can
That's
cast
10,
one.
11. It goes off big, so we both take mortals. You take 4. I take 2.
I say rarely Overwatch. I say Overwatch even less now. Unless you're a Flamer, Overwatching is like very low value. Flamer or have some sort of enhanced Overwatch. Or you do it for free. Or you have 1,000,000 command points.
Okay.
But the value you get from it
start
is
off,
typically very low.
Magnus is going to go into your Riptide. Another
Gonna
shot.
have cover, right?
I'm psychic weapons.
Oh yeah, nothing matters.
5 shots.
Nothing matters. Psychic is so strong this edition, chat.
Wounding on.
Obviously, not any
These are devs. So 6
advice we could give to Tau players, but other players consider if you have a unit that can make your guys more protected against psychic attacks,
shots on
well,
the
maybe
little gun.
think about taking that guy. You got a little Necrosaur Amitar in there. You got a little Space Marine Librarian action.
+1 to wounds.
Those might be good.
2s to hit. Missed twice. 4s. Just 1. AP 1. 2 damage.
Does not explode.
Okay. We'll do the bots into the broadsides. This is with bonus 1 AP. We'll start off Meltus. 2 hits.
Outside.
So then 2s. 2 at AP 5, I believe.
Okay, cool.
Double checking for you. Yes, 2 at AP 5. Goes through. First one. Am I within Melta range?
Well, you gotta be within.
The objective marker thing is definitely
So 3.
unintended,
So kill.
but
Yep.
Missile.
I do think it is an issue with writing because they did also write objective marker as a separate rule
hit.
without redefining the original ability.
4 at AP 3.
That's easy for a TO to rule around, which I think they should, but that is an issue with transitioning additions without considering the implications for sure.
Demon Prince will shoot your cell suits. They're all 2 wounds now?
Yeah, they're Marines.
Okay. 2 hits. Strength 5, T4. 3s, 2 at AP 2.
Is there a lot of shots to come?
It's 9 shots at 4/1/1 +1 to wound. Sustained hits D3.
Say that one more time.
It's gonna be 9 shots, AP 1, 1 damage each. Sustained hits D3.
I'll spend a CP to give them one of their saves.
Okay.
So what was that? 3?
It was 2 at AP 2.
2 at AP 2, saving on 2, so 4. 1 save.
Yeah. 2 damage. 9 shots. These miss. I have 1 sustained for D3.
So we did have our pair down
About
actually lose on our second table here, chat.
so let's not forget
The winner here
These are the ones in my hand. That
Okay.
hit.
will be the only remaining undefeated in the tournament. They'll still have to play one more game,
it wouldn't have mattered.
and it'll go to tiebreakers if they lose that
I
game.
need to.
But it's likely that they'll still be remain in the
Have room
lead.
to do whatever you want.
So wounding on 3s. 1, 2, 3. 3 saves, AP 1. Down to AP 0 because of your thing. 1 damage each.
1.
Okay. We'll go these guys. They'll do best day ever into them.
So that's the sorcerer's once per game ability.
This is from the Empiric Onslaught. 6s are sustained, 3 lethal. This misses, so we're gonna bring 6 in. This is gonna be wounding on 2s. Rerolling 1s because of rubrics.
This is all psychic shit.
Yep. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 16 saves at AP1.
Woo! That's a lot.
Kills 4, it looks like.
AP1. Oh, sorry. 1, 2.
Yeah, so 1.
Dispositions are reconnaissance on the side of Tau and take and hold for 1,000 Suns.
4. 1's on 1.
Okay. We'll do the Sorcerer Psychic Gun.
Oh.
3s, it's the Aspiring one. 1 lethal, 1 miss, 1 dev. We'll do the Terminators that can see through.
Should we expect that Games Workshop will go through FAQs they copied and rework them?
So 1.
Should we hope they do that?
3,
yes. Should we expect them to?
No. Target. So 6s are lethals hitting.
Forgetting that they have old and outdated FAQs on the books that have weird rules implications in the future is a penchant for Games Workshop.
Cool. 3 saves at 8.
If we wanted consistent and accurate rules writing, we would be playing a different game. Shan.
3, not 4.
What?
It's only 3.
Oh, sorry.
You're good, man. Take 2. Soul Reaper Cannons. 2 lethal, 3 lethals. This misses. Do you have cover here? You do. Do you mind if I spend the CP to give it ignores cover? I kind of fucked up on that.
Whatever.
Cool.
Ain't no thing.
This comes out. To wound, strength 6, so 5. 6s are devs. Just 3 more, so 6 saves at AP2. One each.
2.
Anti-vehicle gun.
Ew.
Woo! 3 hits. 3s. 2 wounds. 3 damage each.
That's it.
Okay.
Blow up my whole squad? No.
All right. We'll go to charges. The Terminators will declare a charge. They get a 9.
I'm not allowed to concede on stream, am I?
I think you are if you want. So I'll go 3 guys into them and everything else into them.
This does seem pretty good for 1,000 Suns. I think our fish is getting cooked here a little bit.
1s into the stealth suits.
It's interesting because
Lethal. Miss. and then 3s.
We've had a lot of games be very close. I do wonder how much this is a function of the Dawn of War deployment style,
Damage each.
2 each.
where it's just really difficult to like move into the center of the battlefield and actually engage with your opponent without being shot
this is
into oblivion.
Great. That's simple.
So that was 3 dudes, and then I have 1, 2, 3, 4.
That was just 3 dudes.
Yeah. So I have 9 Kopesh normally, so I have 6 Kopesh left. So 18. Sixes are lethals. Ah, this was 6. 1s and 2s miss. And then
2 units are as they beat the crap out of each other at
2,
least.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Minus.
2.
I gotta say, chat, broadside battle suits are sick.
2 each.
What a cool model.
-2. That's a dude, and that's a save. So 1 dude.
Okay. Punch me back. So I'll score. I held 1, 2. I got a new one. I killed 1, so that should be a 14. And then I got engage for big, which is 5. Bring it down for 5. And no prisoners for 5. And I'll pass.
All right. Top of 4. Tau scored 15 points so far, which is a little bit lower than
Oh, I forgot.
61.
It's, all right.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry. It might not kill it. I only hit on 4s.
That's fine. Yeah, so then I don't even know what I do. Here we go. They're up in the air.
Okay.
Forward positions and no prisoners. Forward positions very difficult.
Only 3.
Controlling each expansion objective can be a tough ask if your opponent is well cemented on theirs.
No. I was hoping they could both see the print.
It's kind of like a more difficult.
So then he has to.
Yep. Do you have to battle?
Secure no man's land.
Yeah, probably. Battle shock test to see if he's.
So he's shook.
So
And then
does he
a
blow up?
desperate. You don't blow up. You
He
only
doesn't
take
blow
mortals
up.
now.
They'll just take these.
Sure.
They're just going to come down 8 inches there so they can look down and see him and give me a quarter. Spots them. I'm going to shoot all this, and then the game will be over.
Okay.
Is somebody a leader who's got to stick around? That guy.
Yep.
So he'll come up so he can make sure to see that guy. So he'll shoot first.
Sounds good.
So broadsides first. Rails. Re-rolling a 1. Sustain. Re-rolling the 1. 4.
4 ups. 3 go through.
Model.
Yep. Are you
3?
D6 plus 1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 damage.
Yeah.
So there, how many wounds each?
They have 3 wounds each. I'll declare it on the. Yeah, I'll declare it on the normal guys. You're good.
On the what?
It kills a guy.
Okay, 2 guys, 3 guys.
Yep.
Pods, not 3s. Reroll 1.
T5 minus 1 to wound. So the 4 should be good.
So 3s to 4s, 4-1.
3 go through.
2 each.
Kills a guy, puts a guy to 1.
Smarts, not 2s. Sustain, sustain. 5 into 5, minus 1 to wound, so I need 5s.
Yep.
Twin linked. 5.
Yep. Kills the last one that was on 1 and puts 1 on another.
Overcharge the ghost keel. He uses once per game. 1, 2, 3. 6 shots. Rerolling 1s. Sustain.
What's sustain? Those are 2. You're good.
Sorry, I thought I saw 6.
All good.
3s. 2.
4 ups. Kills a guy.
Pass. Roll the 1. Sustain. Sustain. 4s, right? Reroll the 1.
What are these missiles?
Missile pause. Yeah,
Yep.
7 into 3. Minus 1.
1 goes through, puts a guy on 1.
2 damage. Need 5s. Twin linked. 3 at no AP.
Good. Good game, man.
Thank you.
All right, Chance. I think we'll probably get a score out here for Dan.
How do we see
I don't know. I don't think we scored anything
I
for
will get
David besides his
get-
primary end of table quarter with table quarters, but he'll probably be locked up and reduced pretty significantly in volume by the end here.
So that's a 3. Beacon, center ground, engagement on fronts.
Using the stratagem Heroic Intervention into the fray. You charge a unit of Pathfinders that has -2 to charge. What is the number of dice of the dice you need to obtain if you are 5.2 inches away? Yeah. So being over, being 5 or more inches away from a target means that you need a 6.
12.
Or being, I guess, more than 5 inches away from a target means that you need a 6. And if they're -2, then 6 becomes an 8. Good stuff, Chance. Yeah, second star cohort, very strong. I like the combination with Hexworth Thrallband seems incredibly good, for sure. Report from the front on our second game. The Tau also went down to that one as well. So, our reports of Tau's strength overwrought, or was this simply a series of Dawn of War missions where things went weird? I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. I think both of these are basically very similar. That was Mont'ka versus Company of Hunters, so it was 2 full advanced shoot armies
Thank you, sir.
against each other, which is a lot. There's a lot going on there. I'm gonna take a peek at our packet here. The next round starts at 1.
Oh my god, I'm on stream and I fucked something up.
Your brain just stops working after a while. These GTs.
At 1 p.m. I don't know if that is still going to be the case because we did start pretty significantly after we were meant to. So I'm going to give us, I don't know, I think I'm going to give us 90 minutes for our timer here in between rounds. And we'll just see if that is correct. We'll find out later, I guess, chat. But in any case, thanks for watching this round of the Summer Ruin GT. Dan will return in the finals? Going to be that's the question. That's the real open question of the day. But I believe that we have a significant amount of time remaining in this round, and then also a lunch break. So it'll probably be about 90 minutes or so before the next round. So everyone, go grab yourself a bite to eat, go hang out. Please take a moment to check out our sponsors for the coverage. Obviously, big shout out to them, Summer Slaughter. Very excited about that event happening in August, just a couple months away. Thanks to Wicked Dicey for sponsoring. Obviously, we love them. They do run a good show over there. If you want to use that in preparation for something, you can do that with for Las Vegas Open. Tickets are on sale now for all the Las Vegas Open 2026 events. You can find that over on Frontline Gaming's website. That's happening October 1st through 4th. And then also Rattlecan Studios. If you need to get your army painted up in preparation of any of those events, you can do that there. So go check that out. With that, chance, we're going to go on a break here for a while. Thanks, everyone, for watching. And I'll see you in the next one. All right, chat. Look, we are going to get a similar matchup again here. Jerome, our other Tau player, the top cut, is paired up into Dan. So we're going to get Dan again versus Mont'ka Tau this time. So a little different. Get a different matchup. We'll have World Eaters and Drukari. Interesting matchup on our second table. Obviously, it's so the round timer doesn't actually begin for another 30 minutes or so. Players are getting to their tables. However, they're going to be going through the pre-game process. So we're going to give them a little bit of leeway here. The timer is probably correct based on how long it takes to get stuff done. That's a old. All right, chat. We might be a little early this time around. As a nice little change of pace from our other rounds, the players basically just set up all their terrain and stuff over their lunch break and are almost ready to go. So as soon as we begin deployment here, we're going to be hopping into this next game, which should be, I don't know, 5 minutes or so. So if you are ready to watch, we're going to watch the final game of this 11th edition Warhammer 40k tournament, the Summer Ruin, number 2, 2026. I think it's going to be a good time, chat. We've got a different Mont'ka, I think a little bit more of a meta Mont'ka build, or meta Tau build that is Mont'ka. It is going to be all spooky, fast things versus the Hexwarp Thrallband Sekitar cohort combination that we watched in the previous round, which was a good time. All right, Chance. Players are beginning dropping their units down on the board. We're going to go ahead and listen in. Thanks, everyone, for watching. Let's put it together for Jerome and Dan, and we're top 2 placers from the event, rocking the finals game.
Yeah, you gotta just do it. Yeah, see what you want.
So we are beginning our deployment step. Looks like placing a Ghost Kill Battlesuit top left-hand side. Ooh, one of our tortoises has gone wandering. Buddy. I'm going to go up to the objective. There you go, bud. He's a little lost. Poor guy. We'll get to watch the Sekitar robots drop down once again. Obviously, these guys are infiltrators, extremely strong in search and destroy, because you basically get to stand on your expansion objective while being relatively safe. Obviously, the weird thing about the Sekitar is that they aren't infantry, so
10, most you can go is 16.
Deploying there, deploying in the terrain would make most infantry hidden. Sekitar robots are vehicle keyworded, so they can't hide. You just shoot them with guns. Bit of a weird unit. They will gain stealth, I guess, but that's about it. So dropping into the back corner there in order to threaten things that approach that expansion objective so that it can be easier for the Hexborg Thrallband to unlock the flow of magic in the center of the battlefield.
Being able to fire Overwatch at the end makes them so good.
Yeah. So I'm going to set it up. So if you do come touch, there should be no way that you don't need a full Overwatch from all of them.
Understood. Yeah, I was just thinking, I was like, I could just send like a Breacher Fish too, but then you decide at the end. When you want.
Yep.
Yeah, free Overwatch effects like that.
Do you have like
That you can just get the most optimal result.
Okay.
Especially with potential +1 to wound or wound rerolls on flamer weapons.
Some best would go there. Oh,
against the majority like T9 army that they wound on 5s with rerolls or 4s if they have +1 to wound. Those guys can be absolutely disgusting.
All these guys. That's it. Just done.
Terminators, rubrics, demon prince.
Demon Print. They're deep striking too, right? The rubrics. Okay, I didn't hear you.
So
That's fine.
rubrics are deep strike. Terminators and demon prince are deep strike 6.
Oh, Terminator's deep strike 6.
Yeah. Oh, so did you get the strats on this attachment? I think we got cut off before I went through them. Okay. So, okay, 1 CP gives stealth. I think that hardly ever matters for you.
Yep.
1 CP sticky in either command phase.
So the
1 CP.
Mont'ka here is locked into Purge the Foe. As we saw before, Dan is playing
1 CP, fight on death on a 4-up.
Take and hold as his disposition. So we have Unstoppable Force and Immovable Object are the 2 secondaries.
Okay.
Probably,
6
like, maybe the most
rubrics too.
straightforward
Okay, that's
combination.
No, so 6-inch deep strike rubrics or
Dad just has
or
to
6 inch
control
rubrics.
objectives in the middle of the table.
Remember that one again?
Eddie
Of the
gains
detachment itself.
victory
Hex
points.
Patrol.
Pretty
Gotcha.
simple. 5th battle round, he could
There's
gain
one I always
additional victory points for scoring,
I
for
have
holding
holding
it.
two though now, so we're good.
Yeah.
Whereas Jerome
That's gonna bug me. I
just
don't
gets
have my own rules.
fewer points for holding and also gets points for killing. So fair enough. Straightforward.
Ignore cover, stealth, deep strike.
Is sticky.
So sticky. Fight on death. Oh, that's the important one. Fall back and shoot or fall back and charge.
Oh, okay.
And then if it's in a zone I control, do both.
And that's for Terminators or all?
Any psyker.
Okay, got it.
So
Sick.
like Magnus can do it, the Demon Prince can
Yeah,
do it.
okay. Dope. I put some Vespid down.
Okay. Oh, this is like a little important. Do you interact with my home objective at all on this?
For just control one, control more, yeah.
Okay, so not really. I'll put him there.
Does he have loan op or anything like that? He's just chilling with hidden?
Yeah. Okay. I mean, behind terrain, but yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
He's also dirt cheap.
How many points is it?
60.
Oh, okay. For a spellcaster. I think actually what I'm going to do is both Pathfinders are going to be in Devilfish, Breachers are going to be on the board
Okay.
to start. I think I will put down. But can it fit? So 19 is kind of like the scout plus movement range.
Yep. They moved
Check our rounds
12.
2 and 3 recorded games
Yeah,
from yesterday are going live
One of those to
as we
see
speak.
If I can try to be.
I will
clear
post
with
them in the
scout.
chat. They are available for YouTube channel members.
If I can't, I can't, and I'll just stay.
We've got the Thousand Suns mirror match if we want more Dan Maloro games. That was from round 1. We also have a Tyranids versus Adeptus Custodes featuring Austin, who we streamed yesterday.
Sorry, I didn't.
That was from round
Scout
2
side
yesterday.
End up on this side.
And we have, last but certainly not least, Tau versus Deathwing Dark Angels. Pretty cool. Pretty cool matchup.
I just wish I had normal square vehicles that just weren't odd shapes.
It is weird when you're trying to fit
measuring
piranhas
for,
into
like-
places, and
Yeah,
you
you're
have to
good.
measure around their
Same.
big, silly wings. For sure.
And then if I were to put Magnus here for later, I'm assuming he's not on this line, so you'd have to like get past here. I know you can do it with some stuff. What could get to this point?
Like if I put these guys here, they move Scout 9, then can move 14. So maybe if I touch like over there, I could potentially with an advance.
If you auto and you touch
I
right
can
here.
auto 6, yeah, so I could go up to 20s.
So if I put something here,
Yeah,
I'd
that
be
would
okay.
stop it. Yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
And then he'd be like totally safe there.
Unless I wanted to touch like here,
Yeah.
but outside of 2, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're putting 2 drops there, basically?
I'm pre-measuring it.
Yeah. But
for
it's
later.
basically going to
So
be like
technically
that.
the robots will be there for now.
Yeah. I was just trying to decide between this and this over here. I think I just put it something like this. I have 5, so do your thing.
Everything in your We're literally talking in a channel about this right now. I feel like.
They can advance and shoot, right? Those ones?
There's
All right, Chance. Round 3 is also posted. Oh, apparently I'm having trouble posting links.
That's actually.
Here's round 3 and round 2. Thanks, chat. Thanks, YouTube stream chat. Letting me post in my own chat. That would be great. Appreciate you, bud. Yesterday, I mentioned that game mechanics happen before unit abilities like determining OC. Does that mean end of turn missions happen before uppy downy? If they happen, if your uppy downy happens at the end of the turn, but that is typically not when uppy downies happen. I think it is explicit. There's a weird. There's like, so the rule that makes things happen before player abilities is specific to
make sure
quote mission rules, which no one really knows what that means. Because like level of control is a core rule. Most of the mission rules, quote unquote,
And
are
what's the
core
range
rules.
on the bows?
30.
I don't know if any units go into strategic reserve at the end of a turn. Like, yeah, like I think all of them are the end of the fight phase, which would occur before end of turn. So, maybe there's one in there that's weird, but that I don't know.
I'm just trying to think about these guys. If they're like there, what hidden look like?
Hey, Raven, thank you for the membership.
Now, it would be 12-inch for the go to ground, right?
It's model by model.
Okay.
So if your model is obstructed by terrain, it's By solid terrain, it's 12.
Okay.
If they're like out in the open, just touching the point, it's 15.
Okay.
Observe Revolution, thank you for the membership as well.
Two, three, 4, 5, 6. I got 6 down.
Oh, here's an interesting note.
I got 5. You want?
Even if you can shoot and hide, you still lose gone to ground. Did not know that, actually. Interesting.
Just like we talked
That's
about.
good to know.
So,
You learn something new every day, as they say.
I just don't remember exactly how I had it. I think it was like this. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this town is extremely 80s, chat. They remind me of a solo cup. Or not a solo cup. The
I guess you
So
can move
every-
you know the like
Can double move.
the like office
Or do they move-
water cooler
they can
cups,
move
you know,
15
that had
at the most.
the teal and the purple and the white. I don't even know what those are called,
Oh, they can.
but you know what I'm talking about.
It's pretty far.
Jerome over here is
It's
getting.
pretty far.
He's been on. I think like he's been on 3 games in a row. I think on one of the camera tables.
7. All right. So
What's interesting is how much more defensive this terrain layout is compared to
in the
how
mid-range?
open we
36.
saw the previous
Okay.
the previous game. Basically, like the capacity for
Where
the players to engage with each other without being shot across the entire table was essentially 0. Which is why the game was weirdly scored because one player basically couldn't advance into the center. It does look like if Tau push forward here, they might be able to get lines into interesting places and actually engage with the Thousand Suns army from the early game. But in doing so, they have to walk into overwatches and potential counter battery, which would be bad. Dixie cups. That's what it is, chat. You're so right. Is Thousand Suns Umberlific Crystal enhancement? Do they determine if before being picked up? Determine if what? I'm not sure what the question there is, chat.
Something like that. Basically, yeah, if you come like here, sure.
Rallies can't go to ground. They should always be gone to ground. Rallies are just permanently on the ground because they're so short. They're just little guys. We've had some good-looking armies this weekend, chat. Despite the fact that it's like a new edition, I think a lot of people are playing new stuff. Some of the armies we've seen here are just real nice looking.
a double move is insane. How many points is a 4-man?
160.
Okay, fair trade then.
How many points is a breacher fish? Like one.
Oh well, no, the Skyray is 140. But a breacher fish is 165.
85? Oh, breachers went down, right? They're
No,
not.
no, they're 90 still. 90 and 85, so 175.
175.
Yeah.
So level of control is kind of a weird thing. The Umberlific Crystal, I believe, just says in your command phase, which means that it automatically determines in command step,
Is it terrain for that?
which is before the end of the command
Like,
phase.
I don't care about my
Level of control is
Oh, yeah,
recalculated
yeah,
at the end of
actually.
the command phase.
That actually
So if
be
you
lovely.
pick a unit up off of
There,
the
actually, as a matter of
objective,
fact.
they
Yeah, I have like
they
this
won't
awkward one,
contribute LOC to it.
this-
They're not there anymore.
My whole it's almost blocked.
The
so-
one weird thing is that the
Well, that's
command
a lot
phase does
comfier.
like
It is a lot
recalculate
comfier.
how the
I
order in which
agree.
things happen.
I was like, oh,
Which is
man,
very
I gotta,
weird.
Like,
I think it's opposite though. The front end is the big one.
I actually didn't know this until
Oh
like
my
today. I was reading through it,
uh,
but command phase does have.
I think
I have to find the rule. It does have a like rule that
Yeah, that one's worse.
reorders how abilities
some, like-
work in the command phase,
huh?
which is really
Give me one
weird.
of them.
One of these. I haven't seen another one.
I'm not entirely sure how it works. So
Hell shit.
at the end of the command phase, you trigger rules in the
In
following
meantime, we can
order.
keep going. No, it's
First,
not gonna
I'm
matter
down.
right
I'm
now.
down. So like,
Yeah, I'm down also.
all
I'm
non-mission
like, what
rules
is this doing right
triggered
here?
during that step, then mission rules. The
Missiles are
question,
48,
and this
we're
is not
36,
addressed
and then,
anywhere, is whether level of control
rest is
is a
short range,
mission
yeah.
rule
Yep.
or a core rule.
need
The
something
game
else
doesn't
like that.
seem to treat core rules and mission
like,
rules as any different, but
chunky this
I have
way.
no idea. Which would mean that in your command phase, level of control is calculated
Kinda
with a
works on
different
that half,
timing than any other phase in the game, which is weird.
Make it work.
But it would mean that regenerating things onto a
this one
objective
like
with
this.
reanimation protocols or resurrection effect or something would happen before you calculate
As
level
long
of
as we have the
control,
same
which
one,
I
this
think
and
is
just
the
do it.
intention.
Another orc one.
But I can't say that for sure.
Why are they always mirrored?
I know.
What's the percentage of Tau? It was a lot.
Do you mind if I just put?
I
this
think
in
out of
the-
32 players, we
I
had
really
like
have
6
nowhere
Tau
to put
players or something.
Yeah, you're fine, brother.
So 20-ish%.
Like I'm looking here, I'm like, there's nowhere where it's not seen. Essentially.
Yeah, the powerful thing about the Sekitar in
think we
this
can start if you
detachment
want.
is that
Oh,
they
yeah,
get
this
that
one's
+1 to wound on their missiles. If you take 2 objectives at the center, which is easy.
Oh, beauty. All right.
So, if you give the Sekitar robot unit on the
Yep.
upper left-hand side, lying down the line in the back of the Tau deployment zone, you just start losing transports early.
Yo, just remember that when it comes to judge rulings. Just remember that when it comes to judge rulings. Like, Judge, I firmly believe that I wound on one. Like, you said it. It's your rules, not mine.
All right. Do we need to do anything else pre-battle? No, we're good.
I don't think so. I think that's kind of it.
All right, let's roll off.
Sweet.
3, 2. I will get first turn. Good luck, Dan.
Good luck.
I will start scout. Do you have scouts?
No.
Okay. Robots.
I don't believe anyone played Chaos Space Marines. Other Chaos factions there were a lot of, but no one registered Chaos Space Marines. Emperor's Children, there were a bunch. World Eaters, there were a couple Chaos Demons, but no like regular Chaos Space Marines.
Do you want to draw your... Oh, no, you're doing scouts. I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
I thought you were moving. I was like, oh.
Maybe I just go to the sky. Move 7. Is that cool? I guess I'll back him up too.
Okay.
Because I have to declare it for both the unit.
Seems reasonable.
I don't know if you actually can take to the skies with a scout move, by the way, but
I have no clue.
so this is from this corner here. So right here. So I can move 12, advance, and disembark. But your flamers are good into that. These guys scout 8. I like to assume a base could fit in here. Just go there if that's cool.
Sure.
That's all the scouts. All right. Now let's draw. I go first. And we'll draw 2. Defend and stronghold. I think I redraw.
So Jerome taking the first turn here.
Yeah. Yep. Assassination, engage all fronts.
Do I even want to touch that table quarter? I don't know.
Because we had talked about him being safe there, right?
Yeah. Let me just. If we need to change something, we will. I should have brought a laser for it. If you want to move it, if we see something that's like glaringly obvious, then we can. This is dying.
Just give it a shake, yeah.
Aha. Yeah, so there probably would be a line. If you want to move them somewhere else, feel free.
Yeah, because we had talked about that.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if you can squeeze them in. My question, what I wanted to kind of measure was like the distance of the width of his base. That I'm not sure that his base plus this base would not have you leaning out some. You know what I'm saying?
So what we can do then is we can scoot.
Here's my laser.
Yeah, I definitely think that there's some weird lines into that position that are going to be tough to dodge.
I can also just do this.
Oh, yeah. Sick.
I think a lot of armies are going to be able to alpha that spot right there between that L. I don't know how you solve that. Maybe you
cool.
Angle one of the other L's so you close that gap off or something. But I think a lot of people are going to get caught by that line.
And then
that exact line. Yep. If they can push out and just toe tap terrain on the bottom right hand side, they can just fire into that protected position, which I don't know, feels a little open.
Then you can put on that side to force me out.
TJ Lanigan played the regeneration detachment.
I'll just take to the sky. So
I have a game with him against Dan recorded.
Sounds good.
That is available for channel members and patrons right now. So if you join any of those locations, you'll be able to get access to it. Our second game is just started. It's currently ongoing. I just got the players going. That one's going to be World Eaters versus Drukari.
So I think this is 2. This is 2 right here, and you don't fit under.
Yeah, vehicles have a really tough time hiding in their deployment zone. If this was 10th edition and vehicles could double up cover and defensive mechanics and stuff, I think there would be.
It took me a second.
Yeah, no, you're good.
A lot of.
I think his drone fell.
It would feel a lot better because you can play vehicles more aggressively in 10th edition than you can in 11th. But in 11th, if your opponent gets aligned to your vehicle, pretty reasonable chance it's dead.
Just want to be off the terrain.
Okay.
I'm going to disembark those Pathfinders.
Caribri, thank you for the membership. Appreciate you.
I'll just roll their advance. I kind of just want to cook in here.
Sure. Day of Fun, your first game of 11th edition. Just don't play again for the next 3 years. Easy.
Get out within 3 real quick.
Quit while you're ahead. Yeah, not a ton of orc players this weekend. I think one is at 2-2 right now, and there was a Cult of Speed that Dan beat in round 2, but I don't think he stayed in the tournament. So only 2 orcs showed up this weekend. Orcs do feel like we're in this position where like these massive ranged alpha strikes are very strong, and
Roll in advance for
orcs do
free
feel
to
like
get
they
in.
are susceptible to that kind of gameplay.
So
They really need to be able to like deploy aggressively and be staged, and I don't know if they're going to be able to easily do that.
This year's Magnus kind of goes wherever he wants.
Pretty much, yeah.
So, these look like, and they're vehicles?
Yeah.
Okay. So they still got to go around at least, but a double move probably could. And what's Magnus's range with his
24.
nonsense? 24? To be honest, I haven't actually played against Magnus in forever.
Oh,
All
dude,
right.
me either. Like
So
he's been
it's like-
he's been kind of non-viable for so long, but these
Yeah.
boards are so open. And like the speed he brings on layouts like this.
I'll
feels-
just advance him forward.
Yeah, no worries.
What do I think about Astromiltar in this edition? I think it's fine.
You 2 inches.
Yeah, so was that
Having like move vehicles is good, but
he's
the
on
downside is that they're much less survivable than they were last edition, which I think
12.
is a big problem.
Close.
They don't feel like massively
Not then it's okay.
strong to me, but
I can't. Here, let me come.
I don't know if they feel like particularly bad.
Thanks, Dave.
Most of the game exists in the spectrum of being okay.
Yep.
And he goes 12.
Yes, sir.
So like, I'm so sorry. I don't want to bump your mom.
Don't worry about them. They're old metal.
What will I main this edition? Probably Tyranids. I only play demons because greater demons are cool and fun,
Or that's it.
and I don't know if
So
greater
we're
demons are
asking,
that
is it
great.
clear?
Besides Scintillating Legion, which is like kind of
No, that is
honestly.
his move.
Oh, that's
That is the farthest he can put his
Skyray's
butt.
move 10, not 12. So
That's what we're asking. Did it clear?
I think you're redetermining that
Right there. That's why I was like, I don't know.
the Skyray can hide itself here. We got David, our head judge, to make the determination.
Okay, cool.
thank you, Dan.
-1 to hit and minus ballistic skills rough. Yeah.
He's Dave.
I mean, you can mitigate that to some extent. A lot of factions are going to deal with that, and I also think that it requires like maybe a push away from like all the 4+ ballistic skill vehicles.
Okay.
I'll hold 3 table quarters. These guys can mosey on up.
There are lots of Tau. Yeah, like we were saying, it was about 20% Tau, Chan. Dan is all of the Tau players ended up losing their
That's essentially
either,
my turn.
or I shouldn't say that. Both players who were
let me just
paired
think,
down
real quick.
in
Sorry.
on the lead up to round 5
these guys,
lost
were they
their
infantry
pair
or
down
no?
games.
No.
Which means Dan
So
is
if
the
I
only
stuck one
remaining
here, theoretically,
undefeated
I could shoot
army
them.
at the event.
I think I'd rather not.
If he wins this game, he wins the entire event for sure. But if he loses, it'll go to tiebreakers, and
This will be
it's
my
kind of
turn.
anyone's game.
I don't have any indirect, so I don't see much to shoot at.
It was 32 players, and I want to say it was 6 Tau players. I'll verify that, chat.
Engage for 3.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was only 4 Tau players out of 32. So that's 1/8. So it wasn't 20%. It was like 16%, 17%, I guess.
It is just Pathfinders, so 10.
Okay.
I'm
No,
gonna
how much is the devilfish? I'm sorry.
the Devilfish is 2.
Okay.
Tau 11th edition.
But I'm going to end up discarding Assassination for CP, though.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Or more like 13%, I guess. 12.5?
Has
Is that
to.
right? Yeah, 12.5%.
Okie dokie.
I wouldn't be surprised if we get to larger events, that number pushes
Overwatch. Sounds good.
lower and lower.
This is OC2, you said?
No prisoners and plunder are the draws for Dan.
Yes, sir.
Do they have anything
Going into bottom of 1 here.
no way to get rerolls to hit?
Might pick up some ghost keels for no
Kill
prisoners.
something beforehand. No.
Move 10?
Yes, sir.
Skyray? What's the range on a Skyray?
The
Is it like infinity or is it like 48?
I actually think it's 48.
Okay. I'm gonna clean these dice up before I get confused.
How does plunder work? A great question. I'm at a level I don't think anyone knows. It is unfortunately written very poorly. Basically, you complete it with a unit on a terrain area that is not within your territory. The open question is whether or not within your territory refers to the terrain area or the units. I think that the strictest grammatical interpretation is that the terrain area is not within your territory, which means it has to be a terrain area that's on the other side of the table, which makes the action very difficult. But high reward because you get a 1-turn action that scores you 5, which is pretty good. I would err on the side of caution and say it's the referring to the terrain element, but I would not be shocked if they issued an errata in the future. In fact, I'm going to put that in my giant notes document for another thing.
And how do you score? It's hold more?
My score, 1 and 1 I did not control previously.
Under no prize. You scored just a 3.
Yeah.
So they're in. So they'll advance. 2 goes to 14, goes to 12, and takes to the skies. So that should be plenty.
It's an interesting question, chat. If you have terrain with a floor, and the Zangor unit that is taking to the skies is underneath the floor, I assume that they must pay movement to go underneath the floor, backwards, then forwards to where they were previously. Because they can't go through the floor, they have to go around the floor. They can ignore vertical distance, but because they have to go around the floor, they would still need to go
I gotta make
basically around the second level of the train feature.
come in and shoot here.
Yep.
Something has to hold this point. Either the robots are coming here. You can go 16
Yeah.
at most. So if I hug that wall, there's nothing these guys can do to like shoot that corner. The only shooting I'm taking is the ghost kill. So I think that's relatively straightforward. I need to advance these 2. I need to walk these up. You can't come back here yet. I don't think there's a way. If I'm using double move, there's no way to safely spell those. It'd have to be natty. Which is fine. So I think these come up.
These guys have 2 up front.
Oh, it's the lip. I was like, why is the one not going as far as the other? If I do that, these can't come in. You can come in like here, you still don't see. I think.
Oh, bad chats.
Yeah, what's up?
Does it say you? It doesn't say you go horizontally through terrain.
Take the skies.
But yes, but there's a 4 of them. It's solid.
You say you ignore horizontal distance.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Because they're mounted, so they can't go through walls.
They're flying.
Oh.
Vertical distance is ignored.
Oh, no.
Yes, but there's still a... We got it?
Am I wrong? Like, holy crap, that's
That'd be
wild.
crazy.
I've never heard of that.
That's a little convoluted.
What was wrong?
So it not only lets you go up for 3, but also you just go straight. Alright, so you just go for 3, go straight.
Okay, so we're good?
Yeah, it does let you do that, chat.
Cool.
Why? Why you do both? That's so weird.
Don't let them throw you off your game.
Today I
That's that's wild, chat. Interesting. We were puzzling through the logistical framework of that.
Question though, like,
Basically, like
These guys will
the question is like, I can't go through the I'm not supposed to be able to go through the trade feature if I'm mounted, right? But so I would ignore vertical distance going over the trade feature, which is how it would work previous editions. But now you just go through the train feature and also ignore vertical distance, which is, I guess, good for like if you want to get on top of the train feature and stand there. Is the period with that would matter? But that's pretty weird. That's good to know though. Yeah, we just had a question. We were talking through it with the judge. Basically, like if you have a unit that's small enough to be inside a building and they use flying, what's weird is that it lets you. Let's say I'm an airplane in a hangar bay, right? Like this is conceptual. This isn't something that's going to come up in a game. If I'm an airplane in an enclosed hangar bay and I choose to take to the skies, I just go through the ceiling. I become incorporeal. So basically, like, if you're a small enough flying unit to be totally inside a terrain feature or underneath a terrain feature, choosing to take to the skies phases you through that terrain feature.
Blow him up.
Not only does it ignore vertical movement distance, but it also makes you incorporeal and be able to go through things. Which is conceptually extremely strange if you have enclosed structures. I think it's a good example of how the game is sort of specifically designed, or the rule set, I should say, is sort of specifically designed to play around these terrain features, and is going to get weird if you introduce your own kinds of terrain features. But that's a good call out, chat. I'm glad we solved that. Yeah, I was sort of under the impression that you basically ignored terrain because you always went to the top of the train and then you went forward. But if you couldn't go through the train, it would be weird.
3 up safe.
But because you're taking to the sky, you get to do that. That's super funny.
Thought so, but I could be wrong. You tell me.
I like the idea that you could be on in a flying vehicle and just phase through the ceiling of a building you're inside. That's very funny. Can Swarmlord walk through dense terrain if he's leading Tyrant Guard? No. I guess let me respond to that question with another question. Is Swarmlord an infantry model? It's a very easy answer. Just look at his data sheet.
How many points?
110.
That's money,
That's
dude.
what I was
This
But you know
this
what?
thing where you
It's worse
compare
for me
points
to
with
be
people,
able
I think it's
to
interesting,
do
like,
it.
to compare efficiencies at the start of the edition. But real talk, that's not a habit you should get into if you are like when you're playing your games, right? Because points are not relevant after your army is constructed, right? There's nothing that cares what the points value of your unit is. You should always judge units by their efficacy in a matchup. If that Piranha unit is going to be more effective than whatever unit I'm going to trade for it, then that trade is worth it. Swarmlord gains the infantry keyword when he's joined to the unit? No. Swarmlord retains all his own keywords, and his attached unit retains all its own keywords.
Okay.
The combined unit has a set of keywords, but that's not what you look at when you move through terrain. You look at the model's keywords. So models in a unit can interact with terrain differently from the other members of their unit.
Because we can still go like this way.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. We'll go to
All right.
spells, I think.
So 3 of them you're saying could see through?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to double move them.
Oh, okay. I'm just thinking. Yeah, go for it. Okay.
You don't have a reactive or anything, right?
No, it would just be an Overwatch if I wanted to Overwatch the piranhas before they
sure.
blow up.
Yeah, you could. I guess it's like you probably value the command points pretty highly here, but you could just like burn all of the secret missiles off the piranhas right now to get value for them, and just hope you hit a couple of wounds.
Over here.
You could knock a Sekatar out. It's actually not out of the realm of possibility.
I don't really think that makes sense.
Does that affect things like hidden too? Yes. So hidden.
Yeah.
Essentially, I'll say it this way. Essentially, all terrain interactions care on a per model basis. So,
Move 6.
Okay.
hidden affects infantry models that are within terrain and makes line of sight more difficult when measuring to those models. If you have members in a unit that either are not or cannot gain hidden, your opponent can draw line of sight to them freely,
these guys are
the normal way.
4.
So when you're playing, I mean, Hive Tyrants are like Tyrant Guard are just, I think, kind of DOA here. Units can be very difficult to play, but the Tyrant Guard in the unit can be hidden inside a terrain feature, which makes it difficult for you
Flamers here and big guns here.
to see them.
Okay.
However, the Hive Tyrant can never be hidden, so he's just gonna vibe. You probably put him behind the terrain or like behind a wall or something, so nobody can draw line of sight to him. And then the Tyrant Guard can be wherever they want while being hidden, touching terrain and gaining go to ground and stuff like that.
I guess I should have talked through that beforehand.
Yeah, no. I should have asked you when you were measuring it earlier.
Yeah. All right, so
I
yeah.
was pretty zoned out actually.
These 3, no doubt, right? Because they can all go further than
Do
us.
zone throbes get to shoot in combat while being led by a Neuro Tyrant? No longer.
6 right there. All right, so the first.
You basically you now instead of using the big guns never tire rule, you now choose close quarters shooting when you're activated, which allows monsters and vehicles to shoot and close quarters weapons to shoot. Because zoanthropes are not a monster or vehicle and have no close quarters weapons, they don't get to make any attacks. However, the Neuro Tyrant can still shoot his flamer just fine.
They can't charge after, right?
Correct.
So okay, so we're not worried about that.
We'll go big guns into the piranhas, flamers into
No other
Pathfinders.
spells?
What's that?
No other spells?
If Abaddon joins the unit of Chosen, the overall unit gets the Terminator keyword, but the Chosen are not Terminators. Exactly.
Right now.
Abaddon is the only Terminator, but if you have something that affects Terminator units,
Assuming the twin.
it affects the unit
If I put
itself.
them here.
If you have something that affects Terminator models, it affects only Abaddon.
Well, I mean, I can break.
Deep Strike is importantly an ability and not a keyword,
Broadsides
which I don't believe has any effect if the unit does not all have Deep Strike. That's different than a keyword thing. Abilities are their own thing. Deep Strike, in fact, requires that every model in... All right, I can just pull up the card. I have the power. Deep Strike requires that every model in the unit have Deep Strike for you to be able to use Deep Strike setup when performing an ingress move. So if
Technically, Malthus versus right.
if Abaddon's in a Chosen unit, Abaddon has Deep Strike, but when you ingress, because the Chosen don't, you don't get to use the special ability. That's special for Deep Strike, though. Abilities have to say that in their in their text.
Roll your damage.
If it helps,
No, yeah.
in my army,
Don't even think about
I have literally one gun that will two guns that will ever care about cover. There's one gun on this unit and this unit.
Okay.
And whenever I shoot this unit, in case I forget, just remind me, I'm going to do a strat to ignore cover.
For the one gun? Okay.
Yes.
All right. Damage? Is that Mont'ka?
5, yeah.
Yep. Second one kills it.
Yep.
This blow up? No.
2 at AP 2.
2 6-ups. Damage.
6.
6 total.
Yep.
Okay.
What happens with allocation groups when a rule changes the characteristic of unattack during its activation?
16.
And this is
I'm
Flamer.
going to level chat. That's a great question. I'm going to look it up.
Here's one. 14. Or 12.
AP?
2.
6s. Okay. 12. That should be 11 then.
Yes,
so
that's the
a
unit.
guy on 1 or 2.
You have 10 and a guy's on.
And a guy with 3 wounds, so 13 wounds total.
Oh, 3?
Yeah, he can have 2 shield drones.
I thought you had the grab.
No, sorry, you're right. So 1 wound.
So he's dead. They're full dead then, right? You have 10 guys. One has 2.
You're right, and it's a ground 5 for me.
Dude, I'm right. So no judgment. I'm gonna do that 1,000 times. We will carry each other through this game, as cooked as our brains are.
We will carry each other. We can do it, Jerome. You and I together. We can get through this game of Warhammer 40K. You love to see it, chat.
Cool. I think that is it for me. I'm going to hold on to no prisoners because it's not worth scoring on 2.
I'm going to spend a CP, sorry. To,
Yeah, 4
give
rerolls.
them.
I got you.
Yep.
Do you have a marker or something for him? Yeah. Awesome. Cool. I'll score 3 on my primary. I control the center.
Yeah, Plunder, was there anything?
Plunders, I have to action your natural or home.
Okay.
I'm not doing that for a long time.
That's, yeah. Natural, oh, that's crazy. It was 1 with not within your territory. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh,
Yep.
Can I just...
Well, part of it's not in your territory, right?
Oh, it says not within, but part of it is within my territory, right?
Yeah.
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 I believe that the entire terrain feature must be outside of the
'cause it
territory.
is-
I agree.
Well, it is within, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
And you got no prisoners for...
I'm choosing not to score it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Because
6.
it's only 2 if I do it.
Yeah, okay. And...
I do have territory indicators on the deployment zones here, but I can't see them for some reason. I think they're just really faint.
It's fine if you say no. Nah, you're good. Do your thing.
You sure?
Yeah. I was debating if it makes sense to like hide them here.
Do it if you want. Tie my shoe. I'm not looking.
They need an advance of 1 to do that. Not bad. Yeah, you're good. Do your thing.
Okay. End of your turn. I'm picking up Vesper.
Yep. Always. I assume you just pick them up, put them down in the same spot.
Yep. All right. Pass turn. I don't think I score anything.
No.
At the.
Oh, sorry, chat.
Okay. Second bound round, enter command phase. Each
My summary page does not have a text-to-speech on it. That's my bad. Jenico, excuse me.
Touching also.
If you did,
Thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate you.
Oh, I guess that's true.
Very helpful to give explanations.
Instead of promise, yeah.
I'll do my best to make sure the explanations are correct. But yeah, I'm absolutely happy to help out any questions people have. It is early in the edition, so a lot of people have questions, including myself.
That one, right?
And so we can work together to figure them out. Just like these two are going to work their way through a game of 40K, we're going to work our way through the edition.
He's a battle shot.
Hey, 1 out of 3. Go hide him, dude.
You know, he's
What?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's Austin and Austin. They were Demons versus.
No, that doesn't. Dude, Plague Legion versus this doesn't count. That's the caveat. My man can run the Prana. He can live the dream. Go get another Battle Force. That's
Plague Legion versus Tyranids, and the challenge
How
was
is the
to
challenge
roll a bunch of battle
thing
shock
when you
checks.
put the 2
That's
battle
very
shot
funny.
thing armies into each other. Nobody's gonna hold a point ever in that game.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, I played Greater Demons at Nova, and we went through 9 rounds, and it was great.
Broadside, 2 broadsides can't fit. Now my question to you now is, if this lip doesn't come out, if you want to change anything because of it, let me know.
Oh yeah, good call.
Yeah, because this is, if you want to move them
I think
otherwise.
you could always do that, to be honest, because like you can just come here.
Okay, I'm gonna. I
how
may
much
not put it here, but
yeah, how much OC is your
Just
ghost
a
kill?
thought.
It's 3.
3, yes.
I could just run them off the line if you're cool with that.
What was that? Sorry.
I could just put them back here. It's your call, because like,
Yeah, no. If you want to do that instead, that's
because
fine.
I'm technically holding it with OC4.
Yeah.
So bring in the missile.
I'll move other stuff in the meantime.
Yeah, you're good. Let me think about it.
All right. Overwatch 24.
We had a whole conversation with the head judge chat about the AP characters. He's writing his book. He's got his notebook here for later.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I'll just.
I think here's what I think happens, chat. If you have attacks that change their stats mid-sequence, I believe how it works is that the player you are the player rolling saves gets to decide the order in which those saves are resolved. Because the rule is basically all at the start of the sequence, when you gather your attack pool, all those attacks are identical. They become non-identical halfway through, but there's no rules that exist, at least to my knowledge. Maybe I'm missing something. We'll find out. There's nothing that changes that those attack dice like move out of a group, basically, even if there are groups together. But when you make all your wound rolls during the resolve attacks, the defender rolls the saves, which means I would assume that they can choose to roll saves in a particular order.
18 is flavors?
Wait, do I just quit?
Brother, the defender, you basically as the attacker, you hand all the saves together in a pile to the defender. The defender then makes one save roll for each attack that wounded.
Right back here, that was position.
It's because the defender has priority at that point, quote unquote, not a real game term. It seems like they would. They would get to choose which order they get made. So they could be like, I'm going to roll all the AP1 saves first on my guys with a good armor save, and then I'll roll all like the +1 AP saves later.
Understand.
So they can go to an allocation group potentially that has an invuln save or something. You still have to follow the allocation order you determine during that one attack sequence. You don't get to change your allocation group between those attacks, but that's what it seems like to me. Chance?
And then missiles.
8 shots, 10, 2, 3, melt is 4
I'm
shots.
sure that will get clarified in an FAQ because that's very vague.
Range, right? You could hover at.
That's a great question, though. That's
8 inches,
that's kind of why we're talking about this stuff today.
Okay. I think I probably will be going there.
Allocation group is made after the wound roll, so it shouldn't matter.
Do you have an 8-incher?
I don't.
No, okay.
Do you just want me to dice off 8 inches?
Allocation group is
you want to keep
for,
stuff, I'll
Yep.
just make an arc.
Thank you.
but the you make a single allocation group. The way I'm reading it,
Walk
Chad,
on.
you make a single allocation group for all of the attacks. That allocation group does not change until the next attack sequence is started. So if I hand my opponent 10 saves, and because of critical effects,
So maybe he goes.
half of those saves have become a different AP characteristic. The defender can use that information to determine their allocation groups. Right? They know that like they might need invulnerable saves in the front or end of the sequence or something. Right? So let's say for example, I have two allocation groups. One has strong armor saves and one has strong invulnerable saves.
Here, right?
And the opponent hands me a bunch of saves. Let's say 10 saves, and 5 of them were critical wounds that became APT.
Do my move to go up there?
I could choose to take my armor saves first and roll the lower AP saves first to try to save more of them on armor before I went to invulnerable, right? Or I could do vice versa. But as the defender, I would have priority. I would have the ability to make that decision.
Potentially.
That's how I'm reading it, but I don't know if that's the case.
We got a reactive? Oh, you're just measuring distance?
I'm just measuring.
Okay. Just give me bad news. Just give me bad news, please. I'll roll in advance for the devilfish. 5. So that's 17.
Okay.
I think I will take to the sky with him.
Okay.
To go 15. So to clear this wall, we need 8. So
yeah, that's a weird one. That will almost certainly require some sort of addendum. The rules basically just don't.
I have 7.
The rules just don't.
So I
think cover that unless there's a clause I'm not reading somewhere.
Yeah. So if I need to.
So this is fully covered. Yeah, it's only.
So that will certainly need.
Yeah, this is 2 inches wide,
but,
right?
Like based on context
so
clues, we
here?
can kind of like.
That
we can muddle our way to an
there's lip
interpretation.
sound.
Yeah.
That's a really cool. That's a weird one, chat. I'm putting it in
So
that goes in my rule document.
1, 2.
This document's getting really long.
Piranha. I have no bonus reward for this guy anymore. So what is my purpose? And what's a 6-inch deep strike? Just the Termes?
Termes and Demon
And the
Prince.
Demon Prince. So how wide is that with his base? Would you say?
I'll just give you the model. Here you go.
So 6 inches. So it's really about 9 inches from a corner. I gotta be less than. Shit. No. I think I will peek out with him. Okay. So I really just want to see him, the narrowest one, if that's okay. Alright, so I'm gonna mark this. Make an advance roll for him. 5. So I can take to the skies to kind of ignore this, or just go around it. So 5 here, then 10. Thinking I kind of just want to be around here. I don't want to go too far with this.
Okay.
What other anti-tank do you have? I'm trying to think. Yeah, so would you agree that 17 inches can give me like this?
Okay.
I'm okay touching it.
You want to touch?
Yeah, I think I'm
just asking.
No, I won't. And then I think I make an advance roll for the Piranha. 6. I think Piranha is just gonna want to be here to screen my back.
Sounds good.
And maybe fill another battle shock.
Are there other units with fly and mounted? Yeah, there's tons of them. Jet bikes are pretty common. Suboden is fly and mounted. Waznaka Gutsmech is fly and mounted. Virtus Praetors, like Chad said. Basically, like half of the Eldar Codex.
I think I need to.
Andrew Kari
Here.
Codex. There's lots of fly and mounted in the game. It's all over the place. It's just weird because Zangors are really cheap, and you usually buy a lot of them, and you see them a lot because there's not much else in the Thousand Suns Codex to fill the role that they have.
Do you mind if I'm just here with him?
Yeah, dude, you haven't moved
touch
anything
it.
else. You're good.
Yeah.
Is my role document public? It is. Yeah, I'll post. Let me add this thing, and then I'll post a.
Just need them still.
I'll post
here.
the link. It's in my Discord though.
Slightly up here. And Twin Lance.
It's like a work in progress right now. I'm just adding things passively to it. I'm adding rulings to it passively for when I run events. There's a bunch of stuff that I'm gonna change.
Teaching
though.
guide. This is a guide there. And I need something for them, so I think it is going to be a Riptide. So can you measure 8 from them? So if I'm there, what does the next turn look like? And can you remind me how many wounds does the Terminators have?
4.
4 each.
Riptide's efficient.
Okay.
So we can't. We discussed another
Mix of 3 and 4.
another sort of corner case
Sorry.
to that
No.
same rule, which is where
as you were
if an
going, I would
attack,
get
for
sorcerers
example,
of
gains precision during its attack sequence, which actually just like breaks the whole game wide open. I think so. I believe. While
just
not
gonna
rules
make my
as written,
screen
the
6-inch
correct way to
strap.
rule this, if you were a TO, would be, and I imagine I'm going to guarantee, Chad, that this is how
These guys come in here.
this is how GW ends up ruling it.
I feel like
that attacks that become non-identical during their attack sequence end up being resolved as a separate attack sequence. So they are resolved separately from the first allocation.
So within.
So you basically
can't
you basically
put
split them off and then you resolve them in whatever order you want. Otherwise, I believe that because the allocation groups can't change during an attack, if you have an attack that gains critical precision, for example, it would grant precision to the entire attack sequence, and every single attack would
if this guy
effectively
here,
gain
I can only see
precision.
Magnus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which seems really broken.
And you currently
By critical precision, I just shoot you into your character just dies.
5. Okay.
Should be
You get
bad.
a reactive move if you do that.
We're not supposed to give precision to every single gun in the Terminator unit that Belial's leading, for example.
No, I need to be here. I need to take up the space. And I think I'm far enough away that even if we could consolidate maybe, but that's about it. So what I'll do is I think I will. Is there any way to get an angle on them?
On who now?
Just thinking if I get an angle on these ones, but they're only 2 wounds. I should have enough. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna roll in advance for the ghost kill.
Would I consider to this guy to still good if it would be a 3 or 4 inch penalty? A 3-inch penalty, I think for sure. 4 inches, and you start to get to the point that moving around the intervening terrain feature might just be better, right? So you could make it 3, and I don't know if it would change like dramatically, but I think 4 gets a little taxing.
I can't fit a Demon Prince.
like the precision video. Yeah, so
I just want to block the demon.
how
from
it
the
should
air.
work, I think, is that you
Maybe I'll
split
just be around
the
here,
the attacks off to a separate group.
anywhere here.
If you are playing purely rules as written, I think that the character goes to the front of the allocation. The character becomes the first allocation group, and then he takes every attack, even if it's not precision, which is clearly unintended. That doesn't seem to be how that's supposed to work.
Maybe I do just keep the ghost kill here to stop that. Yeah, I think I will. And here's free real estate, but I'm gonna stick out. So actually, I'm just gonna touch so I can see it. If you end up on the other side.
Sounds good.
Don't care. I have enough assets to shoot stuff.
Good screening from Jerome
And
here.
actually put them down.
Being very careful about where the Demon Prince can come down is really important. We saw him wreak havoc last game. You no longer temporal surge
So
on
now
a
the only
unit
reactive
on
thing
the
you
same
have,
turn they arrive from reserve.
have
Correct.
Overwatch, of course, and then
When you arrive from reserve, you are
like that.
you have set up via an ingress move,
have
and
rapid
you
ingress.
cannot move until the next charge phase. So, however, if you rapid ingress, then a charge phase will already have elapsed by the time you get back to your shooting phase.
happy
So
with
you
that.
can move
You
and
wanna
then
do some stuff?
temporal surge.
Yeah,
just fine.
absolutely. Let's think. So interesting places to go. You come here. What does that get me?
Oh yeah, Death Watch is the other example. Critical precision on the whole army.
I'm gonna pick up these.
Suddenly, the bad mission tactic is actually just the greatest thing ever. It kills every character. I roll a 6. Character's dead. Get him out of here.
Do you have anything that interacts with hidden?
No.
No.
So rapid ingress popping in here for these guys. Very similar play pattern to how we saw Dan play in his previous game. So you gonna be able to hide from the Riptide here? That's brutal if that's the case.
Okay.
Oh, because he can drop into hidden with the models inside the terrain feature. The true power of hidden rapid ingress, chat. I think proactively
This isn't real,
screening
this is-
terrain features is going to be a big deal in 11th edition.
Oh, so I can't land. But does this physically block line of sight from one model? Is what I'm asking. It does. Okay. So like I'm hidden. I can go here and touch, and he doesn't have the line of sight through to me. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So because the big tower there is dense, it will provide go-to ground to the models behind it. So the Devilfish, I guess he also asked the judge if that is meant to be physically line of sight blocking. And the answer is yes, which means he can probably physically hide from the Devilfish. So the Devilfish can't spot or fire Seeker missiles there. Those models will also be gone to ground against any attacks that lines of sight that would pass through that piece of terrain as well, or that terrain feature, I should say, the model, the terrain miniature.
Is this guy?
Where do you measure off the gun or the nose?
Yeah, the gun.
Yeah, frame keyword means you measure from any point of the model. The closest point of the model is the
By the riptide.
closest point there.
You want to shoot pathfinders at them? I can't do anything about it. These are hidden, no?
Oh, yeah. It's your question. How you interact with it.
Yes.
So the Pathfinders you're saying can see them? And can that Devilfish also see them? Just check.
No, that's what I was trying to ask
Well,
about
can
the
no,
terrain.
yeah, I know for this guy, but this guy is what I'm asking about.
I can back him up a little.
Yeah, I mean, technically he doesn't need to be there.
Yeah, he
right?
doesn't
can
need
just
to.
be like, he doesn't even need to be on it,
No,
technically,
I'm just
right?
stealing. I'm just stealing millimeters.
All right. Love that.
Let me tick down my CP.
Yeah.
So like probably the back 3 couldn't, but like the front 7 could.
Understood.
I don't know who's what guns. I can't.
One,
I don't want to
two,
sound racist,
three.
but all the POW kind of look the same to me.
Brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
just
it's your
those
call.
three.
That's fine.
Okay. Cool.
And then I will Overwatch.
Yeah.
Feel like the right answer's here.
I agree.
So we're gonna see if we can Sekitar Overwatch can knock a couple of these
I'm gonna pick these up.
Sunforge battle suits. The Sunforge are
Having a moment where I can't find like. You're good.
I understand.
Where did I put?
are
There's, like, two I forgot. I like these ones. I got them at a tournament.
not
Like my gold
strictly
one.
anti-vehicle, but they
Like,
do have
I lose
abilities
them,
to
I'm like,
buff themselves against vehicles. So they will be absolutely lethal to these
3 hits.
Sekitar robots if they are allowed to activate.
Choose.
This is Overwatch?
Yeah.
You hit on 4.
Oh, so sorry.
Okay.
Lose my brain.
Yeah. Just making sure.
Missiles.
Nice.
3.
Yeah.
Twos. Yep. 2
2
saves.
missiles. What's the damage on these? 3?
Oof.
3.
Okay, so
Brutal.
weapon vulnerables.
Take
make
one.
miss one. How many flamers?
46.
46, and they're all 1 damage flamers. I'll just CP this.
Okay.
Nope. So I take 3.
10, 16. You are top 5.
Yes, sir.
3. So 5, 10, 11.
AP2, you said?
Yeah.
AP2, 1 damage. So these will be 4. Nice. I fell a ton. So a guy, and then 1's on 1.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Oh,
Now
lost one Sunforge there. It's going to make it tough to kill the Sekitar unit, especially
I put marker
firing into
on
stealth if we can't find a marker light,
Pink guy.
which I don't think there is a marker light
2,
available for them.
3. I don't really have another target. So yeah, just those 3.
Okay.
So let's start with do I want to spend a CP? What's their save?
It's 3 up, 5 up.
3 or 5 up. So they're already on it. And their save?
5 up. Or 5 up and more.
Okay, just straight 5 up pinball. Okay, so I don't think there's a point in spending a CP on focus fire like that. So we'll just go with Farsight Squad first. Devilfish is going to guide here. Farsight will shoot.
So hitting on 3 4s.
Our tournament's handling which layout is chosen. They in this
marker light,
tournament
do you
they
have
they simply said that layout A was used for all rounds of day 1, and layout B is used for all rounds of day 2.
So -1, +1.
I think a lot of tournaments will just predetermine the
All right, so
we'll just predetermine the order in which
these are going to be hitting on 4s then. 4s.
or the layouts used per day or per round, and then post that in their event packet.
And
You could do like a random roll.
Strength 9.
Or use
Reroll.
like 2 if you run 5 rounds. Reuse like 2 of one layout and 1 of the other layout, for example.
Nice.
1 goes through.
Lost 2 fusion guns there for the Sunforge team. They have 2 each.
Farsight.
But Farsight himself is pretty reasonable.
And strength 8.
So 3.
Yeah, with +1 to wound. Yep.
We're gonna kill 1 guy.
Love that. Drones.
Oh, we didn't kill any. Chats. Farsight dropped in and did nothing. We really need a marker light on that unit. Yikes.
Broadside, or I'm sorry. Riptide first into them.
Sounds good.
Oh, I'm sorry. Skyray, because he only could see that one, like I mentioned before. Secret missiles.
Stealth.
Stealth. I didn't technically say the guide, but he was guiding.
I understand.
So +1, -1. So we roll these. I'm sorry. Let me go backwards. You're confusing me.
Sure, because you hit on 4s. You go
yes.
down to 3s, back to 4s.
Okay. So
Just
one
one.
hit, and I have it targeting array to reroll 1 die.
Yes.
So 1 hit, it's a lethal.
Okay. Takes it.
D6 +1. 6.
Goes about. Okay. There's like no difference which one I pull, right?
Yeah. Accelerator burst cannon.
Sure.
I just want to actually double check. I'm losing my mind here. Number of shots.
I think it's like
It's either 6 or 8. Yeah, 2 accelerator burst cannons, so 8 shots.
okay.
+1, -1, so 4s.
Yep.
And strength 6. So 2 total, AP 1.
3 ups. Oh, AP 1.
Yes, sir.
1 takes a win.
All right, Riptide. He ignores mods, so hitting on 3s.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't declare. He's overcharging, not overcharging. To wound, strength 10.
Nope.
Give me 3, AP 3.
1 goes through.
1 dice. 4 damage. I owe you a hazard. Okay. And missile drones. They all miss.
Okay.
And plasma. Misses. All right. We'll go Piranha. We'll just shoot everything.
Oh, you're touching the terrain?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So you're -2 to hit. Because you're bracketed and you're...
They don't bracket.
Oh, they don't bracket?
No, anything less than 10 wounds doesn't bracket.
Oh, that's high.
So just secret missiles and carbines.
Okay. I didn't know that. Today I learned.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Actually, I think anything, it's like less than 13 because ghost kills don't bracket either.
Yeah, it's kind of random once you get to like around the 10
I have
wounds
stuff under
count.
that brackets, I think. Do Hellbrutes bracket?
No,
I think
they definitely don't.
Hellbrutes only have 8, so they definitely don't.
I mean, who has ever played
Okay,
a
ghost
Hellbrute?
kills do bracket. I think it is 10 wounds.
I'm just like, now I just...
Yeah, some stuff with 10 wounds does. Most of actually, I don't know if anything with 10 wounds does, but you get around there and
I'll roll the
you tend
Secret missiles?
11 to
These
9
are,
wound category. You
+1,
tend to
-1.
lose any damaged effects.
So 2 hits, strength,
They just figure it's not worth
strength 14.
paying attention to.
14's on 2s, right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. 2 AP3.
I'm at one fail one.
Damage D6 +1.
Okay.
4 kills 1. And 4 carbine shots. And hit. Strength 5. Twin length. 1, no AP.
Good.
Great. This devilfish. So within 20, you have 4 wounds. I'll probably be touched up, so I'll just shoot the secret missiles.
Okay.
You have stealth though.
Yep.
Oh well. Secret missiles. These will be on 5s. Accelerator burst cannon. Nice. It's not lethal because...
Yeah, because it's the one guy.
Yep. And then toughness.
6.
So strength 6, so 3 if you want.
Good.
All right. Carbines. 1 hit. Strength 5. 1, no AP.
Good.
All right. Okay. Let's go. Pathfinders are going to guide into here.
Okay.
So they'll be spotted. And do I want to split fire? I actually can't see that. So everything will just go here. I need to secure a kill. This is going to be the ions. How many wounds each? 2? 2. I'll just overcharge.
Okay. Oh, do you take your hazardous for him?
Yeah, I took it after I rolled the gun.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure I rolled a 6 on it.
You're good.
To hit, do they have stealth?
No.
Okay. So lethal. And this is strength 8. Is it 2s?
T4. Yep.
Okay. So give me 7 AP2.
They're dead.
We got
2
one.
damage each?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they're dead as hell.
Hazards. I'm okay. Cool. All right. This devilfish. He'll shoot his seekers.
Okay.
Forgot they had stealth. That's a pain. This will be on 5s.
Yep.
Got 1.
Okay.
Strength 14. 1.
They're
Maybe
minus,
3.
it's okay. Doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
They're still -1 to wound.
Understood.
Takes it.
D6 plus 1.
One's dead. Okay. He was on 2 anyway, so.
Oh, okay. Should have shot the other gun. I'm bad. This will be burst cannon. Nothing.
5s, right? Yep.
And carbine, same. Nothing. Happy days, happy days. Nothing else shot there. Cool. On to charges.
Okay.
I'll roll the Riptide.
You okay getting heroic by Terminators?
I'll roll first. Okay. Why'd I do that?
You don't have to if you want. It doesn't guarantee. You still get to choose.
True. I don't think I killed him in close combat, and I don't want to get off the point.
Yeah, I understand. You don't score your thing. Hey, we're learning the new rules. You roll the charge, you said, you know what?
Yep.
I don't like it. I was going to ask, I was like, wasn't the whole point that you were like...
All right. Now, I could get heroic. Do you have ACP? What's that? Yeah.
No, I'm cool. Come on in, brother. Like, I'm a vehicle. I do not give 2 fucks.
Yeah.
Like, please come closer to Magnus with your also vehicles.
So how?
All right, Chad. Our second game
You still have it.
has ended already.
For what now?
Display of might.
That was a quick one.
You haven't killed a single unit, so it's whatever you can.
Maybe the quickest game of 10th edition I've seen, actually.
3, 4, 5. I killed 1 unit here, but you replaced it. So you have 5 outside your deployment. I have 1. But it can't be within your deployment, right? It's only
Correct.
no man's
Yes,
land.
only
So
no
technically he's touching your deployment. So it'll be 1, not him. 2, 3. He's battle shocked, so it doesn't count. 4, 5. We're tied.
Yep.
It looks like.
Yeah.
I just want to. Yeah, he's partly within.
Yeah, so he's within.
He's within, so he doesn't
So
count.
you have 1, 2.
All right, chat.
3.
For those who are wondering, I just posted my judgment document I've been assembling
So
in
I will just get
the chat.
4 position. 4,
It's
5.
very long.
And I did.
So basically, some of those entries are just FAQs that I get a bunch of times. Most of those
I won an
entries
objective I was not on.
are
So I'll get
rulings that
3.
I have decided, or are like open questions that
I
I've
think
made a ruling
that
on.
is everything from me.
But obviously, they're subject to change based on if we get clarifications or depending on how the community feels in the future.
Do you want to do Battle Shocks first?
Yeah.
And do you have Uppy Downy also?
I don't have Uppy Downy.
Okay.
You don't have it either, right?
I just have Vest.
Second game was Purge versus. I can look.
I got it.
It was Purge versus.
Where are your breachers?
Disruption.
In there.
And as it turns out, in that matchup, the disruption objective is kind of like just also Purge. If you have a high model count Purge army, disruption actually goes insane. Because you can score infinite points or up to 15 on destroying enemy units if you're not playing Purge in that matchup,
Judge,
which is pretty
I have a
weird.
question. So, second floor is open, right?
For movement purposes, yes.
For like seeing.
No, the true line of sight, yes.
So okay, so this is so this is touching the point, yeah.
Correct. So what are you trying to see?
My Terminator's walking straight at it. Can I see, or do I need to swing out?
You have to swing out.
Okay, that's what I was asking, like, because he's not taller, but like
ruin, 4-inch model. Yeah, we're gonna consider this 4 inches.
4 inches.
If the model is less than 4 inches, you can't see. Well,
Yeah, so they're considering, I guess, the solid terrain feature
I
there,
was like, that's weird. Why?
and that the sky ray on the objective would be hidden. That makes sense. Because they're the only like basically hole in the wall is going to be the hole that like
So
that
let me
little
drop.
hole there by the sky rays turret. That would be covered by the objective card apparently, but also by the solid keyword.
I also wish you. I'm pretty sure you wish you didn't lose that one model.
Yeah, I wish I killed a robot's walk.
Only rolled like
Honestly.
a 7 on the chart.
Yeah.
How good does Mont'ka seem? Very good, chat.
So how do we do this? What do we want to die?
I don't know.
Very, very good.
Yeah.
Real question is, does Mont'ka seem better than Hexwarp Thrallband? I don't know. Jury's out on that one. We'll have to see. Dan Maloro is also one of the best, if not the best, Thousand Sun player in the world.
I don't know what these are here for.
What's been the most surprising thing about this event so far? The big thing, and been discussing with a lot of people, is that in most matchups, the games have, or most like mission combinations have crazy capacity to for like one player to come back as the game goes. So a lot of missions, because they become easier and easier to score as they go, if you have one player who's playing defensively early and doesn't score very highly and the other player scores a bunch, the player who's playing more defensively and maybe has more units remaining starts to claw back the score in the late game. It's really cool. In a lot of cases as well, the mission combinations have like built in them one player that's advantaged early and one player that's advantaged later. So like, for example, immovable object here just has to control the center objective at any battle round, which means they can just like run out and grab the objective and try to hold them for early game scoring. But as they do so, unstoppable force just to be able to kill them and then score more. And then end of the game, unstoppable force gets an additional score. So while immovable object might have more consistent scoring early, unstoppable force, if they are able to survive till the end of the game, they get this big glut of points. So like the tempo of each mission is very different. It's very cool. Not necessarily the case for every single matchup, disposition matchup, but some of them are very clearly designed that way. So I think Purge the Foe could get nerfed. I think some of the missions could. The one that I've heard the most discourse about is Consecration, which is like almost certainly typoed to allow it to score much more easily than it should. I don't think necessarily. I don't think I'm prepared to say necessarily that Purge should get nerfed as a whole, but I do think that's probably the most problematic mission, and it is a Purge mission. So, like, should Purge be nerfed at all? Well, yeah, but I think only on that card. I think you just force units to consecrate. You force the consecration, the Purge player to consecrate every turn instead of being able to basically obsec all the objectives from turn 2, which is turns out a little good. Or give them the ability to lose consecration. That's the other thing. One of those two.
We'll just do this.
Overall average differential is small. Yeah, what's been interesting to watch is that differentials either like massive or you 10-10. There's been I haven't seen many like 92 to 50 or whatever. There's been a lot of like 25 to 100 or 85 to 87. It feels like it's one of those two things, and that could be, you know, random stuff happening or like deployment plus go first kind of thing, where like it skews the mission or the matchup in a big way. But it feels like if you and your opponent are similar skill level, playing armies that play in a similar manner, or like not in a similar manner, but in like a, you know, manner that's conducive to a longer game, the score is likely to be very close.
Yeah, I did roll it.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just like...
You're okay.
Yeah, so that last game was 136, which is the example of the blowout matchup. But we haven't seen a lot of those, like, there's a lot of wins that you see in, you saw in 10th edition that were like, I'm going to win with 85 points, and my opponent's going to get, 50 points or whatever. They're going to score points, but, like, they can't win, right? Those matches in this edition feel like it comes down to just a couple of points.
At the beginning.
Turn 1?
No, this is turn 2, right?
I won't know till the end of the turn, but I've got 4 so far. Or 5 so far. So.
Had a 6-mana Laris Terminator kill another unit. Became consecrated. Next turn, instead of becoming one of 6 units that was consecrated, you can unleash the line and get 6 times 1.
I'm sorry.
I'm not sure it works that way, chat. At least the original, and I imagine I think they copy-pasted Unleash the Lions. Unleash the Lions basically, for all intents and purposes, it removes the initial unit from the board and replaces them with 6x1 new units. Yeah. So I don't know if you retain the consecrated like effect if you unleash that unit. Because it's like you've essentially been replaced by a new unit containing the same models. It's the only instance of a mechanic like that in the game, I think, but it created weird rules implications in last edition too. If you had a Unleash the Lions unit that was marked for death, and then you unleashed it, the enemy scored marked. Because the original unit was no longer on the battlefield.
This out.
Yeah.
Thank you. So I just want to talk about like not seeing basically the same spot we talked about.
Yeah, that obviously like that could go the other way, but because Unleash the Lions explicitly talks about the unit being new, I would lean towards any persistent stuff not working. Any persistent unit specific effects, like model effects, like having wins lost and stuff like that, of course, are retained. But unit specific effects, it feels to me like it would go away. But I'm, who knows, right? These
So-
days.
What am I doing with Breachers? Breachers is spooky.
That might go into my
How
document.
much OC is this guy?
I believe the bigger ones are 3, the Sky Rays and the Hammerheads. Yeah.
These could just send them up, and Magnus is still here. Go brawl. You fall back and do literally whatever you want.
For the ghost kill, you can fall
Yeah.
back and shoot.
Do you crack it? I put the Doom Prince here. I put him up here. It's extra shooting. How many wounds each?
13, 14. T9, or yeah, T9, T9, T10.
Okay. What's the range on the Twin Lance?
I believe it's 18. Yeah, 18.
All right, so what I want to do, if it makes sense, so let me measure their movement to start. So you can get 18, or you can get
They can move 16 at the most. Just measure for the 60 plus 18, 34.
Yeah, it'd be 34 from the front.
Yeah.
So I want to be just outside of that 34.
Okay. I'll just hold this for you.
Yep. I guess I could technically just stay off this
Correct.
line, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I want to stay out of range of them,
Okay.
and I want to put the flamers so they can shoot the sky ray.
Okay.
And I want to set it up to not be like, basically if you come in, like, I'm trying to use them to defend from breachers as Overwatch. Essentially is the idea. So we put the long range guns in the back. We put the flamers up front. Cool.
That is okay with me.
Okay. Demon Prince, I think, stays for one more turn. You can't rapid here. You can come here, but that's foolish. These need to come out too. That is touching or is not? I'm sorry.
It is touching.
No, this devilfish was not.
It is touching.
It is?
Yeah, I said I wanted it to touch in my movement.
Do you mind just bumping it on then?
If you want to, yeah.
Yeah, just so.
Yeah, because I said I wanted it to touch because I could touch it from this side.
I understand.
Yep.
Do you mind if I redo this then? Because
Do
I
it, do
forgot
it.
your OC2.
Go for it.
Probably nothing. I think we're just all in on killing then. They're blocked though. Yeah. Okay. So we just need to swap where everyone goes. Should be good.
Okay. What's his OC?
You control.
Yeah, but what's his OC?
2.
How many wounds does he have?
4.
4 wounds. Okay. And
I guess that's a fair call. If you overwatch him and he dies, you could bring stuff in here.
that is the thought.
Shoot Magnus. This is a very good call. Very good call. That's a fun one.
Can Magnus move there and can he still charge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where its matchup scene is recon versus priority assets. I did play that recently, and I think we decided that it wasn't as bad as we gave it credit for. However, you have to play it a very specific way. So priority assets in the recon.
Let's move up like this.
And the recon matchup requires that you destroy one enemy unit and you control objective and perform a vanguard operation, which is an action. However, it gives you a huge bonus, which is that end of game, you get a 10 victory point bump for holding your opponent's home objective. I believe what we decided was that you basically ignore Vanguard operation until the end game, and you play like kind of cagey until battle round 3 or 4, and then you like full send to give yourself the board space to do Vanguard operations, and then you score the 10 points at the end. So if you play really aggressively to try to Vanguard operate on like round 2 or 3, you end up losing it. Like you 2-for-1 all your units, because Vanguard operation requires, for whatever reason, that the objective you're performing the action on is entirely clear of enemies, and that's really difficult. So we decided that you just like ignore that in the periods where you would have to overextend to do it, because you just feed points into the other player, and then you play for the end of game scoring. And I think with that context, it's not like amazing. It's not the greatest mission ever, but it feels much more playable. But again, that's a good example of a matchup where I believe that priority or reconnaissance is advantaged early, and priority assets is more advantaged later.
I guess that means the Demon Prince has to come down.
Ah, that's scary.
And we go back to the original configuration.
That's pretty scary. Is he doing an 8-inch, or yeah, you're deciding that?
He'll just do the 6-inch. No, he'll do it. He'll do the 8-inch. Why not? Just in case.
Okay.
Yep, and I cover everything. I see everything. Okay, cool.
And you're 8 inches from the riptide?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah. Here, I can.
Yeah, get closer.
Something like that. Cool.
Okay. I will end your movement. I'm going to Overwatch. I'll go into them.
Okay.
This is Farsight's unit. We're going for glory.
To cleanse, you can always cleanse, but I'd rather try to hold the center. This is going to be overcharging the big gun.
Oh no, into the Zangor?
Yikes. Hazards. Look at that.
Missed every ion shot, lost 2 gunners. Yikes.
The carbines.
I guess not ion guns, obviously.
And 1 fusion from the squad leader.
Okay. 2.
Yep. 1 wound.
Takes it.
Nice. 1 damage.
Okay.
Dang. Too bad.
Alrighty. We'll go to spells.
Yeah, I don't think there's any space to really wrap it. The only spot I was thinking was back here. I will just do that too. If I'm here, only thing I can see me is this thing really.
For now,
Yeah. But you can move them again and then shoot, right?
Yep.
And how far would the second move be?
5 inches for them.
And these 3 are the scary guns.
Yep.
Okay. So 5 inches from the front guy. He could probably touch it, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So they both have a missile launcher. You can't charge though, right? If you do that?
They can't. No.
Okay. I think I'll still do that.
Okay.
He's battle shocked. If I don't, can I still come down here? No. I probably still can come somewhere because you're gonna be in my face. So keep going.
Okay.
No rapid. These guys are dead.
Alrighty. We'll reroll hits.
Spells. What's this one?
Reroll hits into him.
Okay.
We'll push. Goes off. No, it doesn't go. Just 1.
Okay.
We'll. He's just 2 up, 4 up.
Yes, sir.
We'll Doom Bolt him. Push.
Doom.
Baby.
Okay.
Take 3.
Nice. Down to 11.
We will double move the Terminators. We'll push. How do you want to do it? In the box or?
Yeah, keep it in the box.
Okay. I take 1. I'm going 5.
Isn't there a max 5? Is that what you said? Okay.
Outside of breachers, do you get any kind of bonus for me being on an objective?
No.
This is going to be... We watched this activation basically occur exactly last round, where
This is bonus AP.
this unit drops in
3 up save.
with rapid ingress, gets the push forward. Also, to be clear, I know somebody's going to ask a question. There is a rubric unit and also a Tagara Terminator unit here. So it looks like it's one unit that's really long, but it is in fact 2 separate units
We'll do bonus
for the purposes of coherency.
Okay.
But they are going to dump a bunch of psychic weapons, psychic attacks and devastating wounds and stuff into the Riptide, and then probably charge into the Skyray to engage it and beat the crap out of it with lethal
casting it.
hits.
It fails anyway.
Okay.
Okay, we'll go to shooting. The 2 that can get him there, we'll shoot there. The 1 that can't, we'll shoot here.
Is that these 3? Who are you talking about?
Just the long one,
okay.
and the one who's out. Just
Okay, cool.
there. Should be 2 shots each. Okay, on him.
Yep.
2 lethals, 1 miss, 1 hit.
Okay.
Strength 5, so just 2 saves. AP2, damage 2.
AP2, force. No.
4 damage.
Nice.
Farsight. Yep. 2 hits. 4s. 1 at AP2.
4 up. Nope.
2 damage. He's down to 7. He'll do best day ever at him.
Okay.
We'll do the big guns into him. We'll shoot him first. Flamer here. Everything else here.
Can he see the Riptide?
Should. Do you mind if I just spin them then?
I mean, yeah, you can back him up too, right? So
Yeah. Good. Okay. Flamer.
Yep.
5 shots. Force. 2. AP2.
AP2, 6s.
Okay.
Do I explode?
Melta. Hits. Wounds.
This is a Melta at the Riptide?
Yeah.
Okay. 4 up, happy days.
Missiles. 1 hit. Wounds.
AP2, happy days.
Okay. We'll do rubrics. We'll do best day ever. All the other guns, we'll go at the one on the objective.
Okay.
Can you just get it on? I'm
Are
rerolling
the
ones.
flamers more than 12 or?
What's that?
You're
No,
not
the-
shooting flamers? Okay.
Just flamers are going into the one that's closer.
Is he within 12? That's what I was
That's
wondering.
what I thought we lined them up to.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be.
Yep, love it then.
Rerolling the ones. Okay. 2's miss. These are sustain 3. 6. And these will be 4s rerolling ones.
And his is at the Riptide.
Yeah. Okay. Your top 9?
T9, yeah.
Yeah. 4s rerolling ones.
One more, yep. Were these lethal also?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
So 5, 9.
AP 1 or 2?
1.
1, 3 up. Damage?
1 each.
Okay. I'm down to 3.
Okay. Then to the other one. Everyone wants to hit. Psychic. I'll hit. It says strength 4 or strength 4 plus 1 to wound. So your
T10 there.
Okay, so 5s. Rerolling because you're on objective. 2 at AP 3.
2 6 ups.
1 damage each.
Okay.
This is the Soul Reaper. I'll hit. Rerolling because you're on objective. 3 devs and 1 save at AP2.
Who is this at?
Still him.
Okay. 1 save at AP2.
Yep.
Damage on each?
So 1 each, so 4 more.
Okay.
Flamers. 7. Wounding on 6s, so rerolling. 1 at AP 1.
1 4 up.
1 damage. We'll do these. We're probably gonna. We'll do these. All the flamers here. All the flamers and meltas here. And the missiles down at the boat. Actually, there's like no way. I'd need to get what, 4 through to kill it. Not really possible. So we'll do these guys. Yeah, we'll do these guys, the flamers here.
Okay.
We'll do the Meltas here and the missiles Now I'm being greedy. I'm being so greedy. Okay.
Do you want to do these ones first because they can see less?
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll do all the flamers are in range there, all the missiles at them.
Yeah.
Here's your missiles. 3 hits. 3 wounds.
3 4 marbles. Make 2.
Take 3.
Okay. It's full.
Flamers.
Oh, wow.
God, 18, 20.
Yeah, double Tau for Dan over here. He's remaining the only undefeated at the event just because of the... we had an odd number going into the quarterfinals, and then all of the peer downs lost. They all lost in an undefeated spot, and they lost their rounds. But that put him at the top here, so he played against all the Tau players who are also at the top.
T9.
So
Doing pretty good with it so far.
Oh, because they get +1 to
+1.
wound?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just roll these.
Yeah, it works.
You said AP2?
Yeah.
So 5, 6, 6.
Okay. The baby flamers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These will be on 5s. 5 at AP1. 1 each.
Okay. 4 left.
All right. We'll go Meltas here.
Yep.
Everything else here.
Okay.
So hits. 2 wounds. AP4. Do you have a save?
No, who's this at? I'm sorry. Them?
Devil,
No.
devilfish.
It's
The
one
devilfish. The melts is the devilfish.
Oh, okay. Yeah, damage.
5. A lot.
Do I explode?
Nope.
Who's shooting this?
The sectars.
These ones?
Yeah.
Magnus hasn't shot yet?
Nope.
Okay, keep going.
Lists are pinned in the chat and also available in the video description.
AP?
It's just the top pinned post.
AP2, 6s? 1 damage each?
Yep.
I'll take it on squad leader.
Okay. And then the flamers. Uh, 11. Just 2, so...
I'm going to take that back, David.
11?
I'm going to put the squad leader back because he has the drone for -2.
11?
Okay, 11 on these guys?
Yeah.
Well, it won't matter soon. 5, 10, 11. AP?
2.
I think that's the rest of them.
Pretty helpful that Overwatch killed 20% of that unit for Dan. He didn't have to do it himself.
Thank you.
Terminators. He's on 3.
Yes.
The activation we've all been waiting for here.
We'll do all the bolters into him, and we'll do everything else into the Skyray.
So, who is shooting?
The Terminators.
Okay. So let's see. So like you're saying these ones, can they see? Who can they see? I guess. Yeah. Who has visibility into him?
okay, so
Some
we'll
of them do, right?
Yeah. So it's like everybody. I guess these three wouldn't. So we'll just flip.
Okay.
These three will shoot him.
Okay.
Everyone else will shoot the sky. Right?
Okay.
Missiles. I'll hit. Oh, I'm going to spend the CP for ignore cover. Like we talked about at the start of the game, I was going to forget.
Okay.
2 wounds. These are missiles.
That's Scouring Warp Flame and Hex Warp Romance.
Yep.
Oh, damn
It doesn't make the attack psychic,
It doesn't matter.
so they don't get the +1 to wound, but they will get reroll ones.
Okay. So 36.
Oh, excuse me. They won't get either, but they will get ignore cover either way. And then the psychic attacks have that built in, and they do get the detachment ability for reroll ones for psychic attacks.
7, 8, 9. Threes, 6s are lethal.
No Death Watch, unfortunately. I do think Death Watch suffered pretty heavily from the points changes. One of the big things about Death Watch is like having efficient point per model makes them really, really strong.
Thinking
And
like 8 things different.
they changed quite a bit.
I'm in a whole different world over here. Yeah.
6, 1, 2, 3, 7, AP2.
Okay. This is in the Skyray?
Yep.
AP2, 5s. I take 4.
Okay. Psychic gun. Hits. Nothing. Big psychic gun. Lethal. Hit. I can't see through.
The important thing to know, Chan, is that the Skyray is like right up against that wall.
I'm happy.
So the 12 inches
6
from
of
it should encompass a lot of the unit.
All right.
Since you measure to the closest point of the frame model, you measure to like the front bumper of the Skyray. So like from here, it looks like you're not, or excuse me, from here it looks like they're pretty far away, but they're actually really close because the Skyray is basically where that brown wall is.
This demon prints into the Skyray?
Yep.
Okay.
2 wounds AP2.
2 AP2.
2
fail
damage
them
each.
both. Yeah.
9 shots left. If it makes
Okay.
it.
Do I explode? No.
Okay. Magnus everything into Farsight. You guys on 2. Shots, 6. Hit, then 2s. 5 saves.
Who's this at?
Magnus into Farsight.
Fail 2.
Okay,
Damage.
2 damage each. Big gun. 7 shots. I'll hit. 1 dev for 3 and 5 saves.
Okay. 1 dev for 3. And these are damage 3 then?
Yeah.
That's rough. 4s.
Okay.
That's enough. CP1, I survived.
You still have a
Oh,
dev
no,
for 3
no.
coming in. You're at 6, so he's dead no matter what.
Yep.
How much is 1 cleanse?
2 or? Yeah, 2.
That's kind of crap. I don't think we cleanse. We score no prisoners and engage on all fronts. And we call it good? Okay. So I'll score no prisoners for 5. I'll score engage on all fronts for 3. Yep. My primary 5 and 3.
So end of your turn, you control 1 or more central. What's his OC?
2.
I have 2, so we're tied.
Okay, so then no. So then I just get 5.
Yep. Yep. No, you get. And a command phase. Yeah, you get 5. Yeah.
Yeah. Did I not score my 3 for last turn?
Last turn.
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
Why does it go back to 0?
No, you got it for last turn. Round 3, you didn't. So you didn't score it at the end of your command phase. Yeah.
Okay.
Is that good?
Yep.
All right. We'll click pass turn then.
Yeah.
Wait. No charge. Yep. Okay. Cool. So let's go over battle shocks. I don't think I see any.
Nothing.
We'll draw 2. Burden and trust. No
Oh,
prison.
I have plunder and cleanse. Do you mind if I redraw one? You're allowed to redraw if you have both, right?
I believe, yeah.
Yeah, because it's technically plunder was already active for you.
So can we go back to round 2?
Yeah, sure.
I'll recycle cleanse.
Yeah. Beacon. You could declare something as a beacon. Demon Prince or Terminators.
Yeah, probably just Terminators.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, and then we go back to round 3.
Yeah. Cool. So destroy a unit. So end of command phase. You protected exclude my home, so I don't hold one. So
That's a nice
for that, yeah.
for Jerome to let
All right.
Dan take that one back. I believe plunder allows you to redraw when you draw it, so letting him
That's right.
Yeah.
look back and do that.
I think I did.
Is very nice.
I did not.
I think you're okay back there.
Okay. If you're not coming back there, then
Yeah, that's a when drawn trigger, so technically that would have been a missed opportunity.
They are on the objective.
Yeah, it's when drawn and it's optional.
Only
so.
flamers are in the rubrics, right?
That's a pretty big take back to give, to be honest. I'm not sure I would have. But we are all learning. Tau has to play Purge the Foe. Chat, it is a Mont'ka detachment, so they are locked into Purge.
Can advance to touch. These guys maybe just get out. What does 10 inches from these guys look like? Get in and get out. And I could put 4 OC, but you have Magnus. How much OC is Magnus?
6.
Oh. Six. That's a thought. To try to hold center at least. Okay. I have to do
What's interesting is, like, in most of Dam's games we've seen, he tends to like this big Doom drop
Terminators,
sort of gameplay where he just full sends the Terminators and the Demon Prince and the Rubrics like all in at once in one place, and basically just beta strikes you. The Sekitar robots seem like they're probably one of the best skirmishers in the game. Being able to effectively activate 2 times per round because of the free Overwatch with a bunch of flamers. In addition to the fact that they're relatively quick and hit really hard.
Tell me about Magnus. What's his defensive?
Means that they're really difficult to engage with.
Yeah.
2 up, 4 up.
Yep.
I can be -1 damage taken.
Yep.
T11.
Okay. Breachers don't have a great target, man. Part of me was just thinking maybe I just full send this way. Because That's what I should have did in the beginning. Advance. There's nothing on objectives. He's only 3 wounds. Technically on an objective. And there's no room back there for broadsides in the corner, right? But I could go here still.
You could.
I thought about adding dispositions, chat, but it's kind of irrelevant. Dispositions don't actually do anything during the game. They just give you your primary, which we have in a bunch of different places. And you can... I guess what I would do is add dispositions into the lists, which is, I think, ideally where it should be. But right now, they're just being like added to the Best Coast Pairings leaderboard, which is not very helpful.
For the center.
But I don't know necessarily. It's like an interesting conceptual question. I don't know necessarily if it's worth like filling space with dispositions here, because the disposition just gives you your objective. So if we know the objective, like you can
I don't know if I can declare stuff that's off the board to do stuff. I don't think so. So, all right. I don't like either option. Right. 2 CP, auto advance, subtract 2 to fly.
I could, to be clear, I could add a section for dispositions. I just didn't because I didn't think it was going to be very helpful.
Then we know 16's not enough. Roll an advance on the ghost kill.
Well, sequencing rules stop the opposing player from scoring at the end of the turn.
So this is from the back of my base.
No.
I can measure from the front if it's easier.
I don't think I can think of any.
Okay.
You mean like because of objective secured? I don't believe that there are any objective secured interactions where a secured objective would prevent the other player from scoring a secondary on it. So I don't believe so.
I'll put these 2 down plus this. Yeah, I guess we'll just play Honest Warhammer. I'll just go back towards my expansion. We'll play that way. Yeah, it's so.
I see that you've placed 500 or like 700 points of your army in this corner.
If I started this,
I will go in a different direction. Thank you.
Now,
The Plague Bearer rule says the objective.
This is just on 6s, right?
It's 50.
The objective is secured until the end of the turn.
All right. So, are they sustained or anything like that?
No, lethal.
Just lethal. 8 shots. 6.
No. Plague Bearer's obsec and objective until the end of a phase.
And it's like 24-inch range, I assume?
Yeah.
All right, so let's try to mitigate some of it.
Change that. But, yeah, shooting is like what you see.
That's not correct.
The judges will.
I mean, it's not going to matter for our game, but
yeah.
I just wanted to know.
That's not correct, yeah. So the way it works, Chant, is that when you measure range, it's always between the closest parts of 2 models. It is never to the visible part of a model.
I lose like 2.
In addition, they have changed the rules in 11th from previous editions, where in previous editions you had to choose a model and measure range and line of sight to that model. But in 11th edition, you choose 1 model to be visible and 1 model to measure range to.
One thing.
And those can be different. So if you're measuring your range to a target, you always measure to the closest model in the target. And then if you check visibility, you can see anyone in the unit as long you check visibility to anyone. So you can have visibility to a model that's out of your range and range to a model that's out of your line of sight, and that unit is still an eligible target for your attacks or abilities or whatever.
That won't get up much, like how
They've in that way they've kind of unified how ability and attack measurement works, but it is weird because sometimes you can shoot at things you can't see.
It's not 50 HS, but it's 2 flamers at least, or 3 flamers?
It's going to be 4d6.
Yeah.
Well, 3d6 wounding on 3s, rerolling 1s. 1d6 wounding on 4s, rerolling 1s. And then 6 shots with sustained hits, 3 lethal. And then 6 shots with just lethal.
As you can see, I'm looking elsewhere.
I will just help you out. This is worse than this.
Okay.
They're both bad. This is much worse.
Okay. All right.
Still don't know what the Twin Lance does. They are interesting. They're kind of like a close combat unit almost. They want to get up close and personal to the opponent. And when they do that, they get a bunch of mobility and they get a bunch of extra damage. So they have 2 models in the Twin Lance. One of them is equipped with the Fusion Eliminator. The other one is equipped with the Ion Scattergun. So they have 1 potentially D6 plus 2 damage Melta attack, or 1 set of D6 plus 2 damage Melta attacks, and then 1 set of up to 3 damage rapid fire attacks. Plus, they also shoot this burst system. Plus, they also shoot this pistol attack, this rapid fire. So if they get really up close to you, each model shoots 4 pistol shots, D6 shard burst shots. They also, I believe, have a
2 days. I'm tired. I want to
blaster shot from their drones, and then 1 shoots the fusion gun, 1 shoots the scatter gun. If they're within 9 inches, all those special abilities turn on, and when they shoot the closest units, they get a bunch of bonuses. They get sustained hits 1, ignore cover. And if they then charge, they get most of those attacks in the fight phase, and then they can fall back afterwards. So they basically want to like jump in, absolutely blast something, charge it, and then move at the end of the fight phase. That's what the Twin Lance does. It's very different for Tau because they're not really a long-range unit. They only really do they do the most damage within 6 inches of you. They do solid damage within 9 inches of you. And they do decent damage within like 18.
We'll be able to finish. You just want us to play a little quicker? Okay.
But as long as we're not like going like super I think you should be fine. You're bottom of 3, right?
He's top of 3.
That's his top of 3.
Yeah.
Advance.
Zooming.
Ooh. So might trigger an Overwatch from this Secatar, actually.
Mind if I pick this up
These guys have Guardian drones, so they are a little more difficult to kill than Pathfinders.
As much as I can.
If you want to watch Twin Lance go insane, we streamed a game that was Tau versus
Your models.
Necrons, I want to say.
Yeah, do whatever you need to.
That was at the Atlantic City Open, and Twin Lance like really showcased what it could do.
Right now, pretty much.
Where it, I believe, a unit got charged, it heroically intervened, fought, epic challenged, killed a character, then fell back at the end of the fight phase, took an objective, then moved forward, shot, charged into another unit, killed it, lived against the next turn, which was a spike in saves. Fell back at the end of that turn and took the Necron home objective.
Much else.
It was crazy. They moved like 7 times and killed like 3 units and scored like 25 points or something insane. It was really, really cool. They don't often do that, but if you want to see Twin Lance go crazy, that's a game to watch.
What's up?
Shouldn't be one from like off the wall reserve. You can like run up and do it.
I was just thinking.
Pre-nerf, it was absolutely nuts. Yeah. They moved at the end of every fight phase, including the opponent's fight phase, so they could like start off an objective and then move on to the objective to take it, without you being able to do anything to stop them. So they could be out of line of sight, then just move without charging or fighting or anything, take an objective, you'd go to your turn, you'd score the objective, and move off. And the opponent couldn't do anything about it. It was very abusive. I think it was clearly a typo. They were supposed to move at the end of your opponent's fight phase, or at the end of your fight phase, and they moved at the end of the opponent's fight phase. It was pretty silly.
Or I can move 11 to the skies. So if I go 11 to the skies, no, that's not really worth. It'll be like one here, one here. That's nothing. I'm just gonna present stuff to you, dude.
All right, sounds good.
Three, 5. He's getting off though, so just 3. That's probably dead. I'm gonna move this first and then put the rest with them.
Sounds good.
So Demon Prince moves how far?
13.
13 and can advance and do stuff or no?
We can advance and spell, but
Okay,
he'd rather just walk.
gotcha. So I'm just gonna be around here.
Okay.
I just want to not be able to land 13 like this way.
Sure.
It's okay if we go that way, I guess.
Okay.
$12-inch flamers.
Yeah.
Do you think they could get to here?
On a double move, certainly. On a normal move, no.
Okay. I have display, so I'll just maybe try to get display. I'll still put him here.
Okay.
What's the, I guess the Demon's Princess profile doesn't matter that much. I'm just going to shoot it. Can you put the, can 2 fit in the corner?
No. I don't even think you're getting 1.
Okay.
Don't think that line exists.
Yep. And this is 3, so they could either come in a rapid. They're just going to come behind them.
Sounds good.
All right, I need stealth suits to do a guide. I'll roll in advance for them to still have assault. So I could just touch this side to see through. So that's 1 guide, 2 guides. These guys can technically guide. And that'll be it. Cool. All right, let's go to shooting. Or do you have no rapid or anything like
No.
that?
I will Overwatch, though.
Yeah, do that.
So it's like 2 guys out, so we'll Overwatch here.
Yep.
Dan was so ready for that. I'm going to Overwatch with this huge unit. Would you have lethal hits with these guys?
Those are AP2, damage 1. I have more coming, so...
Yeah, I was going to wait till you roll them off.
Okay, sure.
So if you get 10.
Technically, should roll the ball, wait until you get them all. Because of how the allocation works. Knowing the full result of all of the attacks is important.
This is also AP2 damage 1.
That's another thing too that like I've messed up in the past, where you should always roll, assuming you have different save characteristics in your unit, which these guys don't necessarily do, but sometimes it matters.
2 and this.
You should always roll the
So is that
all
it?
of the saves,
So
even if
7,
you couldn't
82?
normally
So
save,
you're telling me I
because
win.
sometimes you might have a invulnerable save in your,
So
your
7
unit,
AP2.
and put them in the final allocation group, and they can save a lot of
Is all
damage.
1 damage?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Kills 5.
Chat lists are pinned
leader
in the
3,
chat
then
and
one
also
AP2
available
for-
in the
for
video
AP3,
description
you said? That
Yeah,
just goes
AP3.
three.
for those who are looking for the lists.
Squad leader, and then 4 more.
Yep.
So 5 total.
Yep.
That's painful.
Happy?
Yep.
We did have a discussion earlier about how Overwatch is less effective this
Observer,
edition, but
Observer.
hot diggity damn, there are Thousand Suns good at it. Oh my god.
Observer.
Sekitar overwatching every turn.
1, 2, 3.
The Scarabacot Terminators just blasting out a bunch of lethal hit shots. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, just those. We'll declare.
I guess I talked about how the
Alright, so,
Breachers have a Guardian drone,
we'll
but that literally
declare
doesn't
these
matter.
guys
That
guiding
doesn't
here.
make a
I'll shoot
difference
the
at all.
broadsides first.
Sounds good.
But we do have marker light keyword on the Breacher teams because they're
I'm gonna spend a
Shasui gets a marker light.
CP for focus fire on these 2. Okay. So hitting on 3s.
Or that's the justification. But they do have marker light keyword in general.
And they're -1.
Yeah, doing it on a unit that did move is
wound,
massive.
so
And being able to see your opponent's
one
entire
length.
movement phase before you decide to do it is pretty wild.
So give me 6, 9, 10 AP2.
One dead, 2 dead, 2 dead, 1 on a wound.
Okay. 1 on a wound, you said?
Yep.
So the Sorcerer is at the front of the Terminator unit here.
mark
So
nice.
all the broadsides,
That's
it's
a
2 different
Terminator
units of
kill,
broadsides.
remaining.
Smart missile system.
But all the broadsides can dump all their shots into that unit, and they're not going
Only
away.
hits on what, force?
Because they
Smart
can't
missile
allocate
system
to the
is
character
their
until the
weapon,
rest
so
of the
yeah.
unit's been destroyed. So the character will always be within that terrain and available for them to see.
one's lethal.
And the unit made ranged attacks
5.
both last turn and this turn, so they're
3,
not going to get hidden.
Good.
Okay. And missile pods, these hit on 4s.
Okay.
It's a lethal. And then strength 7. So give me 4 AP, 2 damage.
Kills the one guy.
Nice.
3 are dead so far.
That's their activation.
Okay.
Behind this big huge guy.
I know. This massive slab of beef.
These guys here?
Sure.
At the Terminator. They hit on 2s because I'm guided.
Sure.
4 rerolls. And this is all strength 6 rerolling.
So force.
All right, give me 3, 6, 8 AP2, 1 damage.
Two kills a guy, leaves a guy in 1.
Oh, I owe you 5 more dice. I forgot they have 3 attacks each. I rolled 2 attacks each.
Okay.
Rerolling. And strength 6. 4 rerolls because you're on the objective. So give me 4 more AP2.
Kill a guy, leave a guy in 1.
And then the squad leader, or Fireblade, I'm sorry, he has 3 attacks.
Okay.
He will be guided to hit on 2s, and 6s are AP3, strength 5 though. So give me 4 rerolls because the squad. So give me 2 AP1. Sorry.
Sorry. One
That's
goes
2 damage.
Okay.
And then 1 AP 3, 2 damage.
1 AP, 2. How much damage? What are
AP
they?
3, 2 damage. This is all 2 damage.
They're
this
both
one's
2
AP
damage
3.
guns.
Yeah.
Okay. 4 up anyway. Good. So guys on 1.
They're done. How many guys left there? Forgot a grenade. Oh well.
6.
Okay. Okay. Let's move on. Let's. These guys are gonna throw a guide here.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot these ones. Actually, I think they might just shoot them instead. What I'll do first is
Knocked 5 Scarab cults down, it looks like, between the
What's his
Breachers and the
he has
and the
spells.
Broadside team.
Okay. Devilfish everything here.
Have we seen a ton of Psychers? We have. I think
Clear the
Psycher's
guide
pretty good.
with these guys.
Okay.
1,000 Suns, obviously, going to be strong with a bunch of Psychers. Tyranids, I think, also going to be strong with a bunch of Psychers.
No, it doesn't
Space
matter.
Marines, going to be strong with a bunch of Psychers. Probably Liberius Conclave seems like one of the top Space Marine builds right now that people are looking at. Grey Knights might be good. We'll see.
That's the difference. So these
I think there's going to be a lot of Psychic keyword going around.
carbines.
1 hit.
1 hit. Strength 5.
3s.
1 move. Sorry. Try again.
Good.
All right. Okay. And I forgot everything has stealth. Okay. These guys will just guide, like I said, into them.
Okay. What's the strength of everything you're shooting at me? And how many shots?
Sisters of Silence is the non-beta build. I don't know.
So it is.
Listen, the Psychana detachment won a GT in
I'm asking
10th
about your
edition,
minus
so
one.
who knows what it could do
It's
these
gonna be
days.
4 shots at strength 8, 3, 3, and
Okay.
2 shots at 10 for Melta.
There's no way you're in Melta range.
No, I'm not. But it's just a Melta gun.
So
is
it's
what I'm
2
saying.
Melta shots and how many?
4 of the other gun.
And everything
The
else is out
scatter
of range?
cannon. Yeah, and then this is the burst system, so 2d6. So this one, and the burst system.
All right, just roll it. Stealth.
Stealth, they hit on 2, so 3s.
Yep.
Strength 8.
1.
1.
Take it. 3
3 damage, yep.
2 damage?
3.
3. Okay.
And hazard.
Take 3.
Yeah. He's been doing it all day.
Brutal. Yeah, we watched Jerome, I think, fail like 2 consecutive hazardous tests on that guy with the ion scatter gun in his last game. It was rough.
Yeah.
That little guy was cooking himself.
Did the other one. I'll finish him off.
Okay.
I messed up. Burst system, that's going to be 2d6. Should have did this one first. 8.
Okay. Threes.
Yeah.
Then 5s.
Yeah.
1. AP 0.
Yep.
Good.
Okay. 2 left.
Yep.
All right. These guys are going to fire. They're going to shoot seeker missiles into stealth. God damn it. Into this gentleman.
Okay.
Rare rifles into those 2.
Sounds good.
So these ones are guided there, not guided there.
Sounds good.
So I'll do the 2 shots there, see if it kills them.
What do you hit on normally? 3s? 4s? 4s. So 5s?
Yep.
Okay.
1 hit. Strength 14. 1 wound. D6 plus 1.
Yep.
Kill him.
Got him.
4 shots downtown. Oh, they ignore mods.
Oh.
It didn't matter for that, but right?
dead.
Yeah. So 3 hits here.
Okay.
This is strength 12.
2s.
So 2 AP 4.
Good.
Happy days. Okay. Can't do much about that then. Here.
It's not the first time those Secatars have just been spiking those invuln saves.
Well, cover.
Invuln saves still strong,
yeah.
turns out.
Doesn't matter.
This one doesn't matter.
Oh, are you overcharging?
Yeah.
Okay.
We always overcharge.
Just
one.
one?
Or what's the toughness?
T4.
So
What's
2.
your-
I rolled a 2.
Okay. I don't know what your thing is.
Strength 8, sorry.
Both go through. Damage.
3 each.
He's dead.
Hazard. Okay. Shot. Can't shoot. What's their... Can they fall back and do stuff? They
Yeah,
can,
they
right?
can.
Yeah. Cool. Then, enough trust. I declared my burdens already. Display of might. I don't know yet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah. I think that is accurate.
You're
tied
done
again.
You're done your charge phase?
Yeah. Do your
Okay.
thing.
I'll spend 2 to heroic.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I didn't want them there.
I understand.
Oh, I see. Jerome has display in his hand. He hasn't scored it yet. I gotcha. Heroically intervening with the new rules. Probably, I would say, one of the most powerful stratagems in 10th edition or in 11th edition. Overwatch was crazy powerful in 10. Less powerful now, unless apparently you're Thousand Suns.
3,
Heroic Intervention,
4.
wild in 11th edition. Hot diggity damn, Chad.
Miss. Lethal miss. Strength 5, so 3s.
Yep.
6 at AP2 for 2.
2 each?
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5. Keep going.
Okay. Baby Sork. Lethal. And hit. So we're on a 2. Nope. 1 save AP1. And Big Sork. 2 lethals, 1 hit, moving on 2. 3 at AP1.
2 each?
It's D3 each.
Oh, okay.
People are scared of it. Well, that's part of the power, right?
He has 3.
Even if you never use the strat, you don't have to spend any command points, and your opponent has to constantly be maneuvering around getting within 6 inches of you. You basically get 6-inch engagement range, which is pretty good.
Okay.
That's a lot of engagement range.
Where do I want them to go?
I mean, you can just technically...
Also, the fact that it gives you fight first in the fight phase when you respond to a charge is massive.
I do something like this.
You basically get a free interrupt.
Cool.
Okay. No prisoners. I killed 1 unit.
Yep.
Oops. And then I got 1 for Unstoppable. And did I have this at the beginning of the turn?
No.
Okay, so I'll get 3 for that. All right, I think that is good for me. Pass turn.
Okay. I'll score at least 10 on primary because I hold 1, 2.
Yes, sir.
Beacon scored during your turn.
At the yeah.
Draw 2. Tempting target and cleanse. I assume the center.
Yeah, I think
I'm
so.
going to redraw cleanse because I still have plunder. Bring it down.
Okay.
Who counts?
Oh, who counts as bring it down? This does. This does too. No, this doesn't. It's 12 wounds. Just that.
Doesn't it bring it down 10 wounds?
13 now.
No, it's 10.
Let me double check.
It says right there. 10.
Grievous Blow is 13 starting strength.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Bring It Down is 10 wounds.
What's the? Oh, I'm thinking of Grievous Blow.
Yep.
That's just 13.
You are thinking of Grievous Blow. We got there, chap. Deathwatch veterans and a rhino with the Watchmaster. Yeah, that's pretty spoopy.
So-
And then you get a 1 command point. If you don't spend the free command point, you get a 1 command point intervention on the next turn. They're also, if you build Infernus Bolters, not too bad an Overwatch unit either.
Can your broadsides currently see Magnus? Just the one if I touch?
With height?
Dan, I think, smells blood in the water
I don't
here.
know if the other one is.
He's like a magical shark.
There's what I'm wondering.
Magnus is going to push forward and engage all these battle suits.
Honestly,
Probably
I
kill
think you can
the
take your turn
Twin
here
Lands,
and
I imagine.
Okay.
He is also kind of annoying for the Ghost Keel because all of his attacks are high volume, 3 damage, pretty high strength.
Unfailable.
And the Ghost Keel wants to be hit by very low volume, high damage weapons, like 1 or 2 shots, so they can use its stealth drones. We're also going to wrap up all these broadside battle suits with the Terminators as well.
Target, bring it down. The middle, I'm tempted, right? So
Yeah.
I've honestly been very impressed by the Scarab Occult in this list. In the past, I've definitely seen a lot of Scarab Occult builds that I didn't necessarily think were
so that he can
quite up to snuff in 10th edition, but these guys do seem pretty good.
Chill.
Now that they're weapons, because they don't get a cult or an icon of flame,
still there.
they don't get ignore cover like Rubric Marines do, but their weapons being AP2 and you getting ignore cover from a strat don't really care that much about the cover. And people are stacking armor save so much less that a bunch of Storm Bolters shooting at them is actually really spooky. So if you shoot a bunch of Inferno Combi Bolters at AP2 with lethal hits and 40 shots, that's a lot more damage than it was in 10th edition, or at least more consistently high damage.
What do I score? I just hold center and hold points, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Are you touching this?
I didn't want to.
Okay.
Because there's nothing on that side initially, right?
That's why we asked.
Metal Ruin would be better as 2 separated templates. Yeah, I think what they're worried about, though, is... I mean, there's like Ruined Rules context if you split it, but have terrain features that straddle a terrain area. There's not... Like, the rules don't really have like, mechanics for that. But also, I think they're worried about things like being able to stage in the center and being too safe, which I can understand.
All right, we'll go to spells. Magnus will do a bunch.
The Terminator Sorcerer he offsets cover, but in the last edition, the unit just got hit by cover. And obviously in this detachment, they didn't because you could pay the command point to ignore cover, but
11 will put
that wasn't available for most detachments.
everything in your ghost skill.
But the big thing is that like he gets all the weapons to hit on 2s regardless of whether you're in cover, and now you're playing this whole build where AP2 doesn't have to worry about save buffs and also doesn't have to worry about any of your like, or most of your like hit modifiers, because most of it's hitting on 2s, either ignoring cover or psychic, which is neat.
Oh, Cyclops can move 6.
So I was playing Mont'ka, chat.
I'll put 1 here.
Offsetting cover is not quite as good as getting +1 to hit and also ignoring it, because then you just hit on really high numbers, which is great.
Over here, Demon Prince will do reroll hits on the ones in the back.
Okay.
What do I have left? I have Doombolt and reroll hits. Yes. Push. Just reroll once.
Okay.
And we'll go. We'll do both this.
Yes, sir.
Good talk.
So what is that on him?
It fails.
Oh, okay.
Okay. We will go to shooting.
2s, yeah. Hitting more times. I'm no expert, chat. I, in fact, would count myself as a Warhammer neophyte. But as far as I know,
range guns.
hitting more times
Into this.
better than hitting less times. A Warhammer Rube.
9 shots, hitting on 3s, rerolling nothing.
Okay.
6s are sustained 3 lethal. Miss. I add 12.
Oh my god. Woof. This sorcerer has been going ham
T4.
in these games too, as well. By the way,
Yes, 2s, rerolling all.
AP2.
my shotgun or a chain blade neophyte, chain sword, chat.
6,
But when have you ever seen a shotgun
12,
neophyte ever?
14, 15, 16, 18.
Okay. Not a great shot.
Nobody played that guy. There was like that funny stratagem in 10th edition, right?
One.
Where you could like you could put dragonfire rounds in your shotguns, or 9th edition maybe. Am I thinking like that far back?
3 flamers and a
You could put dragonfire rounds in your stupid neophyte shotguns, and they would
Nice.
like shoot flames. It was
It's
cool.
not really gonna make a difference, but
The one time people took shotgun neophytes.
3 flamers?
like it's not that big a deal because it's into a devilfish. I have no reroll.
Yeah.
It's just funny. 6s, rerolling
14
all.
dice, all of them were 1s and 2s.
I might chip the.
I understand that, chat. I feel that in my bones.
4 AP1?
Yeah.
Everyone's got a story like that, right? I played a game at one point in last edition. It was Demons versus Death Guard, and both armies. It was maybe the most insane rolling I've ever seen in my life. Both armies like spent an entire turn in combat with multiple units of Death Shroud Terminators,
That's plus 1 AP, right?
Bloodthirsters, and Great Unclaimed ones,
no,
and
that's on the Ghost.
no units were destroyed,
Okay, yeah. Ghost
including like a bloat drone that got charged by a Bloodthirster and a Great Unclaimed one. It was wild.
2.
It was just the whole round. The whole game was 1s and 2s. For like a full battle round. It was absolutely some of the most insane rolling I've ever experienced.
These are lethals. You are my focus target. I can reroll 1s to hit. All these hit. And then 5s to wound. I think that 7.
AP?
2. 1 each. How many health is left?
5 left.
Okay. We'll do missiles. Real ones to hit. That's a lethal. These will be 3s to wound. 4 saves. AP2.
4 AP2.
3 damage each.
So this will finish off the 1, and 1 will be at 5.
Anti-vehicle psychic gun. It's a lethal and 2 hits. 2 devs and 1 save at AP3 for 2 damage each. So goes through on that. 2 damage. Okay.
In order to be successful.
You have a 4-up against devs.
So you know
Thanks,
how many times
Dan.
I've actually used it?
I mean, hey,
This is
brother,
the
I
first.
don't want it to
This
come
is the
off that way.
first. No.
I know
this
what
is-
some of the data sheets are. Apparently, last game I can't remember ghost kills have loan up, but I remember they have 4-up.
No, I didn't remember because I've actually like used it. This is the first time.
It is funny how like randomly that
so
that
you
comes
did-
up.
You had a missile
Oh.
through.
Gives them a bonus against devastating wounds.
You took 7 so far on that guy.
Okay, so I'm down to 1.
Okay, and then the little psychic gun. Reroll 1s to hit.
Yep.
It's kind of a cool ability.
At AP3.
When devastating wounds were in 10th edition were basically the name of the game for dealing damage to people.
Alright.
Broadside Battlestates actually just like had a 4+ invulnerable save effectively against a lot of the game.
We'll do these guys at the everything at him.
Yep. We're within 12. I have a cover from
I'm psychic.
your psychic Espa. Go for it.
We'll do flamers. 4 shots. 5s, I'm sure. Are you
T8.
Oh, then 4s. Nothing. Good talk. Missiles. I'll hit.
Nice.
And then 2s. 4 saves. AP4.
These are damage 3 missiles?
Yeah.
Nothing else is more than
I have
damage
the
3.
melt is coming too.
Okay. Okay. AP2, you said? Or
AP
4
because of the bonus spell.
so it'll be 6s.
6s.
Oh, I guess I don't get a save on the other, so I roll these. I got one. Nice.
All right, so take 9.
Yep, down to 3.
Meltus. 1 hit, 1 miss. 1 at AP6.
I'll blank that.
Makes sense. What's he down to? 3?
3 wounds and 1 blank.
We'll put all the missiles into him. We'll put all the flamers into the Twin Lance.
Okay.
Twin Lance are what, like strength T6, T5?
T6.
Okay.
T6, 2 up for it.
Yeah, if you have multiple melee weapons, you only choose one to attack with,
3 hit.
unless you have extra attacks, and then you get that in addition.
3 saves.
So
Blank 1 if you want.
if you have
this is something that was
the
killed? Okay. What was
the
AP?
Dreadclaw
4.
mob,
2 6-ups.
All right. Do I explode?
and with 3 extra Dreadclaws, then you get
Okay.
7
And now
attacks.
all the flamers.
They all get 7 attacks, but it doesn't really matter because you choose one of the 4 identical
19.
weapon profiles to attack with. That's why it says each one of them gets +1, so you don't have to like declare you're attacking with the one that has all the attacks. You just say, I'm going to attack with my Dreadclaw profile.
These will be on 4s. Okay. So 4, 8, 11 saves on your invuln.
On the Twin Lance?
Yep.
All right.
One damage each.
Oh, okay.
Only 110 points too. I think you
7?
can see some work with those guys. They're not the easiest thing in the world to kill for 110 points. 2+ save. It's not too bad. Kind of slow though, but only 110. Whatever.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Just run them up there. That's like a unit of Space Marines.
5s. So 1, 2, 4 at AP1. We're on 1 damage.
4 3-ups. Nice.
1 each.
Down to 3.
We'll do. How greedy do I want to be?
Yeah, the number of times I've watched people try to swing.
do-
The other one's like Telemon Dreadnoughts, which
Yes,
I think
sir.
are when you equip multiple of the Cestus, all the Cestus profiles get a bonus. And the number of times I've seen people like swing with a bunch of them, and you're like, no.
5.
You don't get 14 attacks. You pick 1, and you make 7.
Thing on 2s.
It's a lot.
Strength 6, so +1 to wound force. AP1. 3 at AP1 for 2. So take 4. Big shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
There might be Vespid in reserve, but it is.
This will be on
I don't believe there's anything other than
devs.
that. I think that was all the reserves that came in last turn with all the broadsides and stuff.
3 damage each.
Do I explode?
Disappointing number of explosions, bro.
You know, honestly, I think I may have.
I don't think you had
I don't think I've exploded the entire GT. I don't think.
The last 2 games I've lost.
Can I just see something? I want to see if I can base him and still touch the point.
Yeah.
I think I can. I can fight. I can fight at 1 inch now.
Yeah. This is one.
So we're good. Okay. Then we'll go Demon Prince, everything into them.
Okay.
Your stealth. So this gun is not psychic.
Yeah, this push on the expansion objective is definitely, I think, the knockout blow here for Jerome.
This one is psychic.
That rapid ingress into just it was a lot of value that Dan could get in that corner. It definitely feels like this list is
All good. The one is with this.
constructed around
So
kind of initiating trades with the Psychotar robots because you're mostly trading up.
so 8.
You get a free Overwatch, you kill a couple models, you get to shoot, you kill a couple models, they shoot you back, and they kill you with something that's less efficient than you are. And then you get to counterpunch with the big beefy squads, the rubrics and the
We'll start with Magnus.
and the scarab occults after they engage into the Sekitar. And if they don't shoot the Sekitar, not only are you holding objectives and scoring, but also the Sekitar will just kill stuff.
We'll charge
If they're
with
+1 to wound with ignore cover, ignore modifiers, psychic missile launchers shooting 30 inches away, 36 or whatever, they're going to get work done.
I'm hoping it's Hooters gets him over there. Unfailable charge.
I have command rerolls. I mean, hey, is this a charge?
yeah,
round?
you can
Guy
command-
battle-
Exclamation point
command reroll
event
to fail it.
is where you can find the link to the event chat.
Never punished.
2 1s definitely.
Never punished. Terminators?
2 1s.
Literally never punished. All right, we're gonna fight.
Yes, sir.
Magnus first. Striking. I'll hit. This will be 2 6 of their devs.
Okay. No devs.
Well, I'm not using it. We'll CP reroll this one.
Yeah. Get the 6. No.
But 7 6.
All right, you're gonna make me do it the hard way. 3 each, right?
He's dead. I can consolidate him back on the center.
Yes.
In fact, you must consolidate him back to the center. We have to use objective consolidation to get him in there.
Would you like to interrupt?
Let's go.
Fuck yeah. Get him.
We're interrupting with the broadsides? Go broadsides! We got missile launchers for arms. Let's use them.
All right, 6 attacks into them. Terminis. I think the full rules only.
All right, let's go.
I'm pretty sure. I don't. It wouldn't make sense.
What's your
exactly. Strength 6.
So yeah.
2 wounds.
2 at AP,
Let's do
sir.
double ones.
Yes,
Double ones.
All right.
Too bad.
We'll go with the Demon Prince first.
Yep.
We'll strike.
Well, I think we're down to a stealth suit team, chat.
Strength 8
And
plus
these
1 to
engaged
wound,
broadsides.
so
That feels
2.
not ideal.
These
I
are
think
devs.
the Tau might be
3
cooked.
sticks,
Again,
2 for 3 each.
I'm new to this game, and I don't know much about 40k, but I'm pretty sure that a stealth suit team is not enough
would
to
kill
kill
him.
like
And then
1,400 points of Thousand
You
Suns.
still have they're devs. You still have the.
Yeah. So I.
This is
failed
not
2.
your health. This is one of this is.
Yeah,
this
yeah. I
damage.
failed 2. The 6 damage.
Yep. Yeah.
The dev would finish.
Epic heroes can't be in a unit with another character with an enhancement. So there's basically like a rule
You get to roll field.
during muster armies. It's in the muster armies rules. It basically just says
First guy to die, he has
that
2 wounds left.
it's, I will admit,
Second one?
not well worded, but it basically says that
I do not get to consolidate Terminators, or I do.
your epic heroes cannot
Never
have
happens, right? That's what I'm asking. There's no consolidate. It's just
enhancements.
So these two
Epic
don't
hero
get
units effectively cannot have enhancements like when you go to the select enhancement step.
No, only the
they have
demon
not
principle.
fought. Only the
Oh,
demon.
that's what I'm
Prince.
saying.
Yeah. Do
Now
I?
fight, and then they consolidate after they fight.
Okay.
So when you add a leader to a unit,
With the new rules.
That's correct. They're not,
Yeah.
unless
Yeah.
when you add a leader to a unit,
These.
that happens in the attached leaders section.
So.
And then you go to select enhancements for those. So you add a leader to your army and you choose a bodyguard for it.
3.
And then it says that epic heroes cannot have enhancements. Because it doesn't specify whether that hits the model or the unit, every interpretation of this rule that I have seen because has specified that the epic hero cannot, the unit with the epic hero in it can't have an enhancement.
Only hits 1.
If it had said epic hero models
Six,
can't have
six.
enhancements,
Nope.
that would make sense. But it just says epic heroes, which
Cool.
would likely hit the unit.
Got 4 left.
I will score a tempting target.
Yep.
I will score bring it down.
Yep.
I will hold on to plunder. On my primary, I held 5, 10 in the middle, so I'll get a 13.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Pass turn, wherever that button is.
Yeah.
Pass turn to 4.
And we could just talk out the rest.
Yeah,
They're not going to do anything. So None of this would matter, so we'll just pass turn. I'll draw 2 more for you.
Sure. So I'll get a. Oops. I don't think I can score more than a. No, I'll get a 15. 1, 2, 3. Yep. And then I'll
Yeah, because
score.
for each objective you
And then
control.
I'll score all these. I'll plunder.
Yeah.
I own secure. You have no characters left, so. Outflank and forward position.
Oops. I keep thinking I'm typing 15. Flank for that's a 5 one.
Another big blowout here, chat,
It's
for
a
the
5,
final
right?
score.
It is a 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Forward
Forward position is beyond your
is a
natural.
5er. Yeah.
Yep. Cool.
All right. Great
game,
game, Dan.
Good job, guys. Who went first?
I went first,
did.
actually.
And there's the shake chant. That's going to be Dan Maloro taking down the event, 5-0. The only undefeated after round 4. And he defended his undefeated position in order to win the event.
I'm not actually
He
doing
scored
That's why
by
I-
holding all of his
I'll be
secondaries.
honest,
He
I-
scored
I'm
every
not
single
saying
secondary that he
I
drew,
was
by the
scared. I
way.
was like, if he puts
By
everything
just
on,
holding on to them for the entire game, which is
full
wild.
set.
Yeah, I would have to
Turn
do that. Yeah.
The question
Boom.
is, Terminator
Big
in the
win.
air,
Yeah.
and they never get anywhere good, but I have to be like, all right, robots and magnets.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You boys
The
better
thing
hold
is,
it down for 2 turns.
Even if I full send for turn 1, it's like half the stuff is only here,
Yeah.
and then only the fast stuff is there, and the actual damage is going to
It's
be a lot
less
less because
back.
you're killing the guiding unit essentially. Yeah,
it's a good point.
The guy. I feel like at one point, once
It's like you really need to hold down
I probably should have just sent
the
everything.
Pathfinder
directly to
squads
your
for as
home.
long as you can, so you can retain your marker lights.
Just try-
One thing that
Basically.
watching the
Essentially,
list that we have watched, and to be fair, they've been kind of battlesuit heavy
primary
in a lot of cases. It has felt like a lot of these lists
game.
have not had the requisite number of marker lights to be able to like put marker light units forward and sustain those the marker light
I don't know if the
activations,
bar is open, but can I buy
which
your
was
beer?
interesting.
No, I'm not a big drinker, dude.
Okay, no worries.
Oh, that's nice of Ben. I offered to buy his opponent a drink. App doesn't flag for attaching Epic Heroes to a unit with enhancement. Yeah, I think it probably requires clarification because, like, it doesn't specify whether it means Epic Hero models or units. But I've seen a lot of discussion about that clause, and as far as I know, the consensus is that the conjoined unit, can't have an enhancement. But of course, that could be ruled one way or another. I wish it would say specifically if it was like a model or a unit thing. Anyway, chat. That is going to be it for this round and this whole event, the first ever event of the edition. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. If you are looking for more games, I did get 2 more games today. All 3 games from yesterday are now available for patrons and YouTube channel members. Appreciate everybody who dropped support in order to watch that, and obviously gave away memberships in the chat. Appreciate all you people. You're great and amazing. All the support over the course of the weekend was incredible. Obviously, it was a big undertaking to get to this point. Spent about essentially the entire week updating all the overlays to be able to work with 11th edition, and I think it paid off. Things worked pretty smoothly. Definitely a couple of updates I can do for the next event. Next event on my calendar, chat, is going to be in... We'll take a look at my calendar. Exclamation point schedule will get you there. Will be the... let's see. I actually don't know. I think there is a chance I'll be streaming the Ironwell GT, but I don't know if I have confirmation of that. It may, in fact, be in August, which would be a really long way away. I am on the docket for the Lone Star Open in August, which will be big. But I'm sure I'll get some more events on there as we go. Chaos sure did win, indeed. Yeah, I think the the Epic Heroes thing definitely requires clarification, but I erring on the side of caution. I would say that the character and the Epic Hero and the enhanced character can't be in the same unit. I believe that's the way that like most events are ruling it so far. But I am willing to be proven wrong, of course. Anyway, folks, I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up. I'm going to throw one last shout out to our sponsors for the live stream today, Wicked Dicey. We love Wicked Dicey. Their event is coming up in August, the Summer Slaughter. If you guys want to get some 11th edition games of your own, you can check them out. Of course, Rattlecan Studios, popping up on the stream right now. Check them at their website out. Get a quote to get your army painted up nicely for the new edition, as well as the Las Vegas Open. Frontline Gaming has been a longtime supporter of the channel and is running the Las Vegas Open in October this year. I think I'm going to be there. So that's cool. And you can be there too if you go to the link in the video description and click on it and then buy your ticket. You know, that's how you do it. %, of games had a 50-point differential. I think, yeah, so like I was saying, I also wonder whether, like, it's difficult to tell if there are any extenuating circumstances in those cases, because I do think that some of the deployments are going to be conducive to big scores one way or another. So, like, for example, the, what's the word? The Dawn of War, like, sweeping engagement deployments, I think, tends to kind of blow out the score one way or another. And, you know, that also tends to be the case for different, like terrain layouts and disposition matchups. So I don't know if that's something that could be alleviated with layouts or if it is just a matchup thing that happens sometimes. We'll have to see. I do think, like, there's a pretty reasonable expectation for several events several games in an event to have a big differential, and there definitely is going to be some, like, mechanical imbalance in the initial part of the edition. I do think that the factions that we are like getting these big wins do seem to be the ones that are most likely to be hit in the upcoming weeks by some points changes or maybe mechanical changes. We'll see. And if that is the case, then I think a lot of that will be sort of reduced. But as I mentioned before, the games seem like they are either pretty close, a couple points difference, unless, like, something funny happens, you get some dice rolls or something, or a massive differential, somebody gets blown up. And that says to me that it's probably has more to do with the army and or the deployment than the structure of the game. I don't know. But we have seen like a lot of really tight games where one player is able to be able to utilize the fact that they can hold the secondaries and get these big late game scores to come back in a big way to recoup points, even in a situation where they were otherwise being blown up. So we'll see. I don't know. I think it's too early to make a sort of distinction now. I don't think that a lot of people have opinions about the edition, and I think those opinions have to be tempered by a little bit of experience. We'll see in the next, I would say 2 weeks or so, probably we'll have a better idea of how things are working out. So anyway, chat, that's going to be it for me today. Thanks, everyone, for watching. Keep it classy, folks. Have happy wargaming, and I'll see you guys later this week.